Ryan Jones on the bottom stand, please. The next heat, if you could be ready and sitting down in front of the commentator's desk there, please, where Pirata is with the shed talk. That way we can keep things running. We've got a really, really big program to get through. Heat 2 this will be. Tom Evesey, Gillian Carl, Jack Pringle, Kobe Lambert, Kirsty Finlay, Ariana Tafada. Okay, if you can be sitting, ready to go, please. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you for your help to make this marvellous event run well. Yeah, okay, the officials are all ready to go, the judges, so please make your way up and have a look at your stands. Oh, hold on, yeah. I'm presuming front stand, here, one. How are you, Ken? All right, George Smith, come up on stand one, please. Aaron McGee, Kyle Rhodes, you know who you are. Jimmy Napier, Murray Craig, and Ryan Jones, and we'll get this party started. All right, when they're going, please, can we have the second heat seated down the front here so you're ready to go, please? Tom Evesey, Julian Carl, Jack Pringle, Kobe Lambert, Kirsty Finlay, Ariana Tafada. If you could be seated over here, please, or standing in this corner so we can keep a good flow going. It'd be an absolute pleasure to be one of your co-commentators here this morning through to 4:30 anyway. And my other co-commentator, Robbie Watkinson, who we've teamed up together a lot, so that'd be really, really cool. And it's quite a good pairing. I'm pretty intense, and Robbie sort of calms that down with his calmer demeanour. All right, just getting the call of your help out. As you know, it takes 15 volunteers around every shearer to make this happen. We have the first 15 boys coming soon. They're not here yet. They're still sleeping. They're still growing, those young men. They need to eat more sleep. So we need some other shearers that aren't shearing at the moment just to be tipper-uppers for this first heat, please. It's only for the first heat until we get the first 15 boys here. Are we good, mate? Okay, thank you. Thanks, Ringer. No, you're all good. Sit down, relax. But we do need the second heat over here, please. We're getting a bit of organised chaos, which is absolutely brilliant. It means things are happening. The second heat over there, you know who you are. Just looking for their counters here. Apparently a really good full house here yesterday all day, so that's absolutely brilliant for a lot of wool handling and the lower grades of the shearing. Once again, Platinum Shearing is the sponsor here. I'll repeat myself for a wee bit here and there just to keep things moving, keep a bit of noise happening. I will be the radio at the moment. The counters are out and about. All right, we've got the nods from everyone. In that case, ladies and gentlemen, the 60th year of the Southern Shears. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. Oh, well, as I mentioned, my co-commentator here, Robbie Watson. Hey, Robbie, how are you this morning?
Yeah, good, thanks. How am I sounding there, Jerry? Yes, a big day of action here at Gore Showgrounds. And we're straight into the senior heats. Okay, so we've got George Smith from England there on stand number 1. Great to see lots of international shearers here, especially with the Worlds coming up in a couple of weeks, Jerry. It's been a big few weeks of shearing with the qualifications and whatnot. And now we're 60th anniversary of the Gore Show today, so it's a big day shearing. Yeah, so we've got George Smith on stand number 1, Aaron McGee on 2 from Ireland, and Kyle Rhodes from Lawrence on 3, and Jimmy Napier from Riversdale, but more local there, and on 4, Murray Craig from Scotland on 5, and Ryan Jones from Mosman down there on stand number 6 there. So these beautiful big Tudors getting shorn here, nice and strong. Easy to make a good job, but on this type of sheep today, but really important to try and keep the pace, and trying to hold them is going to be the real job, especially when it's cooled off. Once we see some of the open guys going later in the day and the final for the likes of this, they'll warm up and they'll be really nice shearing. Beautiful wool coming off them. Yeah, so we're going to just keep those cards ticking over, try and get into a good habit nice and early today, ladies and gentlemen. It's not too bad when there's only 4 to be shorn, but as we go up the numbers, we're going to be, it's going to get more critical all the way through. So on to sheep number 3 there for McGee. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've just been talking to. I've had a few questions about the South Island Share of the Year. The order we'll be sharing them in, and I'm just getting to that now. But we're going to be doing the. Yeah, so we're going to be doing the 8 full wool first, the 5 second share second, and then the lambs last. So can those open shearers in the South Island Share of the Year getting their gear ready? We're going to be doing the 8 full wool first, the 5 second share, and then into the lambs, okay? I'm assuming they've got that round the wrong way, haven't they? I'm assuming they've got that round the wrong way there. Yeah. Do you want me to
Yeah, so a bit of life in the second share. I'll get the call from Willie. Apparently, the full wool's first ready. The first round, those are the second round. When I think yeah, so they're doing their finishing touches. Can we have heat 2 ready, please? Ready to go. Tom, Eve C, Julian Carl, Jack Pringle, Kobe Lambert, Kirsty Finlay, Ariana Tafota. If you can be ready to go straight up, please. As I've said 2 or 3 times this morning, it's a really big program, and that's exciting. So we just need everyone's cooperation to make a really efficiently run show. All right, finishing touches for Jimmy Napier, Riversdale man. Good stuff. Let's talk to the judge, see how we went for the points. Well done, guys. All right, as they make their way down, the others can make your way up, please. You know who you are. Tom FC, Gillian Carl, Jack Pringle, Kobe Lambert, Kristen Finlay, Ariana Tafota. Okay, please make sure you're on the right stand, so just listen to the commentary. Yep.
Okay, we're just getting ourselves organised, but we're just about to start heat 2, and then we're into heat 3, which will be John Langlands, Rex Nicholson, Tommy Stevenson, Ruben Sobey, Jack Holland, and John Keffer. And that'll be heat 3. But heat 2 now, so and then once we're on to about sheep 2 or 3, we're going to get those next heat up. Just waiting over here to the west of the, ready to go up.
Righty-o. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go.
Okay, heat 2 now of the senior shearing, just underway. And once again, we've got a great mix of competitors here from all around the world. 4 sheep to be shorn here in the Platinum Shearing Senior here. We can't do this without our fantastic sponsors. And Platinum Shearing, based out of Matara there. For all your shearing needs, they're top-notch, do a great job, and really good supporters of the local shows. So it's great to have their support here at Gore. Okay, so on stand number 1 today in the second heat, we've got Tom EC from England. As I was saying, another one of these competitors travelling around the world. And from Germany, we've got Julian Karl here on stand number 2. And he's been coming across here and shearing for a year or two and doing a really good job of it. Up into the senior ranks now. He's struggling with this big, beautiful two-tooth here. Strong, but good body to sheep. And they're really nice, easy to shear, but you've got to really hang on to them. As he clears that face there, does Carl. And stand number 3, another good competitor here from Balclutha, Jack Pringle. Been a good supporter of the shows over the years and up into the senior ranks now. And really going to be one to watch here. He's doing a beautiful job as he finishes that last sheep there. Cleans it up, sends it in. On to sheep number 2 he goes. Just tries to settle them. They're really nice shearing, getting your gear right, but trying to get that job. There's not going to be a lot of points out the back lost, so keeping that pace up and keeping those board second cuts down to a minimum are going to be critical here. Kobe Lambert here from Hawke's Bay on stand number 4 as he buries that handpiece into the belly wall there. Flicks it open, 1, 2, 3, 4 big beautiful belly blows there and clears it up. And then we've got from Scotland, we've got Kirsty Finlay. And she's having a wee dance with this one, doing a wee Highland jig there as he pulls it up. Tries to control her. To finish those last few blows. Leaves that head out now, which is probably the right choice when the tutor's been behaving like that. And Ariana DeFata from Mosman. Yeah, part of the 4-stand record down in Waka, yeah. Yes, Jerry, she's got more muscles than you and me combined, mate. Really impressed with her shearing. She did really well in that record, but really strong. That real DeFata sort of standing off, same as Samson, wasn't it? The sit off it and Mana as well. And holds that head back and quite a different style, but quite a unique style, but really effective, obviously.
Yeah, you're right, Robbie. Yeah, Mana was, of course, had that very, very straight back all the time. Lots of different styles to shear the old sheep. mainly based around your height and your length of body as well. If you're a bit smaller, you're sort of tucked in there. Some of the taller shearers will stay well off it. And it's a great art if you can have a nice straight back. It's not a natural pose to be bent over all day shearing sheep. So you want longevity in the business. Yeah, got to try and look after that back. Hence why they all have their singlets tucked in so they don't get a chill on their kidneys and their back's doing a lot of work. So they keep those muscles nice and warm. And they've got a big, what they call a shearing belt on, that big sort of elastic belt around there. It's not like a belt that me and Robbie have on now, a leather belt that would dig into you while you're bent over all day. It's a big elastic belt. So there's all these things being thought out, or you got the braces like on stand number 1.
Yeah, so the heat 3 start coming up and wait over here by the judges, sort of ready to go up so we can keep rolling. We've got a massive a day. And yeah, so that heat 3 was John Langlands, Rex Nicholson, Tommy Stevenson, Ruben Soboy, Jack Holland, and John Keffer. And once again, if you're not happy with how we're pronouncing it, we're going to do our best, so don't be afraid to come and see us. And heat 4 after that will be Kayfree Manson, Geordie White, Adam Killen, Richard Lancaster, Caleb Brooking, and Omika Stone. And heat 5, Cody Waihapi, Dre Roberts, Emma Martin, and Martin Schindler. And heat 6, James Wilson, Katie O'Sullivan, and Justin Anderson. Yeah, so those heats, like so now, I want to see heat 3 coming up where I am and just being here ready to go so we can just keep rolling it through as the sheep are going into their pens and the shearers are coming off, the wool's getting sorted, and we can just keep rolling through because we've got a massive day. We've got the North-South, we've got the South Island Shearer of the Year, we've got the Trans-Tasman Test, plus a few extra prize givings for the 60th, and it's a big day, Jerry.
Yeah, it's an exciting day. Started earlier on with a dinner on Thursday night at the Crawdon Lodge, and then we've had a lot of wool handling yesterday, and we've got some more wool handling today. We've got some semi-finals of the senior, we've got some semi-finals and finals of senior and open. Yeah, and as you mentioned, there's a whole lot of quality shearers, and yeah, the Trans-Tasman Test is another big one. South Island Shearer of the Year, prestige, all over the place here. So the wool's coming off nice and smoothly. Yeah, good size, but as you say, they've got a lot of zing in them. Weather's been a bit marginal on the coast where I live, way down the bottom coast by Invercargill, and a wee bit marginal up here too. I hear from Wally Hewitson, the president here at the Southern Shares. So they have a wee bit of a niggle in them when the weather's not. They feel a wee bit twitchy, so you've got to hold on to them as well. As Robbie said, and the finishing touches are getting done there on stands 1 and 4. That'll be.
It's been stunning at home. I've had no rain for 3 weeks, but my rain gauge is broken. Yeah. Well, the old story was, as far as farming goes, you always made your little bales of hay if you wanted to get a bit of a cash crop going. Second week of February, well, that has not been the go in any way, shape or form. So, changing times, but hey, look, there's probably some northerners sitting here from the North Island. There is lots of people. These wool handlers and these shearers travel a long way, okay? And they'll be thinking, don't worry about a couple of shares, fellas. We do see that, and feel for you good folk up north, taking a bit of a beating there for a while. All right, heat 2 tidied up. Well done, all the very best, you shearers. Just getting the call also for the shearers, if we could have your ears this way from the referee. Due to the large contingent of competitors, which is absolutely brilliant, our sheep numbers are really, really tight, okay? So the call is, it has to be something really serious before you're going to get a chuck out, okay?
So that's how it's going to roll. So just reinforce that. Chuck outs are going to be very, very thin on the ground.
Oh, the sheep I've seen so far, there's not going to be too many to throw out. They're looking outstanding today.
Yeah, you're right, Robbie. I was up there before. They are looking outstanding. Yeah, that's the idea, shearers. Make your way up. Good point.
John Langlands, stand number 1. Where's John Langlands, Waikato?
You stick to this paperwork, please. So yeah, John Langlands is 1, Rex Nicholson's 2, Tommy Stevenson on 3. Up on 3. Okay, we'll get the computer thing changed soon. Ruben Sobai is here. Jack Holland 5. John Keffer is on 6. Where is John?
But there's 5 shearers up there. There's John here.
I think the pronunciation's clean, not bad. John Keffer from Canada. Is he?
Hang on. What's your name, mate? So you should be on 3. Hang on. Excuse me, mate.
Yeah. Oh. All right, guys. You just ignore the computer for a wee minute. Just ears this way. John Langlands is on 1. Nicholson 2, please. Stevenson is on 3. Sobai 4. Holland 5. Keffer 6, please. Thank you. Good work, lads. We've just got a wee bit of confusion up here. Sometimes you've got to draw a bit of a line in the sand and just firm up.
What's your name? Yes, you're supposed to be on. Yeah. Yeah. So who's this guy then? What's your name, mate? Well, he's not up there, though. Sorry?
So we've got Langlands, Nicholson.
Oh, yeah, you're on 4 on this one. Yeah. Yeah, we're just missing John Langlands.
Oh, he's not here.
Yeah. That list is right and that one's wrong.
All right, John Langlands. Are you dotted about? Does anyone know John? John Langlands, this is? Nope.
We had a different list. Yeah, John's not going to say carry on. That's all right. It's just different. What's up?
Once again, 4 to be Sean. Platinum sharing your sponsor here for this event. So a big thank you to you, folk. Thank you. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Sharers, on your marks, set, go. All right, we're underway now. So, yeah, our man on the front stand, John Langlands, he talking about Northerners. He's come all the way from Waikato. So he hasn't made it here for whatever reason. I did hear the word speech here just behind me as I was grabbing my seat. So maybe he had a bit of a night out there. I don't know. So yeah, from Invercargill, very local, Rex Nicholson on 2 there. Nice and tucked in, and up the neck he goes, round the back of the ears. No need for a sun hat. Tommy Stevenson from Ruawai, pretty famous due to Roland Smith, of course. Ruawai, he doesn't live there now, but that's where he was based originally. And then from Tauranga, beautiful place there, Ruben Sobey. And Jack Holland from Awaka, John Kiefer from Canada. So yeah, once again, as Robbie said, there's the international flavour with the world shearing and wool handling being held in the Golden Shares in conjunction with the Golden Shares. First week of March, so that's two weekends away. It's a extra day actually, so we're going to be on the stands on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay, so there's going to be, it's glitz and glamour anyway. All shows lead to the Golden Shares, and they definitely do when the world champs are on. All shows in the world are going to lead there. Yeah, so that'll be pretty cool. It'll be getting very, I'm excited now, Robbie, about it. But in between times, we've got this very big show to take care of.
We certainly have. I've just been watching John Kiefer from Canada here, and he is tearing into his work. Great to see these international competitors here, and Canada's not one we see too many shearers from, but he's really getting into it. Good to see.
Yeah, you're right, Robbie. You sure a lot around the world. Did you do any Canada stuff?
No, Canada border was the closest I got. I was up in Montana, right on the border. We're sharing there one year. Well, you know, when we were traveling around in America, and you get right up there. Big sky country up there. But no, I've been to Canada, but never shoring there.
Yeah, it's nice and pink from here. The joys of talking on the microphone as you get a very good seat in the house. So that one's out. He's got a pen boy there that's just making sure the sheep stay in the pen, the bits and pieces. Put it in the corner. You can't assist with the lift, but you can just make sure they don't go jumping all around the place. So just in front of that, we've the Awaka man, Jack Holland. Finishing touches there. He'll go right out the toenails. They've got to take that wool off right out to the hooves. I call them toenails. But anyway, sometimes we call wool feathers and those sorts of things. It's sort of like a little, you know, adding a wee bit of herbs and spices to it. Right out there. It doesn't have a lot of value, but it keeps it nice and tidy, and it has some value. All right? So, you know the old story, look after your pennies and the pounds look after themselves. So it still adds value to the farmer. And talking about adding value, we're going to see some of that later on when we come to the wool handling. That is their job to add value. Also the shearer. Okay, the shearer's got to get all the wool off the animal nice and cleanly with a great respect for the animal's welfare and the likes, and not make any second cuts. Okay, so the reason for these shearing and wool handling shows is to you know, to get an idea of how you are going, that you are going well, you're not making second cuts, cutting a piece of wool, or a staple of wool, it's called, one length of wool, a staple of wool, in half, meaning second cuts, 2 cuts, devalues the wool, all right? And then out the back, there's judges out there too, and they'll tip the sheep up, have a good look around it, make sure you haven't left too much wool on, or, you know, bruised it or cut it, those sorts of things, and, you know, wool around its ears and its eyes and underneath its legs. No, you've got to get all the wool off. And that's what they're looking for out there. So be a bit going on. Yes, Robbie?
Yeah, we just, if Nathan B, if he's turned up, can see the Secretary's office. And then we're going to get Heat Falcons just make their way up, getting ready to go. So Kay Free, Manson, Geordie White, Adam Keelan, Richard Lancaster, Caleb Brooking, and Amika Stone. But yeah, back to the action here. Just powering through their work onto their fourth and final sheet there now for Holland from Balclutha, isn't he? Oh, no, Awaka. And we're sort of also looking for Jordan Boys, sorry, if he can make his way to the Secretary's office as well. Thanks. Yeah, but if that next heat can make their way up over here and be ready to go, so we're going to try and keep things rolling through. Thank you.
Yeah, plenty of life down here on the front stand. Well, he's on the front stand now due to one man not turning up. The old story is, yeah, if you want to control an animal, whether it be a sheep or otherwise, is control the head. So in this case, Rex Nicholson has decided we'll bring the head up, done correctly. You know, if you think in this case it's got away and sort of like, you know, shutting the gate when the horse is bolted. But you can normally sense that they might be going to do that. Not always. In this case, senior shearers would well and truly know. You drop the head forward. Just drop your leg back. The head pops up. And it's a done job. You hardly lose any time. So he's wrapped up, quietly goes in for another one. So this is what these very good shearers, this is their full-time job, folks. If you're sitting in the audience, a very warm welcome to you from Willie Hewitt and his committee here at the Southern Shears. Yeah, and if shearing and wool handling is not your forte and you're, you know, one of our urban friends, a big warm welcome to you. So, yeah, this is what they do all day. This is their bread and butter. Okay, this is how they make a living. And a bit like Robbie beside me, they'll put it in a backpack and tour the world. Once summer's finished in New Zealand, off they'll go on a plane to find another summer where there's more sheep to be shorn around the UK or America or Canada or wherever it might be. Talking about Canada, the man's wrapped up. He's done a good time down there, Robbie.
Yeah. See, they're winning a few medals now, the Canadians, but the Aussies were gloating about being ahead of them in the medal table at the Winter Olympics. But we're also going to lean into the Aussies for not getting out of the group in the Cricket World Cup. So, well, you lose on the swing again on the roundabout, isn't it? They've gone to get their gear. I'll be there. So I was just talking to Willie again, just checking. So we're just about to do heat 4 of the senior, and then we're into the South Island Shearer of the Year. And the first round is going to be 8 full wool. I repeat, 8 full wool sheep.
All right, thanks very much, Robbie, for that clarity. And thank you, Willie, that gets that all sorted up. And that's that heat sorted up too. That'll be heat 3, isn't it? Heat 3 tidied up. Thank you very much for the applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, good heat. Kayfrey Manson, Geordie White, Adam Keelan, Richard Lancaster, Caleb Brooking, and Omika Stone.
Yeah, so this is just while they're getting themselves organised, we can do a little bit of info because we've got gathering a bit of an audience, which is good. Yeah, so this is the show shearing side of the shearing and wool handling part of the shearing wool handling industry. The show shearing. So there's the other part, which is shearers that just go to work every day, and they're really good shed shearers, we call them. Shed shearers and wool handlers. They work really hard, and they're very good shearers too. But these are the competition, in this case, shearers that come along to compete. And they've had a fairly big circuit. Starts way before the Southern Shears. Starts, I don't know where it starts. You can go Waimate, you can go Northern Southern Shears, you can go Winton, where the New Zealand crossbred lamb shearing champs are. You can go to the up at Balclutha, the Otago Shears up there. That's a really big one. Then you hear, of course, and then they're on planes up to the North Island. They're doing all their thing. There's no mucking round. They're living out of suitcases. As I always say, it sounds romantic, but they're fairly committed. They make a huge amount of sacrifices to try be the best of the best. Thank you. Timekeepers are ready. Doors shut, please, fellas. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. All right, we've got Kefri Manson from Peel Peel, pretty famous due to a shearer years back. Alan McDonald and Sir David Fagan used to do battle. There was others too, but they used to do lots of battles together up on the board back in the day. Jordan White from Balclutha is on 2. Adam Keelan from Ireland, okay, that's the hopping on the plane thing. Once upon a time, it was a one-way traffic. All the Kiwis went all around the world to help, and we were a necessity in the day of getting all the sheep shorn around the world, okay? But nowadays, there's some very, very good shearers from all around the world, and they come here and help us get our sheep shorn, and there's still plenty of them. There's about 20-odd million, and things are looking a whole lot better. The markets have improved immensely, which is absolutely fantastic. With the price of wool, jumping dramatically, this beautiful fibre that has all the properties that we need. We just need a lot more support, and they're finding other uses for it, which is absolutely brilliant. And red meat is, up there as well, as you'll probably all know. Richard Lancaster from England is on 4. Caleb Brooking from Matolra, so just down the road, and Amika Stone from Queenstown. So I haven't had too many shearers that we've commentated on from Queenstown, Robbie, have we, over the years, you and me?
Yeah, the big queue. It's unusual, but there's been plenty of shearers from there, I guess. It's just, they tend to move out of there if you go shearing, I guess, but mainly they make their money out of houses going up in value up there.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but if you call Queenstown a bit of a wider area, there's a lot of big stations up there, isn't there? What's I can't think of them off the top of my head for whatever reason, but there's the one across the road across the river, isn't it? Where the boat goes.
Yeah, Walder Peak.
Yeah, Walder.
Mount Nicholas and
Matt's the one I'm thinking of. Thank you, Robbie. Mount Nicholas.
Yeah, I was looking, got a friend there who manages one of those, manages that station. It was all underwater back in the shearing shed and the covered yards. It was all underwater when the lake had risen, not flooding through it, but just risen up. You sort of don't think a lake's flooding, but they certainly do, don't they? And they built them right on the waterfront so that they can load stock out easily and also load the wool out and their produce out. But that comes with a risk, doesn't it? Especially when there's only that one outlet out of that lake. It takes a long time for it to get drained out when you have a big rainfall. Yeah, it's at Mount Nicholas you're talking about. Yeah, I actually, myself and my wife and our kids and about 3 other families, we stayed there. We were one of the first ones before it sort of become more commercial a few years back. We stayed in the shearing quarters, basically, when they're just starting to tap into that market. And it would have to get quite high, but it is right on the front. Beautiful. It was a beautiful few days. Went fishing in that and mucked around, and the kids just loved it. They had a ball. Beautiful, beautiful place of New Zealand. Incredible. I know when I was a young fella shearing around the world, and I certainly, you'd be in a place and you'd be shearing really hard out for a few weeks or 6 weeks or whatever, and you would never see enough of the country, and you take it for granted that you're coming back to New Zealand, which is obviously stunning. But I do recommend to all of the shearers that are over here for the Worlds to make sure they take a week and go to Doubtful Sound, or go and do the Rotorua and some of the volcanoes and Bay of Islands. While you've got the chance while you're here, because it's certainly something I regret. The driving through the Yellowstone in America, but not looking at the Yellowstone, those sort of things.
Yeah, very true, Robbie. Yeah, you end up just in another, well, it's not shearing sheds over there, but shearing somewhere outside, normally on boards and the likes. And you can miss that opportunity. Yeah, as you say, you can just go down the road now and swim with dolphins for free if you want to at Kirio Bay. There's lots of wee treasures in New Zealand. The Coromandel, of course. I see Monica Potai, she was in the audience here before. She's lives up in the Coromandel and grows a bit of lavender and that up there. There's all sorts of wonderful things you can do. Spend days and days doing it. But that's the joys of putting a handpiece in the backpack, and off you go around the world, if you please. especially at this level, so you can get to see the world and make a bit of money. You always have a great ambition to make money. I don't know how many times I went to the UK, maybe 5 or 6, and the pound was really good, and I was going to come back with all sorts of gold mines and come back with borrowing a bit of money from the barman to give us, a plane trip home.
Hey, sorry, enough waffle, but we better get into this next heat while these guys are getting finished. So the next heat, Heat 5, Cody Waihappy, Dre Roberts, Emma Martin, and Martin Schindler, if they can make their way up over here so they're ready to go. Sorry.
No, good call, Robbie. We're at the early stages, so we don't want to get into too much full-on commentary at this stage. But here we are in Geordie White from Balclutha. Well, he's out to the toenails now. There's a bit of that kick there. They do slide easy, and it's a very high-risk area. There's a couple of high-risk areas. The undermine is one, up the neck is another, and those last couple shots, even on second shear, they can slip away if you don't just use your left hand really well and your feet really well. Every part of your body up here, folks, is working really hard, okay? Your coordination with your hand and your eyes and your feet have to be phenomenal, okay? Hand-eye coordination. There's lots of things going on. Most of us are just watching the handpiece, go around cutting the wool off. But in between times, they've got their feet doing this, their left hand does more work than their right hand, all those sorts of things. Well done, guys. Right, heat 4 that would have been. Yes, so as Robbie said, Cody Waihappy, please, Dre Roberts, Emma Martin, and Martin Schindler from Switzerland. So I've got some locals here, and then one from Switzerland. There is a heat 6, isn't there, Robbie?
Yeah, there's a heat 6. So I'm going to run through that now, and then I've got the South Island Share of the Year heats. So I'll run through that so those guys and girls can get themselves ready. So heat 6 for the senior will be James Wilson, Katie O'Sullivan, Justin Anderson, and Jet Chimansky. And then we're into the South Island Share of the Year. So I'll just quickly run through them. The first heat, and once again I repeat, it's 8 full wool sheep to be shorn in the first round. So the first heat, Jack Fagan, Lionel Tumata, Adam Gordon, Joseph Gordon, Toa Henderson, and Pirata Abraham. Heat 2, Joseph Winders, Brett Roberts, Brandon Maguire-Radama, Jason Radama, Matt Hunt, and Justin Meikle. Heat 3, Leon Samuels, David Buick, Axel Reed, Blake McKenzie, Casey Bailey, and Dion Morrell. And Heat 4, Corey Palmer, Nathan Stratford, Dennis O'Sullivan, Angus Moore, Johnny Kirkpatrick, and Jordan Boys. Jerry.
Thank you, Robbie. Thank you. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Sharers, on your marks, get set, go. Yes, so as I mentioned, Cody Waihappy from Mataura. Also, Dre Roberts, some really good shearers, some great shearers coming out of Mataura. And Emma Martin from Gore on 3. And yeah, she's a great shearer too, coming through the grade. She did a fantastic run in the intermediate. And now she's up in the senior grade and part of the committee here too. So she's one of the hard-working volunteers that puts all this together. And the word volunteer, yeah, I said that right, folks. Volunteers, 100% volunteers to put this together. And it takes a lot of putting this together. There's a whole lot of people that need to be put in the right places to make it run really smoothly, like a well-oiled machine at what would be typically known as a well-organised, professionally run thing, but run by volunteers. So I know all judges, committees take great pride in achieving what we do around the country in the good old Kiwi way. Yeah, so a lot up at stake. As I mentioned, they've had a lot of shows before this, but it's always good to get on a bit of a, winning streak. There's a saying, winning builds confidence, and confidence builds wins. So it's kind of feeds on itself. So you start doing pretty well, making finals and the likes. You take that feeling with you into, in this case, the Worlds in a couple of weeks' time. So really, really important. And then you've got all the prestige and honour of just today. Me and Robbie as commentators, we can go ahead a couple of weeks if we wish. Okay? If these fellas want to do really well today, they will not have their heart in two places. They will be what commentators call in the zone. In the zone means they not thinking about tea or a cup of tea or the weather or anything else, about what's happening right here, right in front of them. And I think that's what they call the zone, really, Robbie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we've got a Switzerland competitor here. Wonder if they're in the world team for the Swiss. Fairly good chance. Very deliberate style he's got. Yeah, I sure in Switzerland they want a really top job. The farmers, you're doing smaller mobs, maybe sometimes 10, but maybe 100, and they know every sheep and they want their job spotless, really spotless.
Wow, that's really cool, Robbie. You've shown around a lot of places. Yeah, especially if they've got names on them, like pet sheep in a way, aren't they?
Yeah, I remember sharing one time, and we're sharing in Wales, this was, and it was a big mob, 500 sheep or whatever, and me and this other guy were racing, so we were going flat out, and the sheep were beautiful shearing, and we're shearing away, and then there was this one come through, pot-bellied, scabby sort of thing that I had to shear, and really struggled and made a rough job of it. And then we're sitting there having morning tea or lunch or whatever in the field afterwards, and this bloomin' sheep comes up to me that I just shorn roughly and starts eating cake out of the farmer's hand. And she's going, "Who shore this one?" And I'm there. I knew exactly who had shored that one when I was racing. But if I'd known it was a pet, I would have slowed down and done a really good job. But I had no idea.
Yeah, true. That's right. Yeah, well, we're talking about beauty of New Zealand before. Switzerland, there, I have been there as a tourist. That is a beautiful place to go, with mountains and the likes. So, yeah, very deliberate style, which normally comes with, while you're still really learning and not sharing all the time, you still become very deliberate. It's not like just a normal response. Put a handpiece in your hand, just start throwing it around the place, as if to say. Very deliberate about pulling that sheep out and even sitting it down. So, yeah, a lot of care taken in the animal welfare department. Not that all shearers don't do that, they do. 99% of all shearing is based around the welfare of the animal.
Yeah, it's just slightly different with the numbers game, isn't it? In New Zealand, you're trying to keep the numbers up as well as looking after the sheep.
Yeah. Well, it's the same old, isn't it? Same old. So if you've got a lot of time in the seat and it's not your first rodeo, you're going to get really good at it. The key is to learn correctly, isn't it? We've got the Cody Waihappy, Watara boy, into the belly. Well, he dives. Dre Roberts, he's having a good run. Good share, this boy. I'm sure he's won at the Golden Shears, Dre. I think he won the intermediate or something, but he goes really good anyway, beside the point.
Certainly all three of the local shearers here have had very illustrious intermediate now into senior careers, where they've won a lot of shows between the three of them, have made a lot of finals together too. So, it's good to see them up here today.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You'll see them at the local shows, and you'll see them at the top of the North Island. Part of that tourist thing, it's quite good with the shared talk, and I was talking to Pirata about it before, the influence it's had of, even for commentators, to look at areas that we can improve with efficiencies and intensities and the speed we speak at, or whatever it might be, or the sound, all these sorts of things. Yeah, and then you look at it the next week, and here's the shearers you'd commentated on in the Deep South, and now at some show in Auckland, and it just goes on and on and on.
But some days the next day. So, like I think it was like David Buick, and we're at the Winton show. He'd done Lumsden and then Winton, And then there was a small local show on the Sunday at the North Island he'd flown back for. Yeah. Hey, sorry, we're just going to run through heat 6. So I want them to come up and get themselves ready. James Wilson, Katie O'Sullivan, Justin Anderson, and Jet Szymanski are up in the next heat. Jerry.
Yeah, it's a very valid point, actually, Robbie. Yeah, we're having a beer after some shows, just a quiet one to say it's finished, and before you head on home, and we're having a couple of talk to open shearers, and they're catching a plane in 2 hours' time to get back to some show in the North Island the next day. So there's no rest for the wicked, and all you competitors out there, you younger competitors, if there's any, I've had the great pleasure of having, this job, as if to say. I wouldn't call it a job. You wouldn't be doing it unless you enjoy it for whatever reason. It's one way to give back to an industry that's been really good to you. The top competitors have incredible resilience and perseverance. They just keep on getting back on the horse. They don't win every show, but they just keep on keeping on. I tell you what, over all the years, I've just admired it. They must be very successful in their life as a whole. Because by jolly, they're not frightened to just keep on getting back on the horse. So, yeah, keep that in mind one day when things aren't going too well and you've missed out on a couple of finals. Well, you just keep on keeping on. Go back to the shed and work harder. Find a way. Find out what didn't work, what may work. I don't think they make too many excuses, the top ones. They look for solutions. Don't look for problems. And the finishing touches. Martin Schindler, all the way from Switzerland. A very warm welcome to you, Martin. Thank you for coming on down here. We're going to take a guess and say you're in the Switzerland team. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, guys and girls, and a lot of female shearers, folks. All right, can we have James Wilson, Katie O'Sullivan, Justin Anderson, and Jet Szymanski, please, on the board? Martin, are you shearing for Switzerland? Yes, I just had a yarn to Martin. Yeah, he is shearing for Switzerland, so a warm welcome to you and all the very best. What you be fully aware, but this is the last and final heat of the senior. Platinum Shearing is your major sponsor here, and Robbie's called them out, but you'll be fully aware what the next heat is for the South Island Shearer of the Year. Once again, I know everyone's fully aware, but the South Island Shearer of the Year, round one will be, 8 for World Use. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. All right, James Wilson from Winton. Little old Winter, as we call it sometimes. This heat, and the heats before, I've had a bit of an idea. We haven't got the stopwatches out at this stage, but it's sitting on the table. What speed's required. They've had the opportunity to talk to the shearers that have already shorn to say, hey, are they a bit jiggly? Is it a dry cut? Is it dry cut? And if it is a dry cut, it doesn't cut as clean and fresh as normal, and that can create them to get a wee bit twitchy and a wee bit, wanting to kick in the likes, all these sorts of things. So is it an advantage? Well, maybe to a certain extent. A lot of times, actually, heats, and especially semi-finals, Robbie, they get faster and faster. I don't know why that happens, but it happens all the time.
Yeah, there's a few factors why you'll speed up. Obviously, you've got a few more to do. So the time, the way the scoring works, the time's more important, the more there is. Secondly, is you've had a run on them, so you've got an idea of what gear you want to be using. So you've got to really comfortable with your choices there. And thirdly is that competitive urge comes out in you, so you actually want to be first off the board because it's a bit of a psychological blow to your competitors. And then, and the last one is, of course, is normally you'll watch the temperature through the day, and so like we might be sitting at 12, 13 degrees now outside. By 2 o'clock this afternoon, we could be up to a nice 18, 20 degrees, and those sheep will warm up, so they'll sweat. A little bit of lanolin will be coming out of them, and they just make them slightly better shearing. So there's all these wee factors, but yeah, probably psychologically is the biggest change, Jerry.
Yeah, very valid points. Yeah, that lanolin stuff, that just creates a drag, doesn't it, or more friction. Lanolin being farmer term, grease, okay? Beauty product, you call it lanolin. Fell it out of Queenstown in the lights for the tourists. Yeah, so it's a byproduct of wool. When it goes through the scour, the lanolin comes out, and it washes the colour out and some scourable rattle, okay? If it's been rattled with something, if it's scourable, it'll come out as well. Beautiful undermine there by Jet Samansky of Gore. Beautiful undermine, two big shots. That'll make his last side, that risky area I discussed earlier. It'll make that a whole lot easier for him in that case. You're supposed to have one big full shot over the backbone, but it's a long way down there. If you're ever going to take a shortcut, Robbie, that is that one blow, isn't it? Because it's a long way to get down that, to do that blow properly.
Yeah. Yeah, getting that good big undermine in there and opening it up speeds it up, especially with these stronger type sheep. Sometimes you can get away with a lamb where you can roll it over and get another blow in and you're just doing that one undermine, but these bigger sheep, if you haven't cleared that undermine and they start standing up, it can cost you a lot of time. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we always talk about the, that last side of Nathan Stratford, don't we? The wee jiggle, the wee step back. He doesn't go any further than he has to. He just does it in millimetres to make sure he doesn't overstep it and use that left hand really well. So it's a good opportunity for anyone, younger shearers watching. Just something we've observed. I was never, we call it the money side actually in the shearing world, don't we? It's when we get paid as a shearer.
Yeah. Yeah, because pretty sure everybody here will understand that you get paid per sheep in the shearing game. So when you're working away, you want to shear a good, tidy job. It's critical, but you also want to get as many done as possible because that's how you're getting paid. And it's the balance when you're in the sheds of trying to keep the job right and trying to get the pace up, You want the farmer to be happy and you want to get paid. So getting everyone done, great time is what it's all about. As Wilson there goes in, he's going to have a wee swap of handpiece here and try another one. He's hoping to get through to the next round and try a couple of different combs and see which one goes better on these beautiful big tudus. I think you could put anything on these and they'll go all right, but they look really nice shearing. A nice sort of second shearing wool, about 3 inches. It's good shearing. We bit of a cut on that one there of O'Sullivan's from the crutching time. See, it had a wee bit of blue paint on it to keep it nice and tidy. Stop that infection, so still come up really nice. As Anderson there from Fairley, he comes in for his 4th sheep. He's really pushing it nice and open, a bit more of a merino style to the way he's taking that belly off. He pops it around, trying to hold it up nice and firm and into that undermine. 2 nice controlled blows, and he'll get a couple of, he might even go for the 3 undermines. Yeah, he's gone for the 3 undermines. Real merino style there from Anderson. If you watch O'Sullivan, she'd probably just go with the 2 up the backbone. There's 1, 2. And just to prove me wrong, she goes for 3 up the backbone too. Don't see that too often. Normally you see the 2.
actually, that is the joys of, observing the heats before, to find out where some of the red flags might be. And they're seeing the odd one get away. So they're thinking, well, we better make sure we do a really good undermine. So they're putting another shot in. Either way, you've got to get it all off. And you do a small first half, as we say. You got a big second half to do.
Yeah, I certainly found when I stopped shearing full time and I'd go back to doing a bit of shearing, the undermine was the hardest piece. I lost a bit of flexibility and I just really struggled to get that last blow in.
Yeah, it's hard case as a shearer. Lots of people can skite about being able to touch their toes, without bending your legs, touch your toes. Shearers can put the palms of their hand on the floor. I wouldn't do it now, but you know what I mean? They just go like that all the way down, palms. Not just trying to touch your toes. That's how flexible they become. Not too good for playing rugby like our past president here, Murray Hewitson and the likes. There was a shearer and a top rugby player, captain of Southern for a few years, retired at the top actually. All right, there we go. Platinum shearing, our major sponsor. That's the wrap up there. Please give them all a round of applause. All the very best with the points and the likes, seniors going forward. And of course, Katie O'Sutherland was from Scotland.
Okay, we're into the South Island Shearer of the Year now, and we've got on the first heat, Jack Fagan, Lionel Tumata, Adam Gordon, Joseph Gordon, Toa Henderson, and Pirata Abraham. And we're into these full wall sheep now, 8 to be shorn. I'll run through heat 2 just so everybody's organised. We've got Joseph Winders, Brett Roberts, Brandon Maguire-Radama, Jason Radama, Matt Hunt, and Justin Meikle.
Yeah, so we'll just have a wee bit of a change around here. We've got to get the wall tables in here, I presume that's what we're going to do. Wall tables in. Yep, to get this full wall across the tables. I presume that's what's going to happen. We're not. We're going to take the wool out. Thank you for that. Thanks for that clarity. 8 to be shorn. Yes, talk about shearers being flexible. I had the great pleasure, actually, and tough. Yeah, I was in a shed, I saw actually with Pera Davis, who was a captain of the Southland League, and Murray Hewitson, who was captain of Southland. So not very often you get that, two captains of a province. Both very, very good shearers as well. Pera Davis and Murray Hewitson, or Yob as we knew him on the rugby paddock. Luckily, I played a bit of Prem rugby under his captaincy, and he was a man of few words, more of an action, get him behind me and I'll run you through a brick wall, that sort of style, but very effective. Oh, I'm getting like a cat on a hot roof, bit early in the day for that, but this is exciting stuff coming up. Four heats. Yeah, so these shearers to qualify for this have had to qualify through 4 other South Island shows during the last 12 months. And that puts them in a quality to be able to compete then for the South Island Shearer of the Year. Prestigious, very prestigious trophy.
Yeah, when you're wall handling, there's nothing wrong in the height being wrong, and you just bent a little bit too far. So they've just sorted that out. Ready to go, Jerry, when you are.
Yeah, so big congrats to the farmers. Probably had a wee bit of stress on trying to keep these sheep dry and housed and still in top condition to be put up for this top show. If a shearer thinks he's got a significant disadvantage with something happening to one of the sheep, he may ask the ref, and the ref will give him the yay or nay and explain why it can stay in, or explain, yes, I totally agree, and it can go out, and we'll replace it with another. You'll see a lot of the, we talk about the Australians having merinos, that's their bread and butter. We're talking about Southlanders having their bread and butter with what in the North Island they call them long wools. Our terminology down here is normally full wools, we call them. Full wool ewes, that's 12 months worth of wool. And of course, due to lots of factors, and one is the outside factor. Okay, we can get away with full wool down here, but due to it's not too hot, okay, so they don't get fly struck, or heat exhaustion, all those sorts of things where you couldn't do that in some of the warmer climates up north. So it really is. Thank you. We got the call from the referee. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. All right, we're underway, Robbie. I did get the stopwatch. I know it's early in the morning, but with this show set up the way it is with the 60th anniversary, and the lower grades, we're into the action, hot action and intensity action early in the day.
Oh, we haven't got a bad heat here either. So it's straight into these full wool, and they look beautiful shearing. In some ways, especially the local guys from Southam, they almost prefer these to the second shear we were shearing earlier, and they can really tear into it and just crunch them up and get a bit more fleece off in one big blow. I mean, we've got some great competitors here: Fagan, Tamata, a couple of Gordons, Toa Henderson, who's going to represent New Zealand later on, recent world record holder, and Abraham just did his record the other day with Samuels and Radima up in Wilden Runs Road there. Great effort there. Really happy for him. That was a great effort. Great team effort from all of them. And the whole community that got them behind them there and backed them into that. And but yeah, Toa has been in the form of his life the last couple of years, and he's got his real shot at glory this year with the world champs coming right up. Jerry?
Yes, you did, right. Yep. Just down on the front stand. So they saw that, Court and Sean that first one in a minute 5, so they're easing their way into their work. There's lots of work to do. Okay, get this wool off, and we're talking about different styles and different blows earlier, me and Robbie. There's such a thing as what we call combing, full wool comb, meaning it's for some reason it can come to you. And it sounds a wee bit weird, but it can, and if you get used to shearing that way when you're doing them all the time, you can get very, very quick. And it feels like you've got a big broom going around it because the wool comes to you. It combs really well. Second shear doesn't. You chase it. Wherever you were last, you've got to go back to there. So it's a very unique style of getting all these wool off these big thumping sheep that Jack Fagan has there. He's handled it really well. He had some ground to cover. By jolly, he did. Lionel Tomata, 1-2 big shots up the back. That's 2 minutes 20. So they're banging them out, playing of a few doors. Who's in there? That's yeah. Joseph Gordon there, and Toy Henderson's up the neck. Pirata Abraham, as you said, with that world record, and multi-breeds, current multi-breeds champion up at the Golden Shears as well at the moment. Round he goes anti-clockwise, slides it down, sitting well off it as he does. We've got Toy Henderson. Well, he gets right in. The style works. It's an aggressive approach, but it works out for him. On the journey home he goes, the money side. Out to the toenail. Lionel Tolmata says, holy smoke, it's game on. Oh, yeah, 8 of them. She's all go there, Robbie.
It's all go. Beautiful shearing sheep, but you'll see a bit of there can be a bit more of a variance once you're into the full wool. See, like Lionel's second sheep that he just shore there, Tomato, was a beautiful one, whereas that third one was a bit tighter. And it gives Henderson, they were neck and neck before that, and he's almost a third of a sheep ahead. It's amazing what difference, and there's a big sheep that Fagan's chewed through there. You watch him start picking up. He loves coming home in a hurry, so he'll fly home. He's got a pretty good pen boy there in Buick, so he'll be having them all sorted out for him.
Yeah, he's got that big one out of the way. Belly's clear now. Tomato's into the wee shots for the long blow. Then we've got Adam Gordon, one of the family of Gordons that's down here once again. All from Masterton, big contributors to society up there in Masterton, so they are the Gordon family. Way he goes now, long blow time, throws the leg over, starts locking it into position, pulling the head round the other leg. Oh yeah, some shearing instructors would be happy with that. Down and over the shoulder he goes now, the big muscles of Lionel Tolmata. He's starting to get warmed up. We're starting to get warmed up, Robbie. Toy Henderson's starting to get warmed up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, before morning smoke-ho.
Yes, certainly is. And Fagan there, he's starting to really get into his work now, Jack. Down the far end, Abraham, he is as well, flying in there. Adam Gordon comes in for another one. But Toa Henderson, he just looks really at ease with these big sheep. That hard-working style he's got. It's beautiful. Into that long blow he goes now up to the top of the ear there. How's their time looking? About 5 minutes gone, so just a tick over a minute a piece, which is a bit of an advantage for the next guys coming through. They get a bit of an idea of where they need to be from a time point of view. It's easy seeing it. It's harder doing it. Tomato, he's got a better sheep now. He's really starting to pick up his pace again. He's showing a lot of sheep in Southland, has Tomato, so he knows what they like down here. This was our bread and butter when I was shearing these big full-wool sheep. We had to shear a lot of them. Get used to them. Yes, you get a bit of a shock when you go on to lambs, to be fair. Into that undermined. 1, 2 big shots there he goes. Up the backbone, 1, 2 more. Takes the top notch off, goes Henderson. Down that last side comes Adam Gordon. Pirate Abraham, he goes in for another one. We've got 4 heats of this, and there's going to be nothing between any of them, Jerry.
No, definitely not. Oh, we've got Joseph Gordon up there too. He's just sort of under the radar, but he won't worry about that. He don't worry about shouting from the rooftops just yet. In he goes. Pulls out a little beauty. Thinks, holy smoke, got to wrap my legs round. Into the belly. They've got to break this wall. You'll see them before. You would have seen Jack Fagan trying to break the neck open on the last one. Okay, you've got to break that open. There, bang. That was an easy one, but before you had to really work at it. Once upon a time, you could have just whacked that over the back of the head, and it would be called a hoop neck. Okay, because it would leave a hoop in the wool, and it would stay like that, but it always got caught in the scar, so it was then sort of basically outlawed, and you had to break the wool. So sometimes it's a wee bit, wee bit more matted together. It costs you time. You've got to get that broken open. And if it's really matted, you've got to give it a whack with the handpiece to get it started, as if to say. But like getting a bit of scissors out for a cloth to get the start, just to cut the hem and then just rip from there. Out to the toenails he goes. This is on the front stand. Jack Fagan puts out another beautiful one with a running flag.
Hey, we're just going to make sure we keep flicking those cards over, because I'm pretty confident that Abraham's done more than one, and Joseph Gordon's done more than 4. They're flying along here, so just keep on top of the cards all day. We've got a big day of it, especially once we start getting the numbers up.
Yeah, good idea, Robbie. That'll be Toy Henderson and front, I'm thinking.
Yeah, Toa's still in front.
Yeah.
So he's just onto his 8th and final
Ooh.
sheep. So you only got about 40 seconds to watch this guy go here.
Holy smoke.
And what's our time like? Yeah, we're not even
8
minutes yet. So, yeah, a little tick over. Minute 5 average sort of thing. Isn't it going to be minute 3?
Yeah, it is. You're right. Yep, you did right. Round he goes again. From Kaiwaka, way up in Northland. Way he goes. Got that aggressive style, but once again it works from up and over the shoulder. He does. Flicks the leg out of the way. Big Lionel Tolmata. He's got the muscles to handle these two. Jack Fagan starting to come home with a flurry now. You mentioned that earlier that he likes to come home quickly. He's got the right boy in the pen. You did right there. Pirate Abraham down in the bottom stand. 1, 2 big shots up the undermine, and they have to be full shots. 8 minutes 23. Oh, the people close to the action here, the wool handlers are saying that's a good shear.
Oh, that was a great shear. 8 minutes 23, minute 3 average. Pretty sharp time. Adam was saying before, Fagan does like to come home hot, and he is coming home hot on this one. It's a bit of wool on this one he's got to finish with. Really struggling to open that up. You used to have to get onto the coddy ones, and you used to have to flick it sideways, put a wee, maybe 3-4 inches sideways in just to clear it out before you could do it. And you'd blow your wrist up if you tried pulling them all day, pushing it down. So there goes Pirata. He's second off the board there. Pretty good time too, probably about 8:50 roughly, at a guess. There's the big foot gets put on the head there. You sit there, darling, from Tumata. Good shear from him. Takes that handpiece off. There goes Gordon of the Adam variety. And a blow or two behind will be Fagan and Joseph Gordon there. That'll be a pretty good time too. You think that's a bit behind, but it's hardly anything from a time point of view. Good job. Give him a round of applause, ladies
well
and gentlemen.
done, guys. Yeah, you did right, Robbie, for the audience sake. On the clock, it's not much, but physically it does. It looks that way.
Yep. As good as that was, we'll better roll into the next one. So, Heat 2, Joseph Winders, Brett Roberts, Brandon Maguire Radama, Jason Radama, Matt Hunt, and Justin Meikle.
Hey.
I'll run through it. So we're just about to start Heat 2. I'll run through Heat 3 here so everybody knows where they're at, which is Leon Samuels, David Buick, Axel Reed, Blake McKenzie, Casey Bailey, and Dion Morrell.
All right, got the call from the referee. Timekeepers are ready, judges ready. Sharers, on your marks, get set, go. All right, yeah. As I mentioned, they have to actually qualify to be in this event, which means they need to go to 4 shows over the last 12 months in the South Island and do reasonably well at them, of course. And then they get this opportunity for this prestigious event, the South Island Share of the Year. From there is actually a North Island Share of the Year, and that's held at the New Zealand Shares in Tekawiti later on. So we've got Joseph Winders. He's got up there, he's from Rotorua, but I wouldn't have said he was. He's more of a local boy as far as I remember. The Winders. Talking about very good rugby players. Jeremy Winders is a great rugby player, super sub for Southland. Up and over the shoulder he goes, Joseph Winders. Now on the journey home, Big Brett Roberts, 1 minute 5, 1 minute 7. So they're in a par with what they were doing in the heat prior, and they'll need to stay in and around that. It's 1 point every 20 seconds, folks, if you don't understand those rules, then it stays like that all day long. 1 point every 20 seconds of time, and then you've got the judges on the board, and you've got the judges out the back keeping an eye on things, all right? On the board is second cuts. That's when you're cutting the stable wool in half. Brett Roberts bangs one down there. Brandon Maguire Radama from Winton. He's went really well all through the grades, and here he is now in amongst all the big fellas, big names. There's no grade above the open, okay? These are open sharers and no grade above this. This is the best of the best. And you share alongside them. Start rubbing shoulders with them. Hopefully they're going to have an influence on you. Great thing about all these top sharers is they're very good at giving back. A lot of them are master sharers. A master sharer means you're a good sharer, but you're a good person, a good human, as Jitty would call it the other night. And she'll be on the microphone from 4:30 on. You're a good human, so you help committees run the show. You pack up maybe later on put a few chairs away, whatever it might be. You help the young ones, teach them, share your knowledge in the shed, all those sorts of things. A master sharer. Number 6 master sharer is Snow Harrison, Ashley Snow Harrison. Ian Harrison's his real name. Still alive. I think he's about 92 now. And he's the last surviving member of the inaugural Golden Shares final. And he was 6th in the final, and he was 6th master sharer. So it's a very prestigious little group of sharers. He's master wool handlers too. And as you don't get in there, having a free lunch, as if to say. You've got to work it up. So a very good worker is Jason Radama. So Jason's a great supporter of all shows. He comes along and he gets into and supports the show. Really good sharer. Look at him firing those shots into the base of the ears there. Beyond that, we've got Matt Hunt from Waikaka. He flicks the neck nice and clean, and he's standing well back off the full wool, and you can do that with full wool. Great full wool sharer, Stephen Dodds. He was well off the sheep. Darren Ford, he was another one. Big on the full wool. They shear lots of them, and you can stay well back off them. They're big, strong ewes. You've got a lot of weight to shift around, but as long as you can do that, they can be beautiful, beautiful shearing animals. When you understand how wool will come to you, it'll comb really well. Well, talking about going well, Justin Meikle from Oamaru, his son is taken up shearing, Ty, and he's been going around helping him and supporting him as you do as a dad, and that father-son thing, and thought, well, I'm here now, I may as well have a go. You're the top shearer when he decided to retire, and here he is making finals, all around the place and doing really, really well. So watch this space, as they would say sometimes. Out to the toenails he goes. This is down on stand 6 I'm talking about. Justin Meikle. Finishing touches there. Easy peasy. Like riding a bike, isn't it, really? Once your hand touches the handpiece, away you go. Been very interesting over the years to watch Brett Roberts. come through the grades. I had the great pleasure of commentating on him when he was 14. I'm not sure of his age now. That's a lot of years ago. And, yeah, he goes really, really well. Made the Golden Shears Open final for the first time last year. Big Brett Roberts let loose, so he did. Got all those muscles and all that power behind him. I really was interested in. He had a bit of a tough old season a season ago. 2 big finals. He cut himself quite badly in both of them. But after that, he sort of shook back down, and I really do believe he was just trying to break the pattern of, if I keep doing the same old, I'm going to have the same result, which is a true fact. And I really think he was trying to, break that pattern, which has worked. You start making Golden Shears finals, you've got a few things. A few of your ducks are lined up, I can tell you that. Well, he's lining up the big long blow now. Brett Roberts here. Onto the last cheek he goes. Brandon Maguire, Radama, up and round the back of the ears. It's a running time of 5 minutes 47. Bit of plucking, you can do that. The wool has a wee bit of a break in it, especially those little bits. And those little bits, the judges will see out the back. That could cost you a little point. And look, the last prize giving I give, we're down at Winton in an open final. The top 4 were within half a point, okay? It was a photo finish. So we're down to crossing T's and dotting I's at this level, ladies and gentlemen. So you've got to have things pretty right, Robbie, don't you?
Oh, you certainly do. Hey, I just want to make sure you guys keep flicking those cards over. I get bored saying this, but I'm going to do it anyway. So Brandon Maguire Radama's pen. He's done more than one, I'm pretty confident there. And down on Matthew Hunt's stand too. So just keep flicking those cards over there, James Wilson and Richard Lancaster and the pens there. There was 6 minutes 40 gone and well into their 6th sheep. Like Brett Roberts here, he's into his 6th sheep here, nearly getting that finished. So a little bit slower than Toa Henderson, but I mean, obviously Toa was flying. Justin Meikle, he's just finishing up, so they'll be bang on 7 minutes. You're going to be looking about that 9-minute mark if he keeps that pace up. He's got a real honey now coming out. In goes Brett Roberts there now. He's going in for sheep number 7. He sits it on his bum. He's got a wee honey saved up there too. Be a wee bit more mixed too, ladies and gentlemen, these full-walled ones. Then when you're sharing those second share, they're just real nice and even. The full-wall ones, you know, a little bit more cots we're talking about in that last heat. You know, have a little bit more weight under there than what you realise. And sometimes they can be a little bit skinnier too. So look, just a bit more variance coming through, but beautiful sheep there from Winders. He goes in for sheep number 7. In goes Maguire Radama. But keep flicking those cards over, please. It's good to know where you are, but it's going to get more critical as we get on with timekeepers, everybody involved here. How good's this Justin Meikle revival been, though, Jerry? Yeah, Ty's been winning them for fun, yeah. He's been going great guns. Young Ty Meikle, but so he's sort of dragged Justin Meikle back out of the grave to come back, and he is top qualifier the other day at Balclutha, I think. Yeah, out of the heat, so I'm pretty sure. This has been awesome. Now he's in the South Island share of the year, having a crack at that. Whoops the top notch off. Beautiful style. Look at that extra wee blow he just put into that head to save him having to come around. He's obviously shorn a few full wool the way he broke that neck open too over the years, hasn't he? Beautiful clean head, yeah. Yep. To that last blow or two down this end here for Winders. He's gonna be one to watch, I reckon, over the next 5 or 6 years, Joseph. He's got a good head on him, a real competitor, and he's really starting to sort of feel at home in these open grades. So you watch him over the next 5 or 6 years too, I reckon, Jerry. Well, he's a Southlander. He can write Rotorua down. He might be shearing up there at the moment. He might live up there. But, yeah, he'll still support the Stags. When he wins the Golden Shares, we'll see the antlers up, hopefully. Meikle's all finished up there. What was that sort of time? About 9 minutes? Yeah. Hunt goes in there for another one. I called into a shearing share the other day, Jerry, just just up the road from me. A mate of mine was there, and we called in, and they were shearing some ewe lambs. Matthew was there shearing hunt there and doing a beautiful job. No belly ewe lambs, and quite a bit of work on them. Good heavy sort of 40, 45 kilo sort of lambs across the line, and they were doing a beautiful job with them. Yeah. And Brett Roberts, local lad, he just finished up there along with the Brandon and Jason there on 3 and 4. Matthew Hunt, just a blow or two to go. And then we'll be straight into Heat 3. And then Heat 4 of the South Island Shear of the Year, sponsored by the Mataura Licensing Trust. Big sponsor here for the Southern Shears, the Mataura Licensing Trust. They do a great job of it. Yeah. As he's putting those last blows in there, Matt Hunt. 1 or 2 more blows. He's got a real honey there to finish with. Beautiful shearing sheep. Give him a round of applause. That was a good heat there. Okay, Heat 3, we've got Leon Samuels, David Buick, Axel Reed, Blake McKenzie, Casey Bailey, and Dion Morrell. And then Heat 4, be up after this, will be Corey Palmer, Nathan Stratford, Dennis O'Sullivan, Angus Moore, Johnny Kirkpatrick, and I'm just going to ask a couple of questions.
Testing 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. Hope. Yeah, so just while they're sorting their pens up, of course, a really busy shearing shed when you're shearing full wool. Okay, there's the pressing, which is an integral part, a really important part of shearing. The shearing shed is the presser. Okay, he does all the pressing there. He's got to cook the frying pan, put on the kettle, pen up, which is sheepo. When you hear the word sheepo, that means the pan's empty. He's got to get over the back, get the big hunt away that's drinking some water over in the shade. Get the hunt away up there, woof, woof. Get them all rounded up, get them penned up, get back, keep an eye on the zip, keep the frying pan going, don't burn the food. Big, big job. And meanwhile, these fleeces flying everywhere. Talking about flying fleeces, it looks like we got the go-ahead from the referee. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. Yeah, so it's a really, really busy time with full wool. There'll be, a good 5 kgs of fleece wool, the main line of wool. And, if you're looking for a 200k bale, well, then it's not long. It doesn't take long, does it? Whatever those sums are. It's only 40 fleeces. 40 fleeces if you're in a 5 or a 6 stand shed. Well, they're shearing 6 8s, they're doing 48. So every 8 minutes, folks, if you look at that, Toy Henderson was 8 minutes 25. Every 8 minutes, you've got a bale going out. Then you've got your second pieces to tidy up at smoko time. All those sorts of things. So lots of things going on. But a very integral part and a very important part is the pressing of the wool. So we call it a shearing gang. It's a team effort of getting there and talking about a team member, 58, 59, 1 minute, 1 minute and 1. Leon Samuels on fire. David Buick right behind him. Axel Reed is here, ladies and gentlemen, from Waipawia. There in the middle. Talking about resilience and commitment. Axel just keeps at it. Then Blake McKenzie from Riverton. Brought up on a dairy farm out at Riverton there. Ross and Donna McKenzie's the parents. Ross, very much one of the head honchos of the Coast Guard down there. So that's where he's from, based out of Riverton there. And then behind him, another Riverton man, actually, Robbie, is Casey Bailey, another man that's made a couple of Golden Shears finals. This boy can shear some sheep. And then talking about a shearer, and talking about master shearers. So, Robbie, I'm butting in here and away, Dion Morrell.
Yeah, Dion Morrell, absolute legend. Been around for a long time, obviously. I remember going and watching him shear his 716. And, geez, we must be talking about 1995 it would have been. I'm not sure the exact year. It was before Darren did his one, which was the 720, the full wool 9-hour U record up at Wairaki Station. I'll stand to be corrected on the date, but I'm pretty sure it was 7:16 he did. And he did it, I don't want to say he did it easy, because how do you say you did that easy? But it looked easy, the way he was so smooth and so good to watch. And that's the record, of course, that Simon Goss has just broken with 7:32, just broke it by one sheep. One's enough, though, which is an amazing effort. I was so pleased for him. Pleased to get it back in New Zealand, but just a great effort all round. But yes, of course, we've got some top competitors up here. We've got Leon, as you were saying, and they're into their work now. Just keep flicking those cards over. I want to see those cards flicking over today. I don't want to see them sitting there. It's really important for the timekeepers and the spectators if those cards are flicking over all the time. Buick here, he's been a remarkable story too, the way he's recovered from his accident. Got back to the top of, not just back to fitness, but to the top level sport here. And it's not like he's 20 odd, he's damn near my age. Yeah, son Michael, from memory, Michael Buick, he's been doing well. No, he might even be in the intermediate now, or junior intermediate. Yeah. He's a good young shearer. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he's shearing with Ty, so that's the intermediate now, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, and Casey, he was just in that final the other day to try and get into the New Zealand team. It was very close. There was, I think, was there maybe 2 points between sort of first in that final and fourth or fifth? Well, there was not much in it.
A lot at stake, but not much in it. Well, I talked about crossing T's and dotting I's before. That's what we're down to. Look at the Winton, the New Zealand, the final in that. I think in the top four, it was basically a photo finish. If we're talking layman's terms or farmer terms, a photo finish for the top four. And that's not uncommon. Every blow is really, really important. So we're running at 4 minutes, just on 5 minutes now, and Axel Reed doing a bit of plucking, a real character, this fella. Out to the toenails he goes, swinging the body. Lots of ways to skin the cat, as they say. David Buick, more relaxed style. Got to be, as Robbie said, he had a big on-farm accident not long ago. My words are he wasn't ever supposed to go and get the mail again. So here he is sharing in open finals. And when did he have that? That wasn't long ago, Robbie. You can remember it, eh?
Oh, look, I don't want to. Maybe 4 or 5 years ago?
Yeah. Barely, huh?
Yeah.
Incredible.
I had a cousin that was a chopper pilot, and he had a crashed his helicopter. Maybe he shouldn't have been, because he was in 7 different chopper crashes over his life until he died. But he was in one, and he was told he would never walk again. And he was such a determined guy, incredibly determined, and He did, and much the same. I see the same characteristics in Buick here with that. No, not only am I going to be right, I'm going to be top level again. I'm going to get myself, and that's training. You know, a lot of us would we'll just get not only Netflix, we'll get Neon as well and relax. But you know, they get stuck into it. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, you did right. Yeah, they're very, quiet achievers, really. In fact, I think Richie McCaw was talking about it on those awards the other night. You know, you just got to do the hard yards. And sometimes if it takes proving someone else wrong, well, if that's enough leverage to get you out of bed to do the hard yards again, well, that's what you got to do. Out to the toenails. David Buick from Pongaroa. Quietly in for another one. Leon Samuels, belly's clear into, look at the left hand working. You got to work that left hand, ladies and gentlemen. Underneath all that wool is a whole lot of loose skin. You don't want to get tangled up in that because the judges will have you for it. Up the neck the goes. This is Leon Samuels I'm still talking about. Into the base of the ear and round he goes. He starts pivoting it round. Axel Reed's done that. We've got the young Blake McKenzie who'll like that word, young. Wants to do a bit of dancing, says, oh, and he's coming up to the golden shares. I see his name in the book too, so that's going to be really cool. Up and over the shoulder he goes once again. Oh, he's good. He's well within his limits, so you see him tidy up and round the brisket. Now he's on the journey home. Tucks that leg down as you do with full wool. They're big, strong, thumping ewes, ladies and gentlemen. They take a lot of handling. Last and finishing touches. Axel Reed's done that. See the grease? He wiped the handpiece, folks. If you're a layperson in the audience, you can get a grease pulled up. The long wool have a lot of lanolin in it, or grease, and it builds up on the back of your comb, and it causes a drag, and it doesn't have a good, clean, fresh cut. So you wipe it off. Sometimes you might do it on the, on the board or on the door. In this case, Axel Reed did it on his jeans. So it's up the neck goes Leon Samuels. Down there to Casey Bailey. Takes a breath. They're working hard, ladies and gentlemen. Dion Morale, over the shoulder he goes, pulling the comb up as he would. That beautiful laid-back style. There's two of them. Stands 5 and 6. Very similar pattern. Light hand. Relaxed sort of style. But still working. Okay, don't be fooled by it. Don't judge the book by the cover. Inside there, they are giving it heaps. Up the neck goes Casey Bailey. Clears it. What are we running? 8:28. Here we go. This will be the finishing touches, I'm presuming, for Leon Samuels. It is, whoa, that's a good heat. 8:28 again. Basically the same as Toy Henderson.
Yeah, about 5 seconds slower, so nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Blake goes in for another one. He'll be going in for his 8th sheep, I think, there. Yeah. Yeah.
David Buick finishing touches there too. Warm welcome to you, David, all the way from Pongaroa.
Yeah, about 8:50 there for Buick. Casey Ace, he'll be just finishing off. He'll be in really good time too, but he's so clean and smooth to watch. There we are. Mate, maybe just a tick under 9 there for Casey. Looking fit, that's for sure.
Yeah, looking fit. He was sharing at your place the other day, you were saying, wasn't he?
Yeah, he shares at home. He hasn't been, I haven't done much sharing since probably back in November. I've got a few lambs to do next week, actually.
Here's Dion Morale, finishing touches there. There's a round of applause I hear go out, and so it should.
Oh.
Some of these people are miracle people. Miracle men. Axel Reed working really hard. Up and over the shoulder he goes. Still plucking. That means they're within there. There's no Hollywoods up there, folks. They're very proud, these people, of their jobs they do. They're not worried what's going on around them. They're still going to do a nice, clean job. It is what it is. And that's 8 beautiful ones put out the back. Blake McKenzie, he'll be doing his 8th and last one too. Well done.
Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's a good heat. And Blake's just up into this grade now and done a really good job of it. That was a good share from him. A really good share. Okay, we'll be into our 4th and final heat of the South Island Share of the Year, brought to you by the Matera Licensing Trust. So, Corey Palmer, Nathan Stratford, Dennis O'Sullivan, Angus Moore, Johnny Kirkpatrick, and Jordan Boys. They'll start making their way up there. And then after that, we are having a morning tea. Quick smoko, as Hoagie says. And then we're into the senior semi-final. So while I got a chance, I'm just going to say big congratulations to the senior semi-finalists, and our top qualifier was Cody Waihappy. So he's a good local lad. And hopefully we'll see lots of support for him and his team. So heat 1 or semi-final 1 for the senior, which will be up after Smoko. Jimmy Napier, Aaron McGee, Jack Pringle, Dre Roberts, James Wilson, and Richard Lancaster. Heat 2 will be Adam Kaleen, Caleb Brooking, Jack Holland, Kiare Manson, Tommy Stevenson, and Cody Waihappy. Jerry.
Thank you, Robbie. Congratulations, guys and girls. Sharing one of the few sports that there's no ladies' tea, as if to say, as I would call it. Okay, she's an even platform, female or male. It doesn't matter. You're on the judged all the same. And in saying that, there's some very, very competitive female shearers. All right, we're getting ready to rumble one last time. This is round 1. 8 full-walled, big thumping sheep to be shorn. The other heats have been sitting in around that. Caught and shorn, 1 minute 5. By the looks of this, you've got 3 master blasters right in the middle there that are chafing at the bit. They got their hand on the door already. I haven't got the nod just yet, but they're ready. No time for beer and skittles, ladies and gentlemen. Doors closed, please, competitors. Timekeepers are ready. Doors closed, please. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. Well, hold your horses. She's all go. Another quality field, which you'd expect. They've had to qualify to be part of this here. So no free lunches to be the South Island Share of the Year. Corey Palmer of Dipton. He'll like these animals. He's designed for them, actually. He's a big, strong, strapping lad. He's got muscles on his muscles. Another quiet achiever. Let's actions speak louder than words with Corey Palmer. Hanky Panky Palmer, we call him that. And we nicknamed him that because he's very, very clean. Well, talking about really clean, Nathan Stratford of Invercargill. Clean as a whistle. I talked earlier on hand-eye coordination. Oh, 1 minute, there we go. They're not going to let anyone get away as time points in previous heats. Stratty, he's got the arguably the fastest hand-eye coordination in the shearing world. And behind him, we've got Dennis O'Sullivan. He'll be liking this, the man from Ireland. Dennis sits that down and thinks, holy smoke, I'm going to make some really tough competition here. We've got Angus Moore from Ward, and behind that, so we're now down to the 4th stand, this is, folks. And Angus is an amazing shearer of all breeds, multi-breeds. He's won the multi-breeds up in the Golden Shares. He can shear, this boy. By jolly he can. Yeah, Angus. Yeah, you're going to see him a bit today. As the day unfolds, we're going to see him in the Open. We're going to see him go against the Aussies. There's going to be a fair bit go on for him. But, hey, look, they're fit. They can do it. They recover really quickly. They know how their body ticks. They do this all day long, 8 hours, 9 hours a day, don't they? And then down beyond that, we've got Johnny Kirkpatrick. Robbie, wow, holy smoke.
Yeah, world record holder 13 years ago. I seen that come up the other day when he did a 4-stand up in, I feel like it was Mosman Way somewhere. He did a 4-stand record there, and of course, world champion. Had a crack at that New Zealand team the other day too, and I think did he miss out on that final by 1 point? No, he was tied with someone or something. Yeah. Yeah. So right in, yeah, how old? Yeah, exactly. And tell you something I haven't seen though before is a bit of strapping tape on Stratty. We haven't seen that too often. He's normally been, well, he's obviously still fit, but you know, carrying a wee niggle there somehow.
Yeah, you're right. Well, we're just talking about ages. Johnny Kirkpatrick, 56, is it?
Yeah, 56, I think.
56. I think Stratty's 52. We discussed longevity earlier, and that's the very reason. You young competitors out there, this is how you do it. You just keep getting on the horse. And to be doing 20 sheep finals at that age is absolutely phenomenal. And it hasn't happened by mistake. It hasn't happened by sitting on the couch, I can tell you that. Because Stratty's sort of a local down in Invers. Yeah, I know the hard work he does after the shearing day, okay? He's a personal trainer, and they know the recovery rates, how, you know, what speed their heart gets up to in 20 sheep finals, okay? It's not just turning up in any way, shape, or form. And Jordan Boys, he hasn't just turned up either from a whacker. He knows how to flick that neck nice and clean, by golly. Round he goes towards the long blow too. And sits her down there. The ewes nice and comfortable. He knows that. He can relax a wee bit. The more relaxed he is, the more relaxed the sheep will be. And up, and he turns to the last side now. Johnny K sort of sitting there too, and he just says, right, I'll do those little shots too. How's the big fella on the front stand? Corey Palmer, how's he going? Well, it's poetry in motion, as it would be. Out to the toenails he goes. Stratty, yeah, as you say, it's not very often, Robbie, you see him actually in all those years, and he's shown, we always called him young Stratty, didn't we? Even though he's 52 now, longevity's been phenomenal and so consistent at making finals.
Yeah, oh, no doubt about it. I haven't seen too much of Boys down there from a whacker before, but he really knows his way around a full wool ewe, that's for sure. And we'll watch him just bury that handpiece into the undermine. Nice, smooth style, up into there. In he goes. You watch him clear this neck before. Real pro, like a real Southland pro. Look at that. Oh, he got a bit tangled at that time, but not too bad. You see, you can lose a bit of time. We'll see Johnny K. He knows how to get his way around anything, that man. No doubt about it. Angus Moore's the same, very much the same boat. He's got the beautiful straight back, Angus Moore, into that belly. Leans it right down, not a compact belly like a real chewing a lot of merino style, where he lines it right back to try and take the wrinkle out. And into the undermine. Big old blows up on that undermine. Watch him clear this neck. This is where everybody's been having a little bit of trouble, and just, he's a nice open sheep, that one. Sometimes, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this and you'll see the wool coming off and you'll see it's a bit yellower, that can mean it's a little bit tighter and a bit harder shearing. A little bit whiter, and it can be like the sheep that Angus Moore's on at the moment. They can be the best shearing ones, the ones that are just a little bit cleaner in the wool, a little bit less cot, and the wool's falling apart a bit more like a second shear. Whereas if you compare that with O'Sullivan's, just a touch yellower that wool is, and that's not even a particularly yellow one. He's had a real honey, that sheep. Be one of the better shearing sheep there today, Jerry.
Yeah, he made use of it, and he goes for a handpiece change. I don't think that's because he's, starting to lose the edge, as in the cut. I think he's just testing out another handpiece. Actually, he's probably quite comfortable at the moment. Things going reasonably well for him in round one of the South Island Shear of the Year. This is Angus Moore, and he pumps down towards that. It only does 2.5 to that undermine with a forward view. Not sure how he does that, but he's doing it anyway. One of his tricks. Up and round the back of the ears, he fires into the belly wall, goes Stratty. Corey Palmer wants to get that sock off. He's had a smack at it. It didn't want to come off, so he's got half of it off. Nathan Stratford, 1, 2. Let's keep an eye on him. Up the neck he goes. Also a former world champion in the teams event. Around the back of the ears with Johnny K it was. Around the back of the ears he goes, now down towards the long blow. 1, 2 little ones. How's that man from Ireland going? Dennis O'Sullivan. He says, well, I'm going forward. That's the main thing. Right out to the toenails he goes. Bang. Beautiful. If the watch is right, it's 7 minutes 30 now. Angus Moore will be the having a good look. The ringer of the field. The ringer is the fastest person in the shearing shed. You were the ringer for the for the day. In this case, Angus Moore, the ringer of this heat. Round he goes, and so he should be. Pivots it, lines it down again. Johnny Kay, John Kirkpatrick, cleans up the last shoulder on the journey home. This phenomenal man has made so many finals and won the Golden Shears multiple times and won shows all around the place multiple times. And he just has a love for shearing sheep. If he didn't love this, he wouldn't be down in the deep south. There we go. He's wrapped up. Angus Moore gives me a nod. Says, I'm still here. I've come a wee way too. We know that. We're going to see a lot of you here today. So that's he'll be the ringer actually of the 4 heats, I would say at that. He's in and amongst there as I sort of got tangled up. And you do that sometimes. Johnny Kay round the back of the ears there. Stratty says, oh, well, that's me. I'm done. It's up to the judges now. His time is taken too.
Beautiful shorn sheep too. 8 minutes 40 sort of thing from Stratty. So that's going to be right up there.
Yeah, it'd be quite good if that one actually got away for a wee minute, isn't it? It's a beautifully shorn sheep. So our man, Dennis O'Sullivan, he'll be enjoying this from Ireland. Firing those shots in, up and in and around. Jordan Boys from Mawaka says, thanks very much, Pen Boy. He knows it's a team effort too. We did well. John Kirkpatrick says, yeah, I'm down in the deep south because, Gerald, I do love shearing sheep. Finishing touches here. This is going to be the morning done, actually, Robbie, isn't it? We're heading into Smoko soon. And the man who's going to take us there is Dennis O'Sullivan, all the way from Ireland, folks. Give them a round of applause. That's a great display of shearing from woe to go, 8 o'clock to whatever the time might be now.
Yeah, thanks, Sherry. Yeah, so we're going to have a quick morning tea for the judges and everybody. And it's going to be 20 minutes. So what's our time now? Yep. So we're going to try and get started about 20 past 10. So it's bang on 10 o'clock now. No, and we're back into the senior semi-finals. Oh, no, South Island Shearer of the Year, I think. Round 2. Sorry about that. Yeah, Perrin.
Oh, yeah, so yeah, just a bit of clarity there. So after our smoko of 20 minutes-ish, we'll be moving straight into the second round of the South Island Shear of the Year, just for a bit of clarity. I know I'm just repeating what Robbie said, but just so everyone is really clear on that. And they'll be shearing 5 lambs and a 5-second shear. Once again, thank you very much to the Matera Licensing Trust, who are one of the long-serving sponsors here. Thank you for your continued support here at the Southern Shears. Much appreciated.
And yes, it's just the same heats again for the South Island Shear of the Year as we've just had. So that first heat will be 5 lambs and 5-second shear. Well, I think it's actually 5-second shear and 5 lambs. Fagan, Tamata, Gordon, Henderson, and Abraham. And we're just having a wee bit of a trouble with the printer hooking onto Wi-Fi. So if somebody here who's under the age of, I don't know, under my age, they can come and see the secretary and see if they can help out. Yeah, so it is lambs and then second share in that order for the second round of the South Island Share of the Year. Yeah, just a 5-minute warning and we'll get started again with our South Island share of the year. So 5 minutes, enjoy yourself. Okay, we're going to be trying to be going in about 3 minutes. So we're just going through the same heats again for the Open South Island Share of the Year. So the first heat was Jack Fagan, Lionel Tumata, Adam Gordon, Joseph Gordon, Toa Henderson, and Parada Abraham. Those judges can start making their way up once they've finished their cuppa, and we'll be back into it.
Five Lambos, five. Yeah. How many? So then it's down to final.
Yeah, round 2 of the Open. Oh, well, sorry, the South Island Share of the Year. So we're doing the same heats as last time. We've got 5 lambs and then 5 second share to be done. Bit of variety there. So, and Brought to you by the Matera Licensing Trust, great sponsors here of the Gore Shares, Southern Shares here, and then we'll be into the big final. So after that, for the South Island Share of the Year. So once again, 4 more heats to be done, and we're ready to go.
All right, in that case, as Robbie said, we're ready to rumble. Okay, so Jack Fagan will be on 1, Lionel Tolmata 2, Adam Gordon 3, Joseph Gordon is on 4, Tua Henderson 5, and Pirata Abraham on 6, please. 5 lambs, then 5 second share. A big thank you to the ladies in the kitchen. Appreciate that, Smoko. It was absolutely fantastic. Big thank you to the boys and girls at the back that are doing all the tipping up for the judges. We've got a combined first 15 effort by Menzies, St Peters and Gore, more commonly known as Maruawai school nowadays. So thank you very much to you good folk up there. Thank you to all our resident wool handlers down here that have been helping out, staying out of the way for the audience for a good visual. And also getting the wool sorted for the shearers and press for the farmer and the likes. Lots and lots of thank yous, and one of my popular words, but in these situations works very, very well because everyone is a volunteer here, volunteering their time and their resources to come along and make this show happen and help the Willie Hewitson and his committee here at the Southern Shares. Big welcome to all those people who've been watching it on live stream. Okay, Shared Talk, a big welcome to you. I was one of those people yesterday. All right, just getting a call from Michael Hogan. So always this way, open shearers. Make sure you take the back socks off these lambs, okay? There's 2 strokes per back sock for the judging now on these lambos, 2 strokes per back sock. South Island Shearer of the Year shearers, 2 strokes per back sock. So make sure you take those back socks off. The call from the referee, Michael Hogan. Starting on 5 lambs, are we not?
5 lambs and then 5 second share.
Okay, just getting the call. It's a second shear first, guys. Okay. I'm only the messenger. Second shear first. I'll give you a wee second to get tidied up, of course, or not me, but. 5-second shear, 5 lambs. Yeah, sorry about the indecision there. 5-second shear, 5 lambs, please. Nothing these fully professional shearers can't happen. A bit of a swap round like that. Are we good, Ken? You're happy? You're happy? Pi, you're okay? Yep. In that case, timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go.
Bit of indecision there, getting that sorted, but we're away now, and they're going to fly into their work. You got the stopwatch going there? Yeah, nice work. Into the undermine go. They go. Bit of synchronised shearing there. Toa Henderson was really quick time earlier on, and he would just love these second shear, won't he, Jerry?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not sure about how many long walls there will be up in Kaiwaka. Either. They're all very capable shearers, so yeah, whether it be a lamb, full wool, second shear, they can soon adjust. They're very good at putting another hat on, as you'll see soon when they go from, well, they've shown the full wool, and this is basically like night and day, going from full wool to second shear when I was discussing the fact of combing. And we're having a good shear here on the front stand. 55 seconds for Jack Fagan. Well, 53 from Toa Henderson. Into the belly wool he goes, jump starts that machine. Pirata Abraham down on the bottom stand, to stand 6 that is. Out to the toenails he goes. Brought the head forward. Didn't want to sit for him. He sensed it. Thought best way out at the moment. Control the head. I got control of the animal. And he does that. He brings it forward. Big Lionel Tolmata. Well, he's going to work his way around this with sheer power and muscle, Robbie.
Yeah. Bit of a speed shear specialist as well as Tolmata. He'll love these pens here of the second shear, but Fagan is flying. He wasn't really happy, I don't think, with his full wool shear. He didn't have a great pen, and now he's really into his work. He's going to make up some time, try and make this big final. Pulls that arm up. Big blows down that last side, yeah. All the way out the toes. Henderson, blow or two back there, but that's Fagan flying. 1 minute 50, and it's inky pinky too. The Gordon boys in the middle there, they'll stick to their guns, along with Pirata. Great supporters of the shearing industry, all 3 of them there. Down that last blow or two, just a bit of a dance with this one for Henderson. He won't be happy with that. It's really putting him under some pain, and that just lets Jack Fagan here absolutely get nearly a half a sheep ahead in just one. It's amazing what they'll do when they start dancing, Jerry.
Yeah, this level, we were discussed before, didn't we, about time, okay? Physically, it looks like a long way, but under the clock, it's not. And it only takes that one kick, and that's what can happen. So we've got Adam Gordon up the neck. He goes. Stand 3. If you're just wondering where me and Robbie are up to the odd time when we get on the cold face and just get sort of focused on certain points of focus, have a look up on the computer screen up above and you'll know roughly where we're up to. Is Jack Fagan on the front stand. Goes out, pulls another beauty, really looking for some time points. He did have a bit of a struggle with the long wool. He thought, right, this is my bread and butter from up north at Chekaweti. This is what we do. And he's starting to get the body bouncing into it in the head. That's what he does when he's starting to throw the kitchen sink at it. He'll start bouncing away there. Up, fires a shot, base there, back round, up and over. Oh, it's not a Hollywood, though, I can tell you that. He went up and over the nose and just cleared the head. Wise thing to do to have a really clean head, looking at the judges when they're out the back. Beautifully shorn one by Toa Henderson there. Pirata Abraham, right amongst it now. Into the belly will he dives. Joseph Gordon, thinking 2 heats in a row, they've forgotten about me. I'm smack bang in the middle. No, we haven't forgotten about you, Superman. We know you're there. Valley Wall clear out the back. Watch out, though. There's a man hunting. He's down on the front stand, looking for the blinker. Into the Valley Wall he dives again. Adam, long blow time. Drops down on the knee. No harm in doing that. Can rest the body. Another man that used to do it was, of course, the great Stephen Dodds. Especially in the big long walls, the full wall. He'd drop down and basically crouch for a wee minute or two for the first two little shots of the long blow. Then he would stand up and go again. Adam Gordon, Joseph Gordon. But as far as the speed goes, it's Jack Fagan. Got a bit of a wriggler, but he's keeping the job. He's not going to let it go. He wants the time points, but he wants some good quality points to go alongside it. Now on the journey home once again, Toy Henderson. Can't find second gear, but he's given it a good whack. Double clutch, bang, bang. Up the head, takes the top knot off. Pirate Abraham sets another one down again. The Gordon boys in the middle. Multi-talented. They can press wool, they can rousey, or be a shared hand, and they can share. Contractors dream to have good folk like this dotted around in the gang. I'm short of this. Can you do that? For sure I can. I'm here to help. Adam Gordon's trying to settle that one down and does so. Pushes down on the head. Great idea. It saves a shot and gets control at the same time. Working the left hand now. Everything being equal at this stage, I would say Jack Fagan is the first one onto the lambs. He's going to make use of that too. This speedster. Oh, things are going really well for him on the front stand. Beautifully shorn lamb. That's a great display of just about caught the pen boys out. They were thinking, holy smoke, you can't be finished. You only pulled it out about 45 seconds ago. Yeah, I did. But I've caught and shorn it in that time at the same time. And I've caught and shorn it nice and clean. Lionel Tolmata. Starting to get warmed up too. We've got time. 10 sheep. A bit of a nudge. Some people can't come out of the blocks. And some can. Some warm into it and come home with big finishes. Out to the toenails. They're cleaning up those back socks. Under the request of the referee, Michael Hogan. Jack Fagan turns again to the last side. Toy Henderson. That aggressive style of his throwing the steel at it. Pirate Abraham starting to get into it. This coming off a successful world record attempt. That's what you call it. It's not an attempt when you succeed, I suppose. He holds it now with a couple of his good friends. Up the undermine he goes. One blow on the sun hat. He'll come up over the ears. Bit of improvisation for a bit of speed, but it's still done cleanly. Oh, it's a nice clean one there by Joseph Gordon. Beautifully shorn. Caught it a wee bit on the back. You will see that, ladies and gentlemen, just so you do understand that the skin of a lamb is really, really soft, really soft. And when you're traveling at this speed, you know, you're catching and shearing them in, probably 50-odd seconds. Yeah, you got to really know what you're doing because it's cautious ground. The skin is very, very soft. Way, way different than a second shear ewe. You can put a bit of weight on it, a bit of pressure, and still come to no harm. Up goes Toy Henderson into the side of the face. Jack goes in for number 9. It's only 7 minutes 48 at this stage. Getting into their work there, Robbie.
Yeah, sorry, Jerry. Just been talking to one of the judges. He's an Aussie guy. It's always interesting getting a bit of a perspective in it. Managing the Aussie team that will see the Trans-Tasman Test later in the day. Yeah, it's all happening here. These guys are flying along into the lambs now. Yeah, Jack's well into the front there. He's got a really good, that second sheep set him up on the second shear. He just got a bit of the air under him, and we know what a fantastically fast shear is. Flying down that last side. A bit of wool on those socks too, I see. Yeah, so there's a bit of work to get out there. You got to make sure you get that first blow all the way out, because otherwise then you got to go back and back and back. It still takes 3 to clean them up on a one like that. Like if you watch even Pirata here on that long first one. There's 1, 2, 3. He's had to put 4 shots into that toe to get it cleaned up into that leg. Get right out to the toenails. We'll see Gordon here coming down the last side. See the wool on that sock? Yeah. You got to get out. Now he's had to go back just a little bit, you know. You got to get it all cleaned up, and it'll be hard work, that. 9 minutes gone, and he goes for sheep number 9. Here comes Toa Henderson. He's getting finished up, but Fagan is flying. This is his 10th and final sheep here. 9 minutes, 15 gone. Pulls it up. Has a big old lift, and out the leg he goes there. Blow he goes. 1, 2, 2 more shots, and he's going to be done. Going for the button there. Oh, 9.5 minutes. Give him a round of applause. That's a great share from Jack Fagan there. Has he done enough to get into that final 20? Ooh. Then goes Tumata. He had a bit of a flag left on that one. He had to just go back and tidy it up. The old dangerous shot back between your legs. You don't want to whack the handpiece into the old crown jewels by mistake there. Into that last side now for Toa Henderson. Out those legs he goes there. He had a really good share in the on the full wall, and that's beautifully sure on that one there. That's a good share. What's that time there, Jerry? Smack on about 10 minutes. Yeah, so not too far behind time-wise. In goes Gordon, Joseph Gordon there. He's on to sheep number 10. Adam, he's on sheep number 10. And Pirata down there, I'm assuming he's on sheep 10, even though it's saying 20. World record holder now. He'll be very happy with that. Great effort with him and Shane Radimer. Leon Samuels. But there goes Tamata. He's sweating a bit there now too. Pirata Abraham, good share. And the Gordon brothers here just tidying up these last sheep. He's got a really nicely shorn sheep there, young Adam. Really well shorn that one. Into that last blow or two now for Joseph Gordon. And into that last side now. Down the leg he goes, out to the tippy toenails. Yeah, really. So what's our time there, Jerry? About 11 minutes? So not far behind time-wise. And that's the second heat out of the first heat out of the way in the second round there of the South Island Share of the Year. Send them out there for the judges. Oh, it's a great share by Jack. Yeah. So we've got the Trans-Tasman test coming up later in the day. And I was just talking to the manager before. So who are our competitors for Australia? Who's in? So Sam Baker, Daniel McIntyre, and Sam Byers. So one from Tasmania, one from WA, and one from South Australia. Oh, New South Wales and South Australia. Yep. And how do you think are they going to get their asses handed to them? You're out to get us. Oh, you're in Southland now. You got a good chance, you reckon? Yeah. And how long have you been spending in New Zealand? Yeah. So you're just here for 5 days? Have you done a bit of touristy stuff as well while you're here? No. That's a shame. You should go and have a night out in Queenstown or something. I was reading the results, but I went to Christmas. Hang on. Yeah, that was help. Going forward.
All right, we're good to go. Thank you. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers on your marks. Get set. Go. All right, as you can tell, she's quite fast and furious. Once again, as a reminder, the lot up for stake here. Try to make the top 6 out of your 2 shares that you're having full-walled earlier on. Obviously, you've just arrived. A very warm welcome to you on behalf of Willie Hewitson and the committee here at the Southern Shares. It's the 60th year. So really, really special year for them. Joseph Winders from Rotorua, he's a really Southland boy on the journey home there. Running time of 59. Down in the bottom stand from Oamaru is Justin Meikle. And to the belly well he goes. Amazing share of this, Justin. Following his son around, he's in the lower grades and doing very, very well. And he thought, well, I'm here, I might as well have a go, and he's going very, very well. Matt Hunt from Waikaka. He'll be enjoying the second share too. These Southlanders would have been more at home on the full wool earlier. And this is hence, it's multi-breeds in a way. Well, not multi-breeds, but just different types of wool. Going from full wool to the second share and then to the lambs, okay? So, yeah, so we're going to, it's not just a matter of being really good at shearing one type of sheep, okay? When you can shear all breeds, means you're a fully rounded shearer. You may be a master shearer that I discussed earlier, but it means you're full rounded. You haven't just stayed at home as if to say and shorn full wool all your life. No, you can shear half-breeds and merinos and lambs and second shear and full wool and all those sorts of things. So we're really trying to find, a really, really top shearer here. There's some fantastic names on that South Island Shearer of the Year trophy. And, yeah, they don't come easy, these wins. So Justin Meikle, down he goes again towards what sometimes I call the fertiliser works. I probably do it too many times, but there you go. The tail end where he cleans that up and onto the top knot. We've got big Brett Roberts here, Robbie, firing the big shots, and he's starting to get that big body of his warmed up.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's getting a bit of a jumper now, but we've seen him earlier on. I think he'll really feel like he's got a bit of work to do in this part of the show. I don't feel like he was fully on form in that first round there, but he's back into his action now. Talking about the South Island Shearer of the Year, it's really interesting. You don't often see people winning this and the Gore Show on the same year, do you? Normally, it's a big thing to win this, and it's a big thing to win the show itself. To put them both together, well, I don't think I've seen it since I've been helping out here. It's just such a tricky event to keep up for both of them. Nice last side there from Winders, but that was a really beautifully shorn sheep from the local man, Big Brett Roberts. Maguire Radimer there, he's coming up that last side. And, of course, Jason, he's been toiling away on the shows for years, hasn't he, Jason Radimer? Good to see. I love what he's been doing over these years. But Brett Roberts takes that top notch off, and up the neck he goes. And the second share, he'll be looking forward to getting onto those wee Lambos and tearing into it. The local Southland shearers have got a bit of a few more lambs under their belt than they've had for a year or two with the increased wool prices. There's a bit more lamb shearing happening. I've got some lined up for next week, and other years recently I'd hardly have shorn a lamb when the prices were quite depressed. I've got about 1,500 to do, surely. So, it's just a bit of a change. So, yeah, add that across a few different farmers. It adds up to quite a few sheep for these shearers and a bit more shearing under your belt, It's good.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's picked up like it has. It's just, and quite, it's quite a turnaround, really. I thought I'm discussing it at Crank Up Day at Edendale, where I had a lot of urban friends there that had come out for the day. And I said you couldn't be more truer if you thought it was a wee bit of hype in the media. When you watched Country Calendar about 3 weeks earlier, and he was chucking his full wool on the back of a truck and taking it up the hill and chucking it in a hole. I was sitting there thinking, holy smoke, it is real. It doesn't have a lot of value for a fibre that is, what do you call that? When it grows back, it's whatever it might be. I can't think of the word right now. But anyway, it comes back and it's a natural fibre and it's fire resistant and it's a great insulator. All these sorts of renewable resources, the word I was looking for. Yeah, it's got all those properties. So it should be doing what it's doing now. It should be in hot demand. So that's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it's. I sold a lot of wool in last year's wool was all sold in sort of October, and I think it had gone up like $1.50 from what I'd been offered, and it's gone up another good $1 since then. So, we're starting to talk about a reasonable amount of money now. Probably not enough to make you change your breeds or anything, but enough to change your management and start shearing a few more lambs, and that second shear's back on the table for some guys. And with second shear comes a little bit of a productivity gain. As we're just changing onto the lambs, we see Brett Roberts here onto his first lamb now. I wasn't watching closely, but he probably swapped his handpiece over, get a different comb slightly, maybe tearing into it. Your wool. Yeah, there's a handpiece change for Jason Radimer. I'm assuming he's going onto his lambs. Onto the lamb now there for Winders as well. How's their time looking, Jerry? 6.5 minutes, so a little bit of a slower heat, I'd say. Not too much, but a little bit. Justin Meikle, he's been having a good year in the shows. Coming back into it now.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. He's having a great year, isn't he? He must be enjoying it. It's sort of reinvigorated himself, isn't it, in a way? Which is pretty cool. Jump starts the handpiece, but it decided to sort of jump itself out of the worm drive. So just give it a bit of a knock to get that back in. That's a safety feature that's been around for quite a while now. From the pin drive to the worm drive, that it locks up. When it's something, when the handpiece locks up, it means it gets caught on a horn or an ear tag or something like that, and it will flick round on a pin drive because it just keeps on driving, and it will flick round, and normally it would cut you in the forearm, and it wasn't much fun. A nasty cut sometimes. The worm drive is what designed, Robbie, isn't it, to jump out, isn't it? So then you hit the ear tag and it will just jump out of gear, and you've still got hold of the handpiece. So it's one of those safety features, which is absolutely brilliant. Right, bit of caution to the wind will be Brett Roberts. Up and over the shoulder he goes. Talking about, I mentioned it earlier, he did in a couple of 20 sheep finals in one season. Had a couple of nasty cuts where he was chucking the kitchen sink at it. Out to the Tano he drifts now. Beautifully shorn. Look at this, boy. That's how it's done. In goes Justin Meikle too. Pulls out these Lambos. Beautiful steering animals. Coming from Willie Hewittson's actually farm. Willie, the president here as well. So thank you very much, Willie. Well presented lambs. They're great and got a bit of body on them. Fair bit of wool on them too. Lots of wool as he goes around. On the front stand, who we got? We got Joseph Winders and Matt Hunt from Waikaka. He's toiling away. I could say, as I do sometimes, I'd be saying, hey, what about me? But no, they're not listening to me. I can tell you that right now, or the commentators. They've got a job at hand, and they've got all that out of the way. They don't think about the hunt away dog or the press banging away or anything like that, or the zip whistling away to say it's boiling. No, they've got a job to do in the shed, and they've got a job to do to try and make this final for the South Island Share of the Year. Justin Meikle says, right, been there, done that, got the shirt. Brett Roberts says, oh, here we go. A bit of a ding-dong battle. Into the belly, will they both dive at the same time? 9 minutes, 9. So Jack Fagan was 9:28. That's a great speech here by Jack Fagan, you know. I saw his mates and his fellow competitors give him a round of applause when he knocked off, and no wonder.
Oh, no, that was a really good... And he wasn't happy with his first round, those full wool. So he's, you know... You only have to sneak into that final when you're a competitor of, like the Jack Fagan standard. You can make it into that final. It's all go, isn't it? So, it's all on for young and old when you get to that big final now.
Yeah, you're right. So he was finished quite a while ago at this stage. So he was really mousing along. Why jolly? And yeah, people like him, they step up to those big challenges and big moments. He had time to think about it. He had about a 30-minute smoko. No, he probably had longer because he had heats before that, and he's thinking, right, what do I need to change? There's a way out. I mentioned it earlier. These shearers at this level, they don't look for excuses. They don't do excuses. They've got a sign on the wall, I reckon, when they wake up in the morning and it says no excuse. They'll find a way. Looking for solutions. In this case, Jack thought, I need time points, I need a good job, and time to give her some stick. So Brandon Maguire Radama from Winton. Nice and composed. Not easy to do this. These are a lot of fantastic young shearers coming through. It's a big mental game as well, this shearing. If they kick all day, you can't fight them all day. There's a fresh one in the pen all the time. But right at the moment, there's none left standing for Brett Roberts. There's none left standing for Justin Meikle. And they both said, I've got the shirt and so have you. Time taken. That leaves us Joseph Winters. He heads in there to get his last one. Brandon Maguire, Radama's done the same. Jason Radama, great supporter, as Robbie was saying. And a man from Waikaka, he's got one left standing too. It only strengthens our talk that Jack Fagan was really, really going at 9:28.
Yeah, well, you're starting to wonder if your clock was right, but we know it. We know it was. Yeah. No, there was a quick shear from Fagan. He was a man possessed when he got up there, no doubt about it. Down there last night goes Brandon Maguire Radama. A couple of nicks out there. He won't be happy with that, but otherwise that's a really good shear from the young man.
Yeah, really good point, Robbie. But it's our times are unofficial, but I'm really sure that was right. We're in an unofficial time, so don't take us as gospel on our stopwatch, but it gives us a really good guide of where we're up to.
Oh, another great heat, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got another great heat lined up here of the second round of the South Island Shearer of the Year, brought to you by Matera Licensing Trust. Great sponsors here for the Gore Show. Okay, Jerry, we're about ready to go, I think.
Are we? No. Thank you. Got the call from the referee. Timekeepers ready. Judges ready. Sharers on your marks, set, go. All right, hey, I went over to the Trudy just to check out the time to make sure that Jack Fagan was right. And I was saying as is unofficial, but it is right. So yeah, Jack, we're here to super share at 9:28 that last round. So that's how it sort of rolls. So once again, we've got these 5 seconds here to tidy up, and the 5 Lambos. We're looking for the top 6 out of these 4 heats. So it's pretty tight going out of the 2 rounds put together. So we've got Leon Samuels, got Roxburgh down here. He's sharing out of there, but was based in Invercargill for a long period of time. Whoa, 56, 57 seconds and you're having a wee bit of a sleep. You'll be awake now with that there going off.
Yeah.
Axel Reed working his way down there. It's all go, Robbie. There you go, 1 minute.
Yeah, Casey, David Buick, and of course Leon Samuels, all very quick there. And they'll have all seen what Fagan did earlier and will know where they're at, what they've got to do. With all respect to everybody else, but those 3 will be really wanting to get into the final here. You know, so, I mean, everybody's trying to get in the final, don't get me wrong, but yeah, like Buick and Casey Bailey, you know, both disappointed not to make that New Zealand team. They'll be here to prove a point. And now they've seen what Fagan's laid out. They're going to have to lay it out themselves, aren't they? So we're going to see some great sharing here in the second share. David Buick loves his second share being from the North Island. He's flying down that last side, 1:50 odd gone. And still the lambs to come. We've had a bit of a problem there for Casey again. He's had to swap his handpiece, might have broken a cone, which is not ideal. Or is it a machine broken? Yeah, sorry. Not sure what's going on here. Well, he's got 2 handpieces there, so I feel like if it was a handpiece problem, he would. So the machine stopped. That's unbelievable. This happened to this young man in Winton as well. And so how that'll happen, ladies and gentlemen, is they would have stopped it on the time. We'll have it live stream so we can go back and check it and see how long he lost. and it'll all be made up. You'll just have to bear with him while we try and work out what's going on. I think we've got Peter. He can make his way up there, the man from Heineken. And back to the sharing. Anyway, Jerry.
Yeah, you're right, Robbie. That's dead right. Yep. So his time's taken, so he'll share on his own. But as I mentioned earlier, they zone out. We do a lot of glitz and glamour here on the speakers and microphone. However, as far as the shearers go, they're not listening to us. And he'll zone in, and he'll have a job to do that won't be a lot different than he was going to do anyway. He's just going to be doing the last couple on his own. Yeah, but unfortunately, it did. He was in a big 20 sheep final with the New Zealand crossbred lamb sharing champs in Winton, and it happened in the final. So, yeah, there's a learning in it. They're very resourceful and resilient. So he'll work his way through it, and time will go back on. Right, but in between, who was going to be the ringer of the field and leave a really clean job? We know what the quickest job's been so far, with the Jack Fagan time of 9:28 to wrap it all up. But these boys got off to a really good start with 57 odd seconds to catch and share the first second share. And David Buick goes in nice and quietly too, and then pulls one out into the belly. Well, here goes Leon Samuels. Just look at that. There's not much of this man, but I tell you what, 90% of it is all heart. By jolly, he's a tough boy. They're all tough, but he's tough. Into the belly, well, he goes. Axel Reed, real character. Pulls that one, sets it down. It's got a big, long belly on it. And he goes. Who's beside him? We've got Blake McKenzie, mentioned before, of a dairy farm at Riverton there. Ross and Donna McKenzie. Brushes the cheek well off. Onto the last shoulder he goes. He'll be enjoying this. Got his name down to the golden shares. Got to get in early up there. Got to get early to get a seat. You got to get in early to be a competitor. And Casey's underway now. So it's a quick swap over of the dropper. That dropper arm, you see the springs in it there now, folks. Above Casey's head, you see there's a spring there. Funny enough, when you're learning to shear a sheep, that is flying all over the place. You're actually controlling that whole dropper arm while you're shearing as well. It's not a matter of just putting the handpiece where you want it. You've actually got to control where the dropper is going all the time. So the whole lot going on up there. But one man who has been doing that very easily for decades now is Dion Morrell down on the bottom stand from Alexandra. So Dion's underway now on the long bloke. Nice, easy, rhythmic style that he's got. Cleans the air up. Onto the last shoulder he goes. Working the left hand as he would. Rolling her back nice and quietly now. He won't go too far because it's high risk. He'll work the left hand there, you see, into that joint there. He'll bring the joint to him, which will bring the leg to him. And he says it's just another day at the office.
Yeah, so 6 minutes neat there for Buick. Pretty much neat, about 6:05 or something. But he's just shoring his first lamb there in that time. So he's looking about that 10-minute mark. He's going to try and speed up on these lambs as he comes home now, but really putting some pressure on. Samuel's just going in. He's about 20 seconds behind. Still not quite that Jack Fagan pace, but right up there now. Casey, we'll see how his time comes up. It's going to be really hard to tell now after what's happened. And you see, even just trying to get back into it, the sheep have been sitting there for 2-3 minutes. And the very first sheep he had to finish shearing, he lost a few more seconds because it's jumping around more because it's been going, what's happening here, boss? You'll see the sheep, especially at this level, they'll bring them out and they'll shear them in that minute neat, roughly. And they don't even know what's happening, whereas it's had time to, lose its focus.
Yeah, once again, you did right, Robbie. The key in actually, especially Lambos, and sheep in general, is keep them distracted, isn't it? To keep them moving around. Don't give them time to think about it. All of a sudden, they've been dragged out, they've been shorn and down the hole. They're like, whoa, what was that all about? Okay, but in this case, you've got a bit of time to think about it and you think, hey, this is not a normal place to be. And, just takes a bit of nutting out. But we're on to 8 sheep, as in the 5 second shearer gone. This is David Buick right now on stand 2. Up and round the back of the ears, he flies. And Leon Samuels puts the good lambs, they're putting 2 big shots up the undermine on a lamb.
Yeah, Leon Samuels is coming. on these lambs. As we said, just did that record recently. Super fit. He's loving these lambs. He's coming at you, David Buick. There's no doubt about that. Putting some good pace in here now. Under that long blow now. Buick's flying home there on sheep number 8. It's 8:05 gone. Going to be not too much around that 10-minute mark. 2 to be shorn. Whips it out there. Sits it on its bum. Really nice, simple style, David Buick. And here comes Leon Samuels flying down that last side. He's got that real rhythm going. Beautiful to watch. He goes in for sheep number 9. Casey's into his work. He's onto the lambs now, I'm pretty sure. Just onto his lambs here. So we're interesting to see how he gets on with this. And of course, got Reed, Mackenzie in the middle there. I think they're pretty much neck and neck there. Got a sheep or 2 back. Then they go neck and neck. That one had a bit of a dance around there for young Blake. He's stepped up into the open ranks now. It's good to see. It doesn't seem like that long ago he was just pressing and learning to shear at home. So here comes. What's going on here? Has Samuels put the hammers down and got in front of Buick? We can only assume we had a bit of a dance around that one from Buick, but then he's flowing home with Samuels. How's that time looking? 9:25? No, Buick's lost 20 seconds here somehow. He must have had a bit of a kicker. Well, we're talking about other people. But he's on to sheep number 10 now, and it won't worry him. He's a seasoned competitor. Been through a lot, as we said earlier on. Up the neck he goes now. He's actually catching again now, so 1, 2, 3 blows behind. He's going to come home hot, no doubt about that. Samuel's really into his work now on that long blow now. Up to the ear he goes. Clears the face. And into the last side he's going. Yeah, beautiful shear here from Master Shearer Leon Samuels. Just, he's gorgeous to watch, isn't it? Just the way he flows through that sheep. Oh, yes. Here he comes. Here comes Buick. Here goes Samuels. Got it, what? 10:15? 10:17 for Buick. They are unofficial times, of course, but very good shear from them. It's only a second or 2, but it's amazing how psychological that can be, getting off first. Onto that long blow there for Mackenzie, but this is the last blow or 2 now for Axel Reed. There we are. Dion onto his last one there now. Whipping that belly wool off there. Still knows how to get around a sheep, that's for sure. Great to see. Mackenzie there into his 10th and final here. Whipping that belly wool off and out the legs he goes. Shearing really well here. Big blow into that undermine there. Okay, so I think Casey's there on to sheep number 10 now as well, despite losing all of that time. I'd say he's going to have a pretty good time once that's all accounted for, Casey Bailey. It took him about half a sheep to get back into his work, but he's been flying along beautifully, and we know what an accomplished shearer the man is. He is in some rhythm now. Here he comes. Just flying home. Yeah. Yeah. Down that last blow. Absolutely pinged it up. Give them a big round of applause. That's a great shear. And certainly after that happened, we hope to see you back, Casey, into that final. Yeah. Okay, so we're into the fourth heat, this round 2 for the South Island Shearer of the Year. So Palmer, Stratford, O'Sullivan, Moore, Kirkpatrick and boys. But then, ladies and gentlemen, after that we're into our senior semi-finals. So the first semi-final is Jimmy Napier, Aaron McGee, Jack Pringle, Dre Roberts, James Wilson and Richard Lancaster. And heat 2, Adam Killeen, Caleb Brooking, Jack Holland, Kiara Manson, Tommy Stevenson, and Cody Waihapi.
Once again, a big thank you to Matera Licensing Trust for your continued support here at the Southern Shears. If you just arrived, a big warm welcome to you on behalf of Willie Hewitson and his committee here. The 60th year, so quite an anniversary. 60 years, run solely by volunteers. So just while I'm covering that, the volunteers, all the grey coats up there, all the judges have volunteered their resources and time to come along. So a big thank you to all you judges. Big thank you to all the other volunteers, the secretary table, the ladies in the kitchen, the commentators table, all the wall handlers here, the resident wall handlers. Rumour has it, sounds like a song, doesn't it? Takes 5 people around every shearer to make this show run. Right, I hope you're enjoying this incredible display of shearing and watching these sportsmen and these athletes, and that's what they are. They are super fit. This doesn't happen by mistake. I mentioned it earlier, just because I do know with Nathan Stratford, personal trainer, does a hard day in the shed, off to the gym, off to the pool, training for all sorts of things under Sid Cummings, who's dealt with a lot of high-performance athletes over his career in the Invercargill, just trying to squeeze a wee bit more out what it might be. Had the great pleasure of sitting at a table at the hospice ball with Sid Cummings, and he said, well, I don't shear sheep, but even if we can get half a second a sheep on a 20-sheep final somehow with Stratty, well, that's half a second, it's 10 seconds, it's half a point. It can be enough to put you through. It can be enough to put you on the top spot of the podium. So that's an example of what goes on. Just one example. They all have different ways of approaching it, but it's not just shearing sheep. They'll have their aspirations and goals and dream boards and all that sort of thing and bucket lists, whatever you want to call them. We good? Ken, you're okay? Timekeepers. Doors shut, please, fellas. Thank you. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, set, go.
Well, this is going to be a very interesting heat, isn't it? A bit of markers laid down. We've got some Some top competitors up here, all wanting to get into this top 6 for the final. It's going to be really tricky, Jerry.
Oh, Robbie, the crystal ball. There's so many to make it through. I'm going to sit on the fence because it's as we've mentioned before, it's crossing T's and dotting I's. It can be one blow, one wrong blow, and that's enough for whatever it might be. But anyway, this is going to be talking about blows. They're going to be putting them in quite quickly. We've got Corey Palmer, who was right at home, of course, on the full wall. We know that, Inky Pinky Palmer there. Full wall was his bread and butter. This may not be as much. This might be more down the far end here, Robbie, as you can tell.
Yeah. Well, certainly Kirkpatrick will love these. But, you know, Angus Moore, he's going to be right into his work here. You've got, as is often the case with these, you'll have maybe 2 or 3 will qualify quite well, and then you can have nothing between sort of 4 and 12, you know. So there can be barely a point between all of those sort of competitors some days. And, you know, like you say, one wee blow or one sock left on. You know, I mean, you get into those lambs and you get a bit hurried and just leave it on because you're trying to beat someone, and that could be the difference, you know. I doubt we'll see that today with these guys, but yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and he did right. But coming back to Blake McKenzie, you know, he had a bit of a kicker there on his second last one, I think, and he could have quite easily said, oh, that'll do, and chuck it down the hole. But he didn't. He just worked away, and he's too proud to do that, and he took the full sock off. You might see that on the live, you know, YouTube thing. Yeah. So, yeah, they like to leave a good job. So that is 1 minute 54. Angus Moore has caught and Sean. And Jordan Boys has put his game face on.
Yeah, he certainly has. I thought he showed really well in the full wall, Jordan Boys. I don't know too much about him, but he showed really well. A really nice, smooth style. Didn't look panicked. Really well.
Yeah, you see him around the odd show. He comes to Winton a lot, doesn't he? Flicks that. Yeah, that beautiful style of opening up that neck with the full wall, didn't he? Up around the back of the ears he goes. But the speedster at the moment is Angus Moore. Right in the middle there. Throws a leg over. Somehow you watch him on the next hind leg. I don't know how he's doing it, but he's doing it with all the sheep he's shearing. Like a 2.5 blows to the undermine. And getting all the wool. So it's a bit of an art of boxing it up somehow. And, of course, the people that shear lots and lots of lambs, mainly in the North Island, and I learned a lot of Simon Harrison back in my day of how to shear lambs, how to box them into a wee ball. And, you know, one shot goes a long way, as if to say. You watch this first hind leg here. It's 2.5 shots. Into the valley he goes. This is Angus Moore I'm still discussing at the moment. Stand 4. Here we go. There. You had to get tangled up 1, 2. There. 2 shots that time.
Yeah, it's unreal, isn't it? But you'll see that. It's just an angle. It's a big push angle blow. Yeah, and it sounds easy to do, but it's so hard in practice to get it right. Yeah, and you need to have shown a lot of different sheep to get it right too, because if you're stuck, it doesn't really work on full wall quite the same. Especially if there's a bit of a bone across that hip bone and you can't get it in. You've got to go around that hip bone slightly different. But no doubt about it. But Stratty here on stand number 2, he's going to still be right in this here. He'll love those lambs when he gets onto them, but he's under that long blow now. Angus Moore's flying along. What's their time? 4 minutes? Changed his handpiece. So he's doing 1 on this before he goes on to his lambs. Yeah, interesting. Yeah. Gets it right. Saves a blow or 2. That's a beautifully shorn sheep from Nathan Stratford there. On stand number 2. Corey Palmer there. Yeah, keep flicking those cards over, mate. Good work. Who was really into his work now. This Jordan Boys, he's given it a bit of welly here. He's not too far behind from a pace point of view. He's going to be about not much over that minute mark. Then he'd be onto his lambs. Johnny Kirkpatrick here. Under that long blow he goes now. Lies it down. In goes Moore. He's onto the lambs now. Didn't have to change his handpiece because he's already done that. Belly ball flying now. We'll see how he goes on this lamb here with this undermine. 1 big blow. 2 big blows. I know he's gone to the full blow there. Over the backbone he goes, Gary.
Yeah, he well and truly knows as much as anyone. You've got to get a really good undermine in there. But yes, great positioning of the sheep to be able to pull off what he is doing. Nathan Stratford, he'll be on to the lambs too now, folks. Change a handpiece nice and quick. They practice this in the shed too. They practice 20 sheep finals in the shed. This is another situation that doesn't, just happen. They'll line up 20 and they'll practice under the watchful eye of, phones and videos and all that sort of stuff, so they can watch it back to find out how they can improve all those minute little things. As Nathan Stratford up the neck and round the back of the ears, he goes. Angus Moore says, all right, it's time to get going. I'm thinking the same. Into the belly while he dives. You can't help but get tangled up in it all. Down in the front stand, Corey Palmer, well, he's a sort of a calming influence. Those big shots, those big shoulders. Two big ones down, right out to the toenails he goes. Beautiful shearing. Pinky Palmer. Stratty's doing exactly the same. The man in the middle again, Dennis O'Sullivan, all the way from Ireland, says, hold your horses, hold the phone, whatever it might be. You snooze, you lose around here at the Southern Shares. You're not fast, you'll be last. Out he goes to the toenails now. She's tough up here, Spaney. I've never been up there at that level, mate. I don't know, so good luck. I'll take your word for it. Pulls out one, sets it down again, into the belly he dives. But Angus Moore, as he would, here we go, 1, 2, 2. Two sort of shots up there, and somehow takes all the wool with him. So it's Master Blaster. John Kirkpatrick, well, I'm talking about Master Blaster, there is one. Up and over the shoulder he goes. This, I was going to say 56. Is it 57, 56? We don't want to put another year on him.
Oh, mate. He'll turn 57 sooner or later.
Yeah. Well, he's shearing like he's 25 at the moment. Right out to the toenails he goes to and cleans it all up. Puts out a little beauty. And the man from Owaka, Jordan Boys, still got the T-shirt on. So round he goes, trying to settle that one down. Undermine time for John Kirkpatrick. Time, what's the running times? It's 8 minutes now there, Robbie, if you want to do some sums.
Yeah, no, it's going to be about that 9:40 mark if he keeps this sort of pace up. So that's not too bad. Not far behind, the marker set down by Jack Fagan. But that also means is that you've got likes of Johnny Kay and Nathan Stratford are going to be coming in about that 10-minute mark, which means still well in it from a time point of view, and we know what their quality is like. So you don't be surprised to see those two names in that final. But, 24 does not go to 6, does it? Yeah. Pinking them out. And you look at the sheep here from Nathan Stratford as well. It'll be pink as well. In for his 10th and final sheep at about that 8:40 mark, yeah. So, like I say, 9:40, maybe 9:30, something. Yeah. Certainly going to be a good time. In for sheep number 9 is Kirkpatrick. So he's not far behind. He's got one in the pen, I'm assuming. Yeah, one in the pen for Kirkpatrick. And Stratty will have one in the pen now. Yeah, as Samuels flicks over that card. Here comes O'Sullivan, the Irishman. But on to sheep number 10 now is the ringer of the field here. Angus Moore flying along here. 9 minutes 20, and he's onto that last side now. Lifts up that leg, putting some big blows here. 9:25, 9:27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds. Unofficial, of course, but 4 or 5 seconds behind Jack Fagan. Give him a round of applause, because that is a superb shear from Angus Moore. Oh, yeah. He certainly did. He smoked it in about 40 seconds, that last one. Into some good pace now here, too, from still under that 10-minute mark. So maybe, what are we looking about? 9, 10, 20 for Kirkpatrick. So still good time, no doubt. And Jordan Boys down the far side there. He's going onto his last one now. He's going to be finishing a good time. 10 minutes 10 now. The times are certainly good. There's no doubt about that. In goes O'Sullivan. And onto their 10th and final sheep now. Yeah.
John Kirkpatrick, he's had sheep all round him, didn't even know it's happened. You say those sheep, they annoy you. What sheep? What sheep? Where? The ones that are all behind you. They're jumping out of the pen over the top of the gates. No, didn't see them. In the zone. Corey Palmer's wrapped up. Nathan Stratford out to the toenails. He goes now. It'll be clean. I sat beside him once upon a time. I milk a few cows these days, but when I was had a few sheep, used to sit on the board when he was shearing at home and then have a yarn to him. And the story goes, I did tell him to leave a wee bit on because I really was concerned that it mightn't be a renewable resource. It might be a oncer. I was a bit frightened it mightn't grow back. True story. There we go. That's the last and final. Round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. That's the last heat of the Southern Island Shearer of the Year. Once again, Mataura Licensing Trust is the long-serving sponsor for that event. So thank you very much for that. And all the very best with the points coming up, guys. I know you're all dying to make that top 6, but she's a tough game.
Yeah, it'll be a tough to get into that top 6. There's no doubt about it. Now we're into the semi-finals for the senior. She owes me $20. I wrote this down and she signed it.
I signed it and then he wrote his little note on it.
Yeah. Nobody's believing it. Nobody's believing it. I've taken 2 weeks off. Nobody's believing it.
$1 million. I like your thinking, eh?
Okay, semi-final time now for the senior. You've got that there, Jerry. Sponsored by Platinum Shearing. I'm pretty sure there's 6 to be shorn here in the semi-finals. I'll go and have a check. How many sheep are in the pen? 6. 6? Yeah, let's roll.
Yep, get the nod from Robbie. Yep, the 6 sheep are confirmed. Jimmy Napier on 1, Aaron McGee is 2, Jack Pringle is on 3, Dre Roberts is 4, James Wilson is 5, Richard Lancaster 6. Make your way up, please, guys. Yeah, so if you just have just while they're getting the sheep organised, if you've got a bit of a spare moment, talked about volunteers, but there's also without the sponsors. Thank you. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers on your marks, get set, go. Yeah, just have a wee look around at who the banners are. Okay, Brian reading Wills from yesterday. I know Sergeant Dan was in there yesterday as well. Daryl and Maxine Moyles. TJ Law, DB Draft. Peter Genetics, of course, for supplying sheep. And they're long-serving sponsors here, so a big thank you to them. Yeah. There's more in the book. You'll have a book. Please have a look in the book to who's all involved there. I'll discuss some of the other sheep suppliers because it's a really important job. It's a big responsibility supplying sheep to a high-quality A-class show like this.
Yeah, so the second share are all supplied by Peter's Genetics. I think one of the local farms that they've got. And so they're, well, what you might call a North Island Robney traditionally. You know, we're a Wairiri base, but of course they were known as Wairiri South for a long time. And the lambs have come from Willie Hewitson, and the full wool have come from Bruce Robertson, and he's based down in Motueka? No, not Mokarita, Wyndham Way. Yeah. No, it's pretty critical. Yeah, so here's Peter's Genetics up here, and
Bruce supplied sheep, I think, for the Worlds too, actually.
yeah, so Bruce supplied sheep for the Worlds, and when they were in, well, obviously we're biased here, but the best world shearing champs ever, which was in Invercargill in 2017. I mean, we're not biased at all, but I mean, it's the only one I've been to, and as far as I'm concerned, it was far and away the best one. But it'll be a big one this year up in the Goldies, that's for sure.
Yeah, will be. Okay, look, 6 sheep to shear. This is a semi-final. First heat of that. So Jimmy Napier from Riversdale on one here. Top knots off. It's sheep 2 it'll be. Aaron McGee from Ireland. Okay, really big. There's always a big international flavour in the show circuit anyway. But of course, as Robbie mentioned, we've got the Worlds up at the Golden Sheds in a couple of weeks' time. So a lot of these wool handlers and shearers are actually representing their country. They're in New Zealand now, floating around, acclimatising themselves, as if to say, to the sheep and how we do things over here. And of course, they're going around these shows. So that adds a wee bit of flavour to it too. And then, of course, a bit of flavour, Jack Pringle, okay, the laid-back personality, the smile. You can see he's just about smiling now from Balclutha. So it's been a pleasure to watch Jack come through the grades. Great little shearer, fantastic shearer actually. Dre Roberts, another one that's from Matora, coming through the grades now. They're up in the senior ranks now, getting tougher and tougher, but they're up for the challenge. You can't normally bounce out of the intermediate straight into, you know, high quality making finals senior. The odd will do it, the odd one. And you normally don't bounce out of the senior into the open and start making big finals. Hence why in the open, a lot of shows will structure what's known as a plate final. And that's the next 6 that miss out. So that some of the younger ones up and coming still get, you know, exposure to big finals, 20 sheep finals. You can't get match fit practicing, okay? You can only get match fit playing matches. Learned that early on coaching rugby. You've got to be playing matches to get the boys match fit. So shearing is no different. You've got to be exposed to those big finals and those big moments. Then we've got James Wilson from Winton. Come on, James, I hear. Out to the toenails he goes. He's putting in a good one. And Richard Lancaster, again, international from England. He's been going around all the shows, puts out a really tidy job there. So really tough grade. Robbie's always very good at analysing, a bit closer to it than myself these days, analysing what's happening in grades and people. And he's the first one to admit this is the senior grade at the moment is really, really tough. There's a lot of high quality shearers in there. And once again, one mistake is enough at this level. to become very costly to you, whether you've made a final or not. And we're at semi-final level, so they've got to give her a bit of stick. They've had an opportunity to see how their points went in the heats and how they went for time and what the others are up to. How'd my gear go, as we discussed earlier? We're starting to get a bit of sun. I don't know whether there's what it's doing outside at the moment, but it looks sunny through the skylights. Yeah, and again, that'll soften up the lanolin. And yeah, you can have different sort of gear that'll enter better. Entering is when it goes into the wool. And in and around the legs, it's got to be able to enter in and around the legs, the stickier little wee bits of wool. But it's also got to be able to, get round the sheep without cutting it. So you can't have a real, like 13 needles that you'd dig a thistle out with in your finger on your thing, because you'd cut the sheep. So it's a fine art of getting it dead right. So that's what I'm just discussing, all sorts of things. But Dre Roberts in the middle there is having a good little shear as he heads around the back of the head there, Robbie.
He certainly is. But, you just keep flicking those cards over there, Aaron McGee's pen. He's still on one, but I'm pretty sure he's done a few more than that. Yeah, just from what I've seen, though, that as we know, this senior grade's really tight now. There's been those, there's those local ones. Even, for example, you got, well, I see Emma hasn't made it, but you got Cody, you've got Dre, and then you've got like say Jack Pringle and quite a few other ones that have been coming through. Jimmy Napier coming through together in the same sort of cohort, if you will, and they're all at the very similar level. James Wilson, there's quite a whole bunch of them. Richard Lancaster, who's down the end there, and they've been they're very even, and they've been swapping these titles around. So it's going to be the same again today. There's no, every now and again you'll get somebody at that senior level who will just go through and just dominate, and they're really ready to go up to open. Whereas this year you've got a whole lot of them that have come up into this grade at a similar time, and it's a really good competition at the moment, really good. But on to his sixth and final sheep now, Dre, and really deliberate. Like, he looks like he's going so slow, but he's actually out in front there. Just really deliberate, really calm how he's doing it. And it's the way to learn, because that's the way when it's time to step up, you've got something to step up into instead of going flat out trying to get there. Like, if you just watch this, you'll think he's the slowest shearer up there. But he's going as fast as everybody else, just every blow is counting. You got Lancaster down the far end there, who's shares a bit more like I used to share, which is arms and legs going everywhere. Still getting the job done, but, Dre Roberts here, this is an expose on how to shear for a young fella. Really deliberate. And this is a senior level here. It's great to see, Jerry.
Whoops, here's a man. He's hidden under the radar from Ireland. Aaron McGee says, we'll get these tidied up. Not too worried about a bit of air time. I'm just looking for the final at the moment, and then maybe a bit of podium. There'll be time enough to celebrate later on. Jack Pringle says, right, I'm done. He's got a smile on his face, as he always does. They say if you enjoy what you're doing, you normally become quite good at it. Dre's finished now. Unfortunately, just caught a bit of loose skin up the neck on that one. You might have noticed that. It's a bit of a skin cut, they would call that. It just sort of slips in between the teeth of the comb. Lancaster's wrapped up. Jimmy Napier says, oh, it's semi-final time, all right. So these will be professional shearers that will shearing all around New Zealand. They'll have a base there, their home base. In Jimmy's case, it's Riversdale. And they'll do, a lot of times they'll do most of their shearing around there. And when it's all wrapped up, either open gangs. An open gang is where the farmer will, feed you and do all those sorts of things, and normally have some neighbours in to help or whatever it might be. There's semi-contract. That's a gang that sometimes you feed yourselves and sometimes the farmers will feed you. And then there's full contract, where you take your own dogs and pressers and wool handlers and the presser, but also the press as well. And then you'll tour once you're, when you're running out of sheep around that area. There we go, Jimmy Napier. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's semi-final time for the seniors. There's a wee bit at stake.
Okay, we're going to roll into our second semi-final here. I think they know who they are. So we've got Brooking, Holland, Manson. Oh, Killen, Brooking, Holland, Manson, Stevenson, and Waihapi. They start making their way up, and I'm going to go and find out the heats for the Open, because that's up next, Jerry, into the big Open heats. Well, I went to get them before, and they were trouble with the printer, so they're still sorting it out. I'll be back in a minute.
Right. Thank you. Got the call from the referee. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Sharers, on your marks, get set, go.
Hey, Jerry, thanks for that. We've got a great semi-final here, but because of the way the show rolls, I'm just going to have to run through these Open competitors so they know where they're at. I'll just quickly go through the first 3 heats here. We've got 9 heats in the Open. And heat number 1 will be Connor Puha, Kapua Brown, Aidan Tarrant, Paul Austin, Ford Alexander, and Jordan Boys. Heat 2 will be Alice Watson, Jesse Barclay, Harvey Pairama, Chris Vickers, Tyson Crown, and Hamish Mitchell. And Heat 3 will be Sean Matheson, Darren Ford, Brooke Hamilton, Linton Palmer, Tave Edwards, and Ant Frew. I'll run through the rest shortly, but that's the first 3 heats. Yeah, 9 heats. So 9 sixes. What's that, Jerry? You're good at math.
Yeah, 54 to Robbie, thank you. Spent most of my time playing first 15 rugby and drawing pictures of moccasins and hand pieces. Right, anyway, no time for beer and Skittles and come into play when you're here. It's semi-final time, so it's game face on. So Adam Keeling from Ireland, front stand. He's got rid of that one there out of the way. We've got 1 minute 45 running time. 6 to be Sean still, folks. Caleb Brooking, a Motora boy. Takes a good top knot off. See how it's nice and clean? It is really a wise thing if you're so-called playing the ref, okay, if you want to call it playing the ref. It's really wise out the back because that sheep is not just judged on the run. The sheep's not running past the judge to be judged out the back. It's actually tipped up on its tail, and they look underneath its belly, and they look underneath its neck and all around its head, and then it's on one side to have a look and on the other side to have a look. So, but if you have a really good clean head, it sort of stands out. So it's really wise if you can have a good clean head. It's a very good start with the judge out the back, as if to say. Up and over the shoulder he goes now. So that's Caleb Brooking. Jack Holland from Awaka's the next man. He's down onto the last side. Here he goes. And Kiati Manson from Pio Pio up north there. So he's getting into that one there. Oh, is it? Down towards the fertilizer works. He goes. 1, 2. Very deliberate shots. For Kiati, he just up the neck he fires now, underneath the jaw. It's always that spot there. I think even as a senior shearer, going up the neck was always a concern. You know, it's just one of those areas you just have visuals of, you know, jugular veins and the likes. But he starts getting it lined up now anti-clockwise and ready to lie it down for the 2 or 3 little shots on the long blow. There it is. A lot of work goes into that. Quite famous, the long blow. It's sort of world famous in a way, the world famous long blow shots. You can cover a lot of country there, Robbie, real quick because there's nothing in your way. It's all body wool.
Oh, yeah, no doubt, especially on these beautiful sheep, you know, with the shorter wool, not the full wool, and you can really put some acid into it. Just watching Cody's got a bit of a kicker here, but he was their top qualifier into this. So he was their top qualifier earlier on. And same as we're talking about Dre Roberts here, that real deliberate, really well taught style that he's got. And we've seen them come up into this into the senior ranks here, and he's really going to be one to watch over the next 10 years, isn't he, to go to Waihappy. As he goes out that last side there, beautifully shoring. In he goes. We got Tommy Stevenson from up north there. He goes in goes Jack Holland. He's from Owaka, isn't he? Yeah. And we've got the Irishman down here on stand number 1, Colleen. As he goes out there. Good to see these. Actually, we haven't seen too many Welsh competitors yet today. They're really strong on the intermediates, the Welsh competitors have been, and then obviously up into the open. So none here today in the senior, though, that I've noticed.
Yeah, of course, the you and me, yeah. And lots of tremendous Welsh shearers arrive. Like Jolly has. Waihappy's away. Down on the bottom stand, onto the long blow he goes. Leg over, locks her into position. They're doing a bit of jiggling and wriggling by Jolly. So they've got to keep a good, control of them. They've got a bit of sun out there. I'm sure there's a wee bit of sun coming through the skylight. So that lanolin, that grease will be starting to become more pliable. So you should be getting a good fresh cut. But they've got a bit of life in them. Maybe there's rain on its way. All right. And dare I say it, I did shear sheep once upon a time in a past life. Yeah, the sheep will soon tell you if there's rain on its way. They get really fidgety and jiggity on you. And there's a high possibility of that with the last 10 days we've had down here. So Adam Kalin, up and over the shoulder he goes, all the way from Ireland. We talked earlier about shearers in competitions. You know, one day in the deep south and the next day in another competition up north. It's not unlike nowadays with the plains doing what they're doing, that we can be shearing over here and 2.5 days later we're shearing on a board somewhere in Scotland. We get on those long haul flights and off we go. Stop over in LA or Hawaii or wherever it might be, and then on to London or wherever you're going at the time. And get in the rental car or the car that you own over there, the old car you run about in, And next minute you're shearing, 2.5 days later, shearing on the other side of the world. So, yeah, really, really cool. Big exchange both ways of international shearers. Kiati up the neck, he fires again. That's where he was last time I looked across. Round the back of the ears. Nice, clean job. Very deliberate shots. Tommy Stevenson from Ruawai. Oh, that's a little beauty. Puts out a beauty. And that can happen for many reasons. Sometimes it just sits really well. Might just have a wee bit more body on it. Body meaning it's just a wee bit rounder. Yeah, so it's really cool. Yes, Robbie?
Oh, yeah, we've just been getting a stir up from the president and saying we've got such good entries here in the Open, as your math corrected, 54 odd entries. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep rolling through and we straight into that so that Heat 1 can get themselves ready and start making their way up. We'll line them up and keep them rolling through. So Connor Puha, Kapu Brown, Aidan Tarrant, Paul Austin, Ford Alexander, and Jordan Boys make their way up here and get ready to go. Sorry, Jerry.
No problem at all. That's roughly 8 minutes there for Kiati Manson. Another round of applause. He's finished. He's had a great shear. Fantastic. He's given the blinker to some of them, actually. It was a great time to give him a heap of, let him shine under the spotlight. But he shined enough. He's standing up there on his own right now. Job done. Had a yarn to the judge. How did my second cuts go? Next man, Tommy Stevenson. He's finished. Next man beside him, Cody Whitehappy, he says, yeah, I've done the job too. That puts us down in the front stand again. Caleb Brooking from Mataura. Cleans up the socks as one should. It's not a very valuable wool, but it makes the sheep look nice and tidy, and it does have some value. And once again, he's very proud of his work. So he does it in the shed, you'll do it here. And they do that. This here style, you can't be a really good show shearer and rough in the shed, because the two go together. You just can't do it. So if you're a really good show shearer, you're very good clean in the shed. It's just it's a pattern thing. You can't go changing your pattern. And that's what, as Robbie was saying earlier, it's very, very wise when you're doing this for a number of years, minute after minute, hour after hour, day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year, to learn correctly. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That is the second semi of the senior Platinum, isn't it? Platinum sponsored event, right?
Yeah, Platinum sponsored, yep. And but now we're into the Open, and if those shearers can get themselves ready. So Open sponsored by Peter's Genetics. Oh, sorry. And we've got 5 sheep to be shorn here for the Open. And it's going to be a really ding-dong battle here. So you want to run through them again? And I'll run through all of them now as well. All of the different heats so they know where they're at. So Connor Puha up now. Kapu Brown, Aidan Tarrant, Paul Aston, Ford Alexander, and Jordan Boys. That's heat number 1. They can make their way up there, please. Okay, so we're going to keep going through these heats and then it'll be lunch. 5 sheep to be shorn. So heat 2 will be Alice Watson, Jesse Barclay, Harvey Pairama, Chris Vickers, Tyson Crown, Hamish Mitchell. Heat 3 will be Sean Matheson, Darren Ford, Brooke Hamilton, Linton Palmer, Tave Edwards, and Ant Frew. Heat 4, Cody Smith, Joseph Winders, Nathan B, Lionel Tumata, Toa Henderson, Jack Fagan. Heat 5, Roland Smith, Matt Smith, Corey Barracliff, Sam Byers, Sam Bacon, and Daniel McIntyre. Heat 6, Mitchell Murray, Joseph Gordon, Adam Gordon, Mike Maguire, Parada Abraham, and Richie Timu. Heat 7, Brett Roberts, Brandon Maguire Radama, Jason Radama, Matt Hunt, Justin Meikle, Leon Samuels. Yeah, thanks. Heat 8, David Buick, Axel Reed, Blake McKenzie, Casey Bailey, Dion Morrell, and Corey Palmer. Heat 9, Nathan Stratford, Dennis O'Sullivan, Adam Dixon, Evan Jones, Angus Moore, and Johnny Kirkpatrick. Jerry.
Rumour has it, Kapua Brown. Are you dotted about? Kapua Brown, or does someone know if he's dotted about? And who else are we missing? We're remaining Aidan Tarrant. Kapua Brown, Aidan Tarrant, please. What's the call? Who's the... Two here and one in the next station. Pairama's not here. We've got Kapua Brown, Aidan Tarrant. They think they've gone home for a sleep. And we've got this guy here. It's not here. Just run it as they are. They are. Oh, what happens if they turn up?
If they come back and there's an opening in the last heat, you could flip.
If they come back, we'll send them your way.
It's only way.
We'll send them your way.
You're about the third one, I think.
We're just going to run them that
Second one.
Second one.
All right, we're going to be running on this with three. We're missing two. Oh no, we've got one. Oh, we've got four. Thank you. Doors closed, please, fellas. All the very best in your heats. Timekeepers are ready. Referee, who? Ken, are you the ref? Sorry, are you okay, Ken? Ken. Yeah, okay. Sorry, fellas. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers on your marks, get set, go. Yeah, so it's a standard 5 sheep heats for the open, and there's plenty of heats. So I'm not sure what Robbie said. Did he say 9 at one stage? I think he has. So we'll do our thing. Jordan Boys, of course, he's been down that stand quite a bit, just the way it's worked out. He's nice and warm and fresh to go. So he's caught and shorn that one in a minute and 5 seconds. So that's how it rolls here. Yeah, so they need to bring their A game because there's a whole lot of very accomplished shearers on the board and to come. So you probably want to be treating this as a semi-final, I would say. So Connor Puha from Kimbleton is, I think he made the final, Huggy, the other day, didn't he? Yeah. Yeah, at Clutha, he made that final there. I was watching it on the shared talk So first open final, so well done, young fella. It's, I talked about perseverance and resilience and just, you know, getting on the horse and just keep on keeping on. You're one. And yeah, you'll get results if you just keep on keeping on. It puts out another wee perler there. So congratulations on that final. It's brilliant. Forward Alexander from Tolbranui. He's on, gone all the way down now to stand 5. I'm jumping around like a cat on a hot roof here, folks. But keep an eye on the computer up above and it'll help you keep up. And Paul Aston, and he's from the USA. So, he puts out a nicely shorn second shear. Nicely shorn. Let's keep an eye on him for a wee minute. Paul Aston. Lying it well over, firing that shots in. Really working, very deliberate with his left hand, folks, which actually it does do more than the right hand. But you'll see here in Paul's case, you know, still very, very deliberate. And you'll get this when you're not shearing sheep, you know, all day, and your season's a whole lot smaller over in the Northern Hemisphere. So he's on to the long blow now. It's only been going 3 minutes 20. I'm just saying, Robbie, they really need to treat this with, what do you say, there's 9 heats of this? They really need to be treating this as though it's a semi-final, really, because there's quite a field.
Oh, no doubt about it. And we've just got to keep rolling through. So I'm going to run through the second heat here. They can start making their way up and gather here. We're like Stratias. So we're ready to keep going. So Alice Watson, Jesse Barclay, Harvey Pairama, Chris Vickers, Tyson Crown, and Hamish Mitchell. But yeah. And there's a massage therapist out there doing midi massage. I hope I got that right. Denise Murray. So Cody Waihappy is just telling me that, which is awesome to see, Jerry.
Yeah, cool. Well, as shearers and wool handlers, it's we're saying how taxing it is on the body. So you have to do some maintenance, whether it be maintenance chiropractic work or maintenance deep tissue massage or relaxing massage or whatever. But if you're going to put your physical body under this sort of pressure and strain, consistently, you've got to put work in to keep it right.
Yeah. So Alexander there on on stand number 5 there, loves the speed shears. He does really well at the speed shears and up into those open. And you're watching this style. It's really, you can see it leans into the speed shear, but he's trying to keep a really good job here. And like you say, it's 9 heats. You're going to have to be really on your toes to get into that semi-final. Well, we'll find out. It's not up to us.
Well, you and me have talked about it before, Robbie, where, even now, speed shears once upon a time where you got up there and you give it heaps and hope for the best. Speed shears now they've trained in that. They trained in speed shear blows, style, where their feet are. They're still doing the Godfrey Bowen pattern, but it's really, it's what, refined, isn't it? Just for speed shearing.
Oh, yeah, it's like comparing a fighter with a bomber in the war, like quite different. Sorry, it's about the simplest name. Well, I've already read them out twice.
Well, can we have the next heat up, please? Alex Watson, Jesse Barclay, Harvey Pairama, Chris Vickers, Tyson Crown, Hamish Mitchell, please. Make your way up. Have a look at your pen. Once again, remember, I got the call from the referee. Due to our large entries, there has to be a really, really good reason for a sheep to get thrown out and replaced, all right? Okay, I do know Harvey Pyrama's not here, okay? So there will be a spare stand at stand number 3. If the rest are good to go, we're good to go. If you've just arrived, feel free to come and grab a seat, okay? The seats aren't named, no particular area, just grab a seat where you're more comfortable. I think the sound is pretty good, so if you just sit back the way there, done a couple of tests and it's quite clear. 3's empty, he's not here, mate. So wherever you're comfortable, of course, it'll be a bit louder under the speakers, so find a seat that suits your tolerance to noise. Got the call from the ref. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Sharers on the marks, set, go.
Okay, second heat here in the open. We're going to just, I'm really quickly going to run through heat 3 so everyone's ready to go. We're going to keep moving here today. The longer we're spending between the heats, the longer the day is going to be for everyone. So heat 3 will be Sean Matheson, Darren Ford, Brooke Hamilton, Linton Palmer, Tave Edwards, and Anne Frew. They can get themselves ready. But 5 to be shown here in the Peters Genetics Open into the heats here. And we've got a pretty good field all the way through today, Jerry, but he's pointing out Hamish Mitchell here from Scotland. He's saying he's in the Scottish team with Gavin Much. No, I'm asking you. Oh, he's been in the Scottish team a lot. He's here, yeah. Great to see. And we've got Chris Vickers here on stand number 4 here. He's also in the New Zealand team for the Trans-Tasman Test when they give the Aussies a bit of a tickle up later in the day. And Alice Watson here from Sneddon on stand number 1. Great to see these young female shearers making it into these open grades now. And yeah, very, very good shearer. She was shearing at my neighbour's the other day. My neighbour was raving about what a great job she did. Plenty of sheep and what a top quality job she was doing in the shed as well. It was speaking very highly of her job. Was Mike? No, they were doing lambs there, and it wasn't a full day. I think she did 397. He said, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, no, slightly more. I think it was an hour short of the day. Yeah. And Jesse Barclay, good to see him up in the open now. We've seen him. We've commentated him a lot. Intermediate, senior all the way through. He's put a bit of muscle on now, bigger boy now, and up into the open grade. It's great to see. He was a skinny wee runt when he was doing some of those intermediates, wasn't he? But he's up there now. It's great to see. And we've got Tyson Crown. He's through there. He's up into the open as well now. And he goes a beautiful shearing sheep here. You're going to have to be right in your game to get through to this semi-final today. You're going to have to be quick, and you're going to have to be clean as well all day. No doubt about it.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that, all right. Yeah, Alice Watson, she's a great little shearer. Good clean job. She's not happy with the handpiece, though. She changes that. She'll have very good reasons for doing that. If you're an open grade shearer, you've been, shearing sheep for a long time. You know what you're about. And obviously, it wasn't getting a good clean cut. It mightn't be doing second cuts like that, but it's just leaving a bit of fur. It's might be riding out a wee bit where it's not staying on the skin like it should. But anyway, she'll have lots of reasons why she's done that. Hence, they have the two hand pieces so they can make those changes. When they've got lots of multi-breeds, they'll have 3 hand pieces up there and sometimes a cutter. They can do a cutter change, and they're real quick at doing them too. Once again, it's practiced. It's not just a mistake. They practice for it, so that's really cool. Tyson Crown from Mataura. Tyson pulls out one and into the belly wall he goes. Hard-working shearer, I'd say, this young fellow. Really flicks the wool, see that there? Initially lifted the leg. Sometimes you can sense that the wool's sort of dragging on where you've set it as a belly. So just got the leg, let the wool fall back to where it needed to be. Then got the left hand working up round the ears. There he goes, takes the sun hat off. Starts swinging it round. Talking about swinging and throwing metal around the places and throwing the kitchen sink at things is our mate Hamish Mitchell from Scotland. Well known for being a very aggressive shearer. You put him and the Much Man, Gavin Much together, both from Scotland and both been, I think, in the Scottish team, if not once. I think I've got this right for you, twice or so. It's all go. Stand back. Hold the horses. Whatever other sayings you can dream up while you're sitting out in the audience. On to the cheek wool. He must be a good old age too now, because been doing this a long time, and he's been round a long time, so he's still shearing sheep, and I'm talking about it the last 30-something years. So he's doing something right. Out to the toenail he goes. Nice clean one. Brought the head forward. He's experienced enough to think this isn't going too well. It wants to do a bit of a jiggle and juggling. Quickly into the pen. Doesn't even worry about straightening the back. Just stays half curled over, in, and really, really trying to, you can see how he's really working hard. It is his style. You'd say, well, maybe, hey, let it happen instead of trying to make it happen. But no, that's how he shears. And he shears well. It works for him. Up and he goes into the base of the ear. Young Jesse, yeah, it's been a pleasure to commentate on him for a long time too, and it's great to see him up here in the open ranks. Finishing touches, nice and cool and calm. It's not his first rodeo either, Robbie.
No, and he still kept the job up there. He had that one dancing around. He kept the job up there, and that is critical. Alice is bringing hers out. Be our 5th and final, I think. But Hamish Mitchell down the far end there, he's got the big long arms. Makes for an interesting style. How he's reaching out there. He doesn't have to put his back into it. And look all the way out to the toenails he can go with that big long arm. Vickers is off. Crown's off. 6.5 minutes roughly. So the times, I think we might see likes of Fagan. We'll see likes of Tawa Henderson. They'll be going for that minute a sheep, won't they? Even in the heats, probably. So, we're going to be seeing some, Brett Roberts, Casey Bailey, those sort of guys. They're going to be really, really pushing that. Yep, Cool and Shore in a minute. It will happen, yep. Yeah, so Darren Ford's in this next heat. Yeah, I was talking to him the other day. He's been shearing in Aussie mostly. He's done a few days since he's been home, but still keen. Jesse Barclay, well done. That's a beautifully shorn sheep, mate. Really well done. And Alice Watson. Give him a round of applause.
All right, guys, you'll know. Make your way up. Sean Matheson, please. Darren Ford, Brooke Hamilton, Linton Palmer, Tave Edwards, and Ant Frew. All right, we get the nod from the referee. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers on your marks, get set, go.
Okay, third heat now. Yeah. Okay, I'll just quickly run through heat 4 so that they're all ready to go. So heat 4, Cody Smith, Joseph Winders, Nathan B, Lionel Tumata, Toa Henderson, and Jack Fagan. And so that's up next after this heat. They can start getting themselves ready.
All right, thanks very much there, Robbie. They're taking a bit of shearing, these sheep. It's 48, 49 seconds now. Yeah, they're into it. All right, on stand 1, yeah, Sean Matheson from Riverton. So Sean's a good open shearer. Just in and around there, around those, plate final stages, in and around that area. As I said, it's not easy. Once you hit the open ranks, you've got shearers like Johnny Kirkpatrick. You've got shearers like Nathan Stratford. Example. That have been holding those spots for a long, long time. So it takes a lot of years of hard work to get down to a stage where you can start mixing it with them, and you just got to spend more time in the seat, basically. And, someone who's not his first rodeo either, Darren Ford. Great to see Darren here having a share. He's just a warrior man, this man. My jolly must. How many sheep do you think he's shorn in his career? It would be incredible. Former world record holder. It just goes on and on and on. He's a legend, isn't he, really?
I was just having a wee read through here of the Southern Shares Honour Board for Darren Ford to see where he was, and he's actually hasn't won the Open here, but he's won the South Island Share of the Year 3 or 4 times here. But numerous, titles, be it Opens, let alone records, but I think what's phenomenal about Darren Ford is the sheer number of sheep the man's shoring. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Robbie. And look, I haven't seen Darren for, I don't know how many years, maybe 5 years, maybe 6, maybe 7, maybe whatever. And he looks the same as when I saw him last time. He's still fit. He's, the word wiry, he's just a lot of muscle and sinew, isn't he? And look at him, he's just fit and young looking.
I was at a 50th a couple of years ago, and he was at it with his wife. And I was actually talking to his wife at one stage, and it just cracked me up because he was sharing an Aussie at the time. And just saying how all the young fellas have heard of him and they want to have a crack at him. And he said, they having a pace-wise, and they thought they'd be able to beat him because he was getting on, And then they just go home with their tail between their legs day after day. That economical style he's got is amazing.
Yeah, you did right there. Yeah, I'm still hearing the stories. Not sure of his age, but yeah. He's been around the block a couple of times. Well, I'm getting the call when we poking the ribs from Hoagie. 60. Holy smoke. Unbelievable. Be doing this for a living at 60. It's just, you can write a book about it. He should write a book. Unreal. Good to see you, Darren.
Remember the DB ad with the scissors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He got that, didn't he, as well? Brooke Hamilton from Hastings, man beside the famous man. So he hasn't travelled all that way just for a cup of tea either. So down he goes, fires those blows up there. We've got a running time of 4 minutes 7. But they're taking a fair bit of shearing, these sheep. I would be expecting, them to really start banging them out, as me and Robbie were discussing earlier, around that minute a sheep. But that's not happening yet anyway. So he goes round towards the long blow. Linton Palmer from Dipton. Another one of 2 brothers, Corey and Linton. Both big, strongly built fellas. Great for the big thumping ewes with long wool on them. But they don't mind sharing a bit of the old second share and lambs either. Don't worry about that. And they make a very polished job. Easy peasy. Tavai Edwards from Rakaya. So lots of great shearers coming out of Rakaya, isn't there? A lot of multi-breed shearers. For some reason, they can shear everything when they come out of there.
Yeah, it's a really good central place to shear, I think, where you're getting Pleasant Point, Rakaya, those sort of areas. But you've got that base where you can shear through to the merinos, and you can shearing, and it's not far to travel to the south and Otago, Moa Flat type area and shear those sort of good shearing sheep where their record was the other day. Then you're also up into, close to the airport and across to Aussie, up to the North Island, it's a pretty good place to shear, but easier to get around than from.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's all good to be close to an international airport like that. You get around the place. Well, and through where he can get around the sheep as well. So same sort of area. And yeah, great shearer too. We're going to have to use a lot of those words over and over again. I think Robbie, great, phenomenal, incredible, legendary, because there's a lot of really good names popping up. There's been some here, there's some in front of us right now, and there's more to come. But anyway, we're starting to find the finishing touches on about 6 minutes. So they're doing 5. So, minute, what's that? Minute, whatever that is. My maths isn't good today, Robbie. A minute 10 each, thereabouts.
Yeah, I think Sean was about a minute 10. Yeah. Darren will be about a minute 15 sort of thing. Yeah, so a pretty good time still. But that's only going to speed up as they go and they get warmer and all that. Like we say, some of these big names that are coming, they seem to get entered early and they'll be sharing later in the day. Your Brett Roberts, Leon Samuels, those guys are going to be smoking these out, let alone your Toa Hendersons, who we're going to see next, I think, in the next heat. Jack Fagan.
so finishing touches down here for Tavai Edwards. He says, right, done that. Linton Palmer says, right, done that. The Pen boys are busy out the back. Well done, guys. All the best with trying to get through to the semis. Been some urgency out the back. There's sheep pouring into pen. As soon as they can get them in there, they've got another 5 in there. They too realise we've got a really big program here. It's a very good problem to have. It's an unknown when you're running these shows, okay, of who's going to turn up and what sort of numbers they are. And then you just got to juggle it from there. So we're going to box on through. We're going to do these 9 heats, and we'll reassess the situation from there. And of course, it's their moment. We'll give them enough time to get organised, but we'll still keep a really efficient ship running. Good little crowd in. If you want a seat once again, just grab a seat. Lots of action to come. Thank you. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Sharers, on your marks, get set, go. Yeah, it's a good idea. All the pen boys, just make sure the cards are going over, please. Just a matter of getting into that habit. And, the audience like to know just where they're up to. So just keep ticking those cards over. So heat 4 this is now. Heat 4 of 9. This is the open heats. All right. 55 seconds. So no commentators' curse here. We said it will start happening, whether we catching and shearing these sheep in under a minute or thereabouts, and that's what they're doing right now. So it has arrived. Cody Smith on the front stand here from Hunterville. Nice and clean. Went back, made a really good clean job of that sock there. Made a good clean job of the body. He's made a good clean job of the head. That's a brilliantly shorn sheep. Joseph Winders, Invercargill boy. He's got Rotorua down there, but that's okay. We don't mind that. Up the undermine, he flies. Nathan B of Wyndham. Yeah, he's another one that's come through all the grades. He'll be enjoying this up and around the open ranks. Bit of a challenge. They enjoy a challenge. Lionel Tolmata from Gore. So he'll have a bit of support. Don't be frightened to yell out and carry on. And come on, Lionel. Give us some stick, mate. Pedal to the metal. Anything like that, you go for it. He's in his hometown. Tua Henderson from Kaiwaka. So he does a few miles to get round to shows way up in Northland. He's lifted the... There's your Golden Shares reigning champion at the moment. And he just put out a little beauty. And if you're a young shearer out there, you'll see he brought the head forward. So don't be frightened if the situation arises and you think it's a bit dicey. If Tua Henderson can do it, there's no problem with doing it. Bring the head forward. You've got good control. Then we've got Jack Fagan, who was had a really good run on that second round of the South Island Share of the Year. So it'll be interesting to see who that final is going to be later. Brilliant last side again, real rhythm, a real pattern, and a real quick. Goes for a handpiece change, which is not the norm, but he's done it for either just to give another comb a bit of a run, or it's just not cutting like he would like. Yes, Robbie?
Yeah, thanks, Jerry. Hey, if Kapua Brown or Aidan Tarrant are here, if they could just come and see me or Sharon quickly, and then otherwise we are into our Heat 5 after this. So I'm pretty sure Roland Smith and Matt Smith aren't here. And we've got Corey Barracliff, Sam Byers, Sam Bacon, and Daniel McIntyre into that next heat. The Dingoes, yeah. Yeah. Crikey, mate.
Straight, mate. Yeah, that'd be interesting. So, yeah, Lionel Tolmata not wasting any time. He also realises a wee bit of urgency is required to make the semi-final. He's starting to throw their head at it. Once they start to get that bounce, and you'll see it with Jack Fagan, they get that bounce where they're really just, it's a bit like the helmsman of a yacht where he leans forward, to encourage the yacht to go faster forward. Dean Barker used to do it. You'll see the shearers, when they start really banging their head, they're working really hard at trying to make things happen. Pulling a rabbit out of their hat, as if to say. Top knot gone for Jack Fagan. Up the neck he flies now. Side of the face for Lionel Tolmata. Up and over the shoulder he goes. We got this Joseph Winders down on stand 2. Long blow time there on the front stand. Cody Smith. He's consistently putting out some clean ones, and then behind that we've got Nathan B. So she's action apiece. Be a bit of action happening down the bottom there, of course.
That's out in front there, Jack. So we're still looking at that minute mark, aren't we? Yeah. 4:50. That's certainly can shear, can't they? Look at Fagan just flying down that last side there. This is the first real bit of pace we've seen in this Open. He's finished bang on 5 minutes 10. Yeah. And here comes Toa Henderson. He's not going to be too far behind. That's the first bit of real pace we've seen, isn't it? Like, within reason. They're all fast, don't get me wrong, at this level. Onto that last side now goes Toa Henderson. He's been in some great form in the last 2 or 3 years. Really world class. He's flying down that last side now. Beautifully shoring. Goes for the button. 5 minutes 30. Yeah. That's some shearing, Jerry.
Yeah. Tua looked at it as it went out and thought, oh, yeah, that is a well-shorn sheep. It was the first time he's had a helicopter view. He was on the coalface up till then. He thought, yeah, that's good. I like that. All right.
Lionel Tolmata, he's in about 5 minutes 50, say.
Yeah.
So that's still pretty quick too. Here comes Cody Smith, Joseph Winders, and Nathan Buzzy B. They're all finishing pretty much neck and neck. Bang on that 6 minute mark. That's been our fastest heat, ladies and gentlemen, by a bit. So Carpool Brown or Aidan Tarrant, are they here? Missed out on their heat earlier? Or Roland Smith and Matt Smith? I'm pretty sure haven't travelled down. But otherwise, Jerry, we might just have the 4 here.
You just make your way up, please, guys. Corey Barraclough, Sam Byers, Sam Bacon, and Daniel McIntyre. Okay, so it's here. We're starting at stand 3. I'll redo that for you. Stand 3, Corey Barraclough. Then Sam Byers on 4. Sam Bacon on 5. Daniel McIntyre on 6. Thank you.
Yeah, and then we'll be into heat number 6, which is Mitchell Murray, Joseph Gordon, Adam Gordon, Mike Maguire, Pirata Abraham, and Richie Timu. How was that, Jack? You had a quick share?
Yeah, it was a good burn up, Robbie.
They sharing well?
Yeah, they are combing very well, actually. It's going to be a pretty tough top 18 to get into, I think.
Oh, incredibly. 52 competitors.
Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Sharers, on your marks, get set, go.
So we've got 3 Australians here in the Australian team for later in the day. All with their Australia jeans on there, written down the side. Looks pretty flash, Jerry. So we've got we've got Corey Barraclough from Poi Poi. And then we've got the 3 Australians. So Sam Byers from Tasmania there on stand number 4, isn't it? Stand number 5, Sam Bacon from South Australia, and Daniel McIntyre from New South Wales. All here competing, which is good to see, Jerry.
Yeah, it'll be marvellous, yeah. See how they get on here. Of course, Daniel McIntyre is, well, I'm not sure how many Trans-Tasman tests he's been in, but it's up and in the 20s. So, yeah, this definitely isn't his first rodeo. So he'll be the leader here of this team, and rightly so. You won't need that badge, as I have to say. It'll be just a natural body language thing. He's been there and done this numerous times. Fantastic shearer. And of course, mainly their bread and butter is the merinos. I haven't shorn any of them, but it is a really art form, isn't it, of shearing. The crossbreds here can be power and grit and adrenaline and all that sort of stuff, where you're shifting lots of meat and tonnage around the place and really aggressively attacking the wool off. Whereas merinos, did you shear many, Robbie? More of an art, isn't it,
Yeah.
of getting the wool off?
Yeah, it's more of a science almost, isn't it? And the gear's so much more important. I mean, particularly if you shore a lot of your sheep in Southland, and you can almost bung anything on the way you go. Whereas the getting the gear right on the merinos, and is so much more critical. And even in the North Island, when you're getting your gear right, and if you're some of those volcano sheep, with a bit of the pumice in them and the like, getting the gear right. Whereas in Southland, it's still critically important. Don't get me wrong, but it's not as important as it was over, overseas in some places, or in Australia on the merinos and whatnot. But they're very deliberate what they're doing here, the Australians. They're going to try and keep their job right. They're going to be very hard to beat once you get into that Trans-Tasman test, but I think we will be able to manage it.
I think we will. I think we'll manage it all right. I must admit, I'll have to have a talk to him, but the Tasmania boy, Sam Byers, he looks very young to look at, doesn't he? For a young fellow to be representing his country.
Well, the Tasmanian people, there's nothing else to do, so they just stay looking young for years.
Got longevity over there. Yeah, he does. So I think his father might have been a really, really top shearer as well. The round he goes anyway to the long blow this round. We're running at 3 minutes at the moment. Barrowcliff, undermine time there. You enjoying that up there. He puts in three big undermines. They're all going well and truly over the top with the top knot going up over the back of the ears. Can make it quicker. Sitting them on their tail. We're not supposed to be sitting on their tail when you're going up the neck. That's one of those red flag areas, the last side and up the neck. So in this case, you don't really have to get in so much of a position to go up and over and around the back of the ears, because you've done it in a safer position earlier on as you've been stepping up to go up the neck. You've fired those two big shots in. So there's all this little wee things that are quite interesting, really, of what they might be doing up there. And sometimes on the last side on that cheek, you'll see them push it down. They push it down, they box it up, and they can save a shot there. So lots of, as Robbie just said, a lot of science in behind getting these sheep shorn quickly, efficiently, and cleanly, of course. So the young fella Byers, this is on 4. Up the neck he goes, gets hold of the ear. He bangs that one round the back of the head. The other Sam Bacon from South Australia. There's nothing in it. You can chuck a blanket over the Australians. I could say as tight as an All Black forward pack, but that would go too well at the moment. That doesn't sort of relate to the story I'm trying to tell. And Daniel McIntyre from New South Wales. Long blow time. And it'll be really, really interesting later on when it comes to this Trans-Tasman test. You're very, very lucky as an audience to have this in Gore. This is fantastic, a Trans-Tasman test like this. There's a lot of glitz and a lot of glamour with it. So it's 5 minutes now running time, so that's about where Jack was pulling the pin, Jack Fagan. Minute caught and shorn for the 5. So sort of sitting in and around the road as far as the time stakes goes. It's going to be an average time, about in the middle. Right, top knot off. Daniel McIntyre. They're doing a bit of synchronised swimming, synchronised shearing. The Australian boys. They're all on 5. We'll keep the cards right. He's got youth on his side, the young fella. Sam Byers, 6 minutes. It's a good share. It's a good share. Corey Barracliff, he's wrapped up as well. And the finishing touches here by Sam Bacon and Daniel McIntyre. They've travelled a long way. They're down in the deep south, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big warm welcome, the Australian team. Welcome to Gore, fellas. Absolute pleasure, I know, by Willie Hewitson and his committee to host you here today. Robbie might have a button. Bring it. I think Robbie's got a button. Yeah, so this is going to be heat number 6 of a total of 9 heats. And we're just going to box on through at this stage. As soon as I get the nod from the referee, we'll be underway. Once again, sharers, we're due to the numbers, which is a good problem. The other side of that is we're a wee bit short on sheep numbers. Are we good, Ken? No. So there needs to be a really, really good reason for what we call a chuck out, where you think you are unfairly disadvantaged by looking at, one of your 5 sheep. Right, we're good to go. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go.
Oh, another great heat here, Jerry. I'll really quickly just run through this next heat so they're ready to go, and then we will talk about these guys here. So, heat 7, we've got Brett Roberts, Brandon Maguire-Radama, Jason Radama, Matt Hunt, Justin Meikle, and Leon Samuels. Good local heat, that one, with some top quality competitors there. But now onto this heat here. We've got heat 6 here. And we've got from Gore, Mitchell Murray on stand 1. Joseph Gordon on stand 2. Adam Gordon on stand 3. And Mike Maguire there from Winton on stand 4. And Parada Abraham on stand 5. And down the far end, Richie Timu from Matara as well. So, pretty good heat we've got here, Jerry.
Yeah, you're right. It's good to see some of these local boys coming out and supporting their local show. So it's amazing. So yeah, they're in and out. That's 1 minute 15 running time. I don't know if there's another clock around for you. No, we'll just keep you up to date then. Yeah. So there's a lot of work to them. They have, we did have Jack here before when Robbie was having a chat to him. He did do the court and shore them in 5 minutes. And we predicted that's where they'll end up sitting. But no, there's a fair bit of work in them. Pirata Abraham, well, he is a real speedster. He could chuck the steel at them if he has to. But he's been around the block a lot, so he'll be doing what's required to make the semi-final as he heads out to the toenails now at 1 minute 56. While he's doing what we're just discussing, Robbie, he's going to be caught and shorn of 2 in 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
Yeah, you're going to be looking around that 5-10 minute, 5 minutes, 10 seconds, something like that, which is well up there from a pace point of view. You'll see, he's just trying to get a bit of pace onto it, and probably not a bad option for him, because these are, they are beautifully shoring. They're coming out really well out of their wool. Timu there, he goes in for another one. I think he's gone one too many on the old button there, though, for Pirata. I think he's on sheep 3. Bit of a change of hand piece there for Adam Gordon. And we're still not happy with that cut. You've only got 5 sheep. You've got one chance to make it happen here. It's such a big field to get into that semi-finals. So we'll see how we go here. Mike Maguire, man from Winton there on stand number 4. Up the neck he goes. Just keep flicking those cards over too, guys. Bit of a dance there from Mitchell Murray from Gore here. He's up into the open ranks. We've seen him come through into those lower grades over the years. Quite a few of them starting to pop up now. It's really good. That next sort of generation starting to come through. Timu down the far end. He's a nice, but he shears a lot of sheep in the shed, that guy, just every day. One of those sort of shearers. Joseph Gordon, he's clearing it up. Up the neck, he's into that last side now. What are we looking at there? 3.5 minutes there for sheep number 4 for Pirata. Keep flicking those cards over out the back there.
Yeah, so it's 3:50 now, and Pirata Abraham onto the long blow. Off to the side of the face. A lot of body in the in that second shear sheep. The Pirata has worked his way around that good as gold. They just have a bit more strength about them when they've got a bit more muscle on them. He too goes for a handpiece change. There's either just seeing how it's going, because that'll be his last and final one, and he's quite happy with how things have went so far. Tightens down the tension knob. That puts the cutter on the comb harder, so you should get a fresher cut. There's a bit of a fine line. Going too hard will make the comb heat up, and you'll blur it, and you'll lose your cut fast. So it's a fine line. When you're doing it all the time, though, you know exactly the feel of that tension when it's going, of where it should be sitting, and it should cut well for you. You'll see at the odd time where they will tighten it though. They put in 3 or 4 big blows, and when the weight comes on the first hind leg where they really got the comb choked full of wool, and it will blur, and they know, and then they'll tighten it down, normally in a big rush. And in a rush, it's 5 minutes 8, 5 minutes 9. Pirata Abraham, all the way from Masterton, a shearing contractor up there. Out to the toenails he goes, bang, see you later. 5 minutes 19, 5 minutes 20. He'll be pleased with that. We've got Joseph Gordon, also from Masterton, Adam Gordon from Masterton. So somehow these three have been ending up in the same heat all the way through, from the South Island Shearer of the Year all the way through to, here we go, in the open heats. So Mitchell Murray from Gore. Roll those R's is not hard for me as a third generation Southlander to be rolling R's. Couple generations of shearers. And we've got Richie Timu from Mataura. The finishing touches for him too. Big, strong, strapping lad. He'll get a few sheep shorn in a day, every day, I'd say. You'll get those shearers, can't you, Robbie, that can work every day and still hold their tallies all the time. They don't burn themselves out, which it can happen. And Mitchell Murray's wrapped up now from Gore. So well done, guys. All the very best with your points.
Yeah, it's going to be tough all day here, but we're into to make those semi-finals in this Open. Such a big field and quality competitors all the way through. Okay, Brett Roberts, Brandon Maguire-Radama, Jason Radama, Matt Hunt, Justin Meikle, and Leon Samuels. And then after that will be Heat 8, which will be David Buick, Axel Reed, Blake McKenzie, Casey Bailey, Dion Morrell, and Corey Palmer.
Yeah, so they're just having a wee sort up of the sheep while they're doing that to keep the show running. So these are the latest sorts of presses, ladies and gentlemen. They've been around for a wee while now, and that's the no tramp press. They've got scales on them to tell you how close you're getting to 200 kgs. It's really good if you can get it in and around there. Anything over that, you can get told off at the wool store because it's too heavy. Anything lighter, you're creating more cartage for the farmer. You've got more costs of packs and bits and pieces. And once upon a time, before the scales and the no-tramp presses, it was just an art in itself to get that right. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. Yeah, so before that was happening, you had to get up in there and tramp it yourselves, but these are amazing things, these no-tramp. A lot of contractors have them, put them in the sheds and push the farmer's press to the side. It can save on a man, it can save a whole lot of work. It's health and safety, you're not climbing up and standing on wool and all those sorts of things. And you have more time. The wool handlers can do a lot of work there while the press is doing some penning up and the like. So, yeah, marvellous things, those no-tramps. Made life a whole lot easier because, as I mentioned earlier, it's a really integral part and probably underrated, the importance of having a real good presser in the shed. Rightio, who we got over here? We've got heat 7 of 9, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Brett Roberts of Matolva, the big, strong fella. Got a habit of saying that, but he is a big, strong fella. That's why I do say it. On the journey home, he goes now, sheet number 1. It's 1 minute. Oh, the boys are starting to fly down the bottom there. Justin Meeko on 5 and Leon Samuels on 6. So that's yeah, just over a minute for Court and Sean. Brandon Maguire Radama on 2. This is now. We're working our way back to the beginning and amongst all the action. From Winton, Jason Radama again, you know, top man, comes to a lot of shows, supports lots of shows. Supports his whānau and the likes. He's a good boy. He's a good man. Down he goes, up the undermine now, bangs them in. Matt Hunt from Waikaka in behind him on stand 4. Look at the concentration on his face. We're talking about science earlier on the shearing of sheep, and I don't understand this because I never got to a stage of a 20 sheep final. But breathing is a really big part. You know, if you're doing something hard, normally you'll hold your breath. But you can't do that. You're exerting your body, but you've got to somehow train you. I've got a man beside me that'll know, Sir David Fagan. But, yeah, you've got to train yourself to be able to be doing huge exertion, but also breathing at the same time. And it's not a natural response. You've got to train yourself for it to make sure that you've got enough oxygen going around your body. And, you know, you're keeping fuel going to your muscles. Because... truthfully, what they do in finals, especially finals, really, again, clinically, they shouldn't be able to do it. The body shouldn't be able to do what they are doing, but no one's told them otherwise, so they do it anyway.
A real dance around there from Roberts, just sitting on him, that last side. Pushed and pushed and pushed on him. And he's a big, strong boy and very experienced shearer. Just shows you what these sheep can do when they decide to have a bit of misbehaviour. Hey, keep those cards right, because I'm pretty sure they're pretty critical. Dre, make sure you got Brett's right there. I don't think you've been moving any for him. As Samuels is flying down there, making some really nice time. How was that time looking there, Jerry? 3 minutes gone? Yeah, around that minute mark. Up the neck goes Maguire Radama there. And onto that last side now for Matt Hunt. Justin Meeko there on stand number 5. We've talked about him earlier today in the South Island Shearer of the Year, coming back into this. Great to see. Oh, Brett Roberts got a real honey there, making up for that last one that was just dancing on him. Out the legs he goes. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? Beautiful shearer. Whoop. Went out, back in, put that handpiece back on. Those critical seconds lost there, but just... Yeah, we breeze outside, makes them drier, and they're just not quite that, even though the day's heating up, they're not quite the juicy sheep. And now we're going to see them getting swapped around for the different, you know, we're into the wool handling next. Change your handpiece here for Maguire Radama. Jason Radama up the neck he goes. Into the undermine goes Leon Samuels, just burying that handpiece into it. Whips the top notch off, 4 minutes, 25 gone. Yeah, good pace they're making here. Into that last side there for Brett Roberts. And he's motoring down it. The big long blows there from Leon Samuels now. Clears that face. Pops it back in between the legs. For a wee guy, he certainly can hold a sheep. There's no doubt about that. Down the last side he's going. Out into the tippy toenails. That's some really good time. Bang on 5 minutes. That's an unofficial time, but that's bang on 5 minutes. Yeah, real quick last two sheep. Gets a nod of approval from Nathan Stratford. That's not easy to do. Down that last blow or two there for Brett Roberts. Hasn't had the shear he probably wanted with the way that one danced around on him a couple of times and knocked the handpiece off. Yeah, 540, 550. Still a good time, but not probably what he wanted. Maguire Radimer there. He's getting pushed around here. Jason Radimer onto that last side. Matthew Hunt, last blow or two here. There's a wee breeze coming in, just cooling things off. Matthew Hunt finishing up there. And into that last blow or two there for Brandon Maguire Radimer and Jason Radimer. Give them a round of applause. That's a great heat there. Really competitive. So who's up next, Jerry?
Heat 8, David Buick's on 1, Axel Reed's 2, Blake McKenzie is 3, Casey Bailey 4, Dion Morrell is 5, Corey Palmer 6.
I'll just run through that last heat there, heat 9, and then we're into the wool handling. So that's Nathan Stratford, Dennis O'Sullivan, Adam Dixon, Evan Jones, Angus Moore, and Johnny Kirkpatrick. Not now. But we're on heat 8 at the moment, which is That's going to be a great final. I know, I don't know what order I've handed that this time. I'll leave it upside down till we get there.
Once again, a big thank you to our suppliers of sheep, Peter's Genetics, Bruce Robinson, Wooly Hewitson. I really appreciate that. It's a big job and a big responsibility. It's not for everyone. Being a sheep supplier to an A-grade show. It's a lot of work in behind the scenes. Timekeepers are ready. Hold, just hold, fellas. This time, all right. Timekeepers are ready, judges ready. Shearers on your marks, get set, go. All right, heat 8 of 9. So it's a lot of shearers, a lot of top shearers. Such a privilege to be in Gore and a privilege to be in this stadium, a privilege to be this close to some of the best shearers in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We've had heaps of action yesterday in wool handling and some of the lower grades of shearing. There was a sort of a gala dinner where Matt Tamohi spoke, which was really cool. And Kirsten Chittick was our MC there. And it was really good to listen to Matt Tamohi from being a shearer to a doctor. There we go. Talking about being really quick, though, that's 1 minute on the dot. So David Buick tidied that one up quickly. So it's pretty cool. And then we had all the shearing wool handling yesterday, and we've got all the shearing so far this morning with the South Island Shearer of the Year, senior heats and senior semis. And now we're into the open heats. And we'll be moving straight on, actually, after these two heats into some wool handling, okay? And they are semi-finals too. So action apiece there. Wool handling, really, really important part of the shearing shed where these guys and girls process the wool and add value to it, okay? It's called value add, adding value to it for the farmer. That's how it rolls. So let's get on to just what's happening up here. David Buick from Pongaroa made lots and lots of finals, had lots and lots of wins. Multiple times to make the Golden Shares top 6 in the big final. Been very, very close at pulling it off. He hasn't yet. It's probably bound to be on his list. Puts out a little beautiful one there. Once again, not long off, coming from a big farm accident where he hurt himself badly. But he's got himself back to this stage, so a lot of grit and a lot of grunt and a lot of determination and inner strength to get here. Axel Reed, well, he's full of character and full of strength. Pulls one out, sits it down, into the belly he dives. Blake McKenzie, all the way from Riverton. Brought up on a dairy farm out there. You'd wonder how did you get drawn to shearing sheep? Well, it just happens sometimes. And a good shearer. It's been good to watch him come through the grades. Here he is now on the open grade. So it's all guns blazing now. And he's got that, mightn't be breathing thing going on, but he's definitely got the concentration on his face, as you can see there, folks, as he goes round. Starting to build a wee bit of colour. Watching a good shearer always looks like poetry in motion, but it's not quite like that up there. There's a lot of effort going in. Up and over the shoulder goes a Black Mackenzie, lifts the leg, no, does it the other way round, rolls the skin towards him, lifting the leg can sometimes encourage him to kick. He knows that. He says, Gerald, you know that, so I do, and he just rolls the skin towards him and flicks off underneath the arm, so it's nice and clean, and when it gets tipped over out the back and they lift those two legs up, there'll be nothing seen, and hence no penalty points lost. And there we got Casey Bailey, okay? He's from Riverton too, okay? Got two Riverton boys right beside each other. And he's up and over the shoulder, very relaxed style of shearing. Sort of floats around them. Once again, we've got, for whatever reason, they're together. We've got Dion Morrell, master shearer, amazing shearer, all those sorts of things. same style, very light hand where they float round. They're on the skin, but they're not on the skin, okay? Can be a very fast style if you can master it. And Dion Morrell definitely did, and Casey Bailey definitely is as well, with making, you know, a couple of 3 Golden Shares open finals. So you don't get there unless you've mastered a few things, I can tell you that, because there's no free lunches up there. So they drift round, yeah, and it can be very fast because you haven't got as much friction. And the other good thing about it is one of the key aspects of shearing sheep is your return blow. You think, what are you talking about, Gerald? What's going on? Oh, your return blow. It needs to be back along the skin. You don't want to waste time at this level where you finish a shot, come up, and then back down and then in. Okay, you've got a risk of cutting it on the way in, a re-enter. You've got to go back along where you've been. Okay, it's the shortest route back. So there's all these little things, the return shot of shearing a sheep. Well, return, doesn't take long. Corey Palmer says, talk all you want. I've done my work, been there, done that at 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Casey Bailey comes in there. David Buick comes in there. I hope you've enjoyed that. We've talked about a bit of stuff, so you've had a little bit of background noise and some great spectacle of shearing up on the board. Dion Morrell, 1 to go. That was another fast heat. Axel Reed said, right, I'm finished. Blake McKenzie says, hold on, this is not the time. Put a rattle on this one, it's due for the barbecue, as they would say. There's a time to blend wool, but it's not now, and not the sheep doesn't generally do it for you. Up and over the shoulder, though. He had this actually in one of the last ones where he just had a bit of a kicker, but he kept his cool because, as I said, there's a fresh one in the pen. As a shearer, you've got to learn how to control your mind as well as your body, because if you start fighting them, there's only going to be one winner, and I'm afraid to say it will not be yourself. If you're shearing 400 a day, you've got 400 new competitors. Well done, Blake. And Dion Morrell, finishing touches there. Give them a round of applause. Well done, Dion. A legend. All right, the next heat, please, will be Nathan Stratford on 1, Dennis O'Sullivan 2, Adam Dixon on 3, Evan Jones 4, Angus Moore 5, Johnny Kirkpatrick on 6. Thanks. This will be the last and final heat of the open heats. And as far as I know, we've had the call from the president here, Willie Hewitson, that we're going to box straight on into the wool handling, which will be, if I look at this program, it'll tell us. You'll have your programs with you. Again, have a look in the program. Find out who are your sponsors of all these events. Me and Robbie mightn't cover them all. We have a wee bit going on up here at this table. Find out who they are, because they're the people that are sponsoring your community, okay? They're giving back to the community. And if you can support them back, please do so. It's going to be the senior wool handling semi-final, okay? Yeah, so have we looked through that book? Have we looked around the stadium? Find out who is supporting this community. If you can't support them, if you see them out and about, you might know them, you know. He's my cousin, Daryl Moyles and Maxine, but, you know, you mightn't buy grain for cow sheds, of course, but you can say, hey, look, if you see him up the street, hey, see you're sponsoring the Gore Shares still? Thanks for that. Great stuff. If you've ever been on a sponsorship committee, you'll know how far that will go. Return service is phenomenal. Well, I don't know if phenomenal is the right word. It's important to have them to come back year after year and be proud to be part of it. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. We're on our last and final run here. Hey, from Invercargill, we've got Nathan Stratford, one of the most consistent shearers for a lot of years in and around these open ranks. I think he's 52, I think his age is. Really worked it, have longevity and to be fit and bits and pieces, and he's going to give her some stick here today. Round he goes there. He'll be looking for a minute of sheep, guaranteed to have that on his mind. Up and over the shoulder he goes. Right beside him is Dennis O'Sullivan, but keep an eye on down the bottom stand. What is happening? Have a bit of a browse. We've got Johnny Kirkpatrick from Napier, finishing touches there. We've got Angus Moore from Ward, finishing touches there. And the time is 1 minute 1. They know, folks. I said there's no clocks here before, and they haven't got a clock or anything like that. When you've been doing this all these years, Robbie, you know whether you took a minute and 3 seconds to shear a sheep or a minute and 10 seconds.
Yeah, there's not much in it, but good mix of shearers we've got up here too from around the world. It's great to see. Hey, but we're going to, this is our 9th and final heat of the Open, and wow, there's been some great shearers up here, and there's still some great shearers up here. And then after this, we are into the wool handling again. So there'll be lunch for the judges and the shearers and the like, and then we'll be into the wool handling. So we're going to be rolling on through, and we'll be into the senior wool handling. I'm just waiting. I think they're having a change around to the draw, but the senior semi-finalists for the wool handling, they know who they are, and they're up next. I'll run through it in a second. Oh, I've got it right now. Yeah, so the first heat for the senior semi-final for the wool handling is Ashley Clark, Roman Pecan, Trey Shay, and Pania Clark. And heat 2 will be Terry Lee Walker, Lucy Ellis, Thea Manson, and Maiden Ellis. And back to the shearing here, right here. And then we'll be into the open semi-final for the wool handling after that.
Well, that sounds exciting, Robbie. Full wool, do you know? Are we putting it across the table?
Yeah, that's what someone was telling me.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
But back to the shearing here.
Yeah, so yeah, thanks there, Robbie. Thank you very much. Yeah, it can be really exciting, that across the table stuff. There's a whole lot of dynamics involved in there. Right, 2 minutes, 45, 46 seconds. These heats in the open, especially towards the end, are a little bit dry, a bit like driving through a small town, really. You go blinking or looking out the window the other side, it'll be all tidied up before you know it. So Nathan Stratford on the front stand again, still hitting in around that minute 5 a sheep, and he knows that's where he needs to be as far as time penalties go to make the semi-final. It'll be nice and clean. Everyone knows that. As I discussed earlier, you can't be a rough shearer in the shed and tidy here. So Nathan Stratford is tidy for every shot. So he's up with you in speed. Well, you've got a bit of a problem. Angus Moore, those 2.5 shots, however he does that first hind leg, I bet you a lot of people were videoing that to find out where has he got his feet, how has he got the sheep position, is it sitting up high, is it sitting down low, is it sitting on its side, how is he doing a 2.5 shot down towards that undermine? Well, Johnny Kirkpatrick said that's how it's done, just like that.
Yeah, just like that, no doubt about it. But at this pace, blink and you'll miss it. You got a bit of pace going here. He's just on that 4 minute mark. It's going to be really tight all the way through here. Got to go and find out how many we're going to. I'm assuming we're going to a semi-final of 18, but it could only be 12 today because it's such a big draw. It'll depend on sheep numbers. It's not my call at all, but sheep number 5 now for Angus Moore. 4 minutes 20 gone. And he's going to fly into this last one all. See Johnny K, and we'll see Stratty, who is out on the front here. That bit of shoulder bandage, but otherwise flying along. The hand speed of Nathan Stratford's what always gets me watching him. It's like so fast. Just so many blows going in. Precision blows, but so quick. See him slow down the hand speed a wee bit on those long blows to get it right, and then he goes, all right, boom, 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 down this last side. 5 minutes coming up now. So we're going to be about that 5 minutes 15 mark for Nathan Stratford here. And that's a pretty good time. Very comparable to the other ones. 5 minutes 12 gone now. He goes for the button. Yeah, that's a pretty good time. Here comes Angus Moore. 5 minutes 16, 17. Unofficial, of course, but that's a pretty good time. Here comes Johnny Kay. 1 or 2 blows behind. And down that last side he goes. So maybe what? 5.5 minutes roughly. So really good time as well. And he's had numerous wins here. I was reading through. He had a run there where sort of that post that David Fagan era, and he just went boom, boom, boom. Maybe 4 or 5 wins in a row. It's pretty impressive when he was really at the top of his game.
Yeah, he was. You're right. You look at any of the shows through. Winton's the same. You know, there's just a row there where Johnny Kirkpatrick's name is bang, bang, 1, 1, 1, 1. Who we got up here? We got Adam Dixon from the Falkland Islands, and beside him was actually Evan Jones, also from the Falkland Islands. So a big warm welcome to you guys too. You're getting a bit of applause out the back, which made me put my head up and think, what's going on? Well done. A warm welcome to you. On that note, as Robbie said, that's the last and final heat of that, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you very much to our major sponsor, who is Peter's Genetics. And once again, thank you for their supplying of the sheep again. So let's give them all a super round of applause to all those open shearers, the best of the best. Wow, well done. Well done, guys.
So, okay, as we're getting a few things organised, I haven't got the qualifying here, but I've actually got the top 6 for the South Island Shearer of the Year. So a big congratulations to them all, and it's going to be a ding-dong final. So we've got Angus Moore, Toa Henderson, David Buick, Leon Samuels, Nathan Stratford, and Casey Bailey. So give them a big round of applause, and we'll look forward to a fantastic final later on in the day. But I'll come back to you when I've got the how they qualified, but they probably already know that themselves. Yes. That is how they qualified. So Angus was top. Yeah. Okay, so that is how they qualified. So Angus was top qualifier there, and yeah, I bet there was a really tight between their top sort of dozen of them anyway.
Test, test. Can we please have Joel Hinari to the commentary desk, please? Joel Hinari.
All right, we're getting close to get underway. So you just know we're at MGM Auto for the senior wall handling. We're going to have 4 stands going and 4 tables. So there's going to be a wee bit of action, folks. So just hang around if you've had something to eat. Be worth the watch. So we're going to have Ashley Clark from Gore on 1, Roman Picon from France 2, Trey Searcy from Thai Happy, and Pania Clark from Gore. That's the first heat, all right? So there's going to be a wee bit of action there. They've got to chuck these fleeces. They've got to skirt them. They've got to sweep up all these bits and pieces around the carry-on. Okay, can you make your way to your tables, please, wall handlers? We've got Ashley Clark on 1. Ashley, come on down for your semi-final. Roman Picon from France here. Bonjour. Trey Searcy is here on 3. And Pania Clark, 4. Sorry? Yeah, just a bit of clarity. We're not stopping for lunch. I got the call from Willie Hewitson. We're just going to go on through. I'm not sure what time of day it is, but it's 10 to 2, so it's a late lunch, isn't it? That's all good. Yeah, you can just chill. We're just going to wrap up some shearers and we'll get them organised for you and we'll be into it. It's a bit of a changeover from shearing to wool handling. Once again, just to reinforce for you, this is it's quite a spectacle. Okay, there's a lot of dynamics. You've got to hit that table well with the fleece. Some will give it a heap of air time. They'll just yeah. As organised chaos does, it normally sorts itself out, okay? That's why it's called organised chaos. So we are lacking in some shearers, and some of the wool handlers that are in this have been resident wool handlers as well. So we're going to give them a break because we want an efficient we want an efficient, I can't think of the word. I think I need lunch. What's the word? Efficient. We want an efficient show. I better have some more water myself. But they've still got to have their, it's their chance. So we're still going to give them time to be organised as well. That's what I'm trying to say, to be fair about the whole thing. But yeah, get yourself all set up so you are ready, and we'll be under. All right, we'll call up the resident shearers, please. 4 stands. You'll see who they are. Ashley Clark's on 1. Roman Picon from France is 2. Trey CSC is on 3. And Pania Clark 4. Yes, mate. Oh. All right, just got to get 1 more sheep per pen and we're good to go. Once again, don't be frightened to get in behind your whānau and friends and the likes. Get in amongst it there. Sorry. Yeah, if you want, mate. Yeah, you want to fire ahead? I can do one for you. Are you going to be up next?
Testing. Test 1, 2. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Southern Shears here. The year 2026, we're celebrating 60 years of Southern Shears shearing and wool harvesting. We're about to get underway with the senior wool handling. And if you're watching on Shear Talk via Facebook, welcome into the shearing pavilion. And of course, you're going to be in for an action-packed day full of shearing. World's greatest shearers and wool handlers on hand to greet you. So welcome and find a seat. Please keep the fire exits clear. And we're about to get the show on the road. We have Ashley Clark on 1. Roman Pekin is on 2. Tracy Asier is on table 3. Pania Clark is on table number 4. 4 competition fleeces to handle. Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. Competitors, get set, go. Well, here we go. The belly wool has come away, ladies and gentlemen. The bellies are coming up to about $2.20 a kg. These wool handlers must remove the yellow brisket wool that sits at the top. That's worth probably about 60 cents a kilogram. And if they don't, then that devalues that belly wool back to 60 cents. The lowest denomination is what will be cause for that. So that's why they need to make sure. Over 200 kgs in that bale, they find little frib. They think that the frib wool, the brisket wool will be through everything. So that's why the wool handler is charged with adding value to the farmer's wool clip. And no doubt these wool handlers have got it in for them. Ashley Clark is a local here. The sister is down on the table, number 4 as well. Roman Pekin, he joins us here from France this evening. And of course, co-commentator Tracy Asier from Taihape there in the middle. Well, the shearers are right out the last flank now. We're ready to throw the fleece. Fleece number 1. The shearers have been instructed to go straight into the pen, come straight out with the next sheep. As long as the door closes, that'll give time for the wool handler to throw. If you know one of these wool handlers up here, don't be shy to cheer them on a little bit. Roman Pekin's got a good fleece on the table. Ashley had a good one, so too Sister Pania. Now what's the Tracy here in the middle got? Turns for the table. Oh, wonderful. What a wonderful throw. That's what we want to see. That's what we came to see, ladies and gentlemen. The flatter the throw, the easier it is to identify all the different types of wool types that need to come away from the main fleecer wool. We're looking at $5.60 a kilogram, and if they just roll it all together, it's worth absolutely nothing. The Chinaman does not want to buy it. He says, no, that's not good for carpet. Sheep number 2, we're up the neck down there on stand number 1. That's probably where we need to be. 2 more left in the pen. We're only taking 4 through to the final, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake, there is 8 competitors in this, and only 4 will go through. Heat number 2 coming up. We need them up the front here. Thank you. Terry Lee Walker, Lucy Ellis, Tia Manson, Maiden Ellis. Come and sit in the marshalling area so we're ready to go. Over the last front shoulder now, shearers. Last front shoulders. Trace here rolls the fleece up. But oh, Ashley Clark has been there and done that. You hurry up, Trey, if you want to make the final, because that Ashley is just getting warmed up. Right out the back hock we go. Fleece number 2's about to come over the table. That's where we need to be. Pania's thinking, what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen? Holy smokes. How do we get this girl beaten? Here's the second throw. Ashley Clark. Oh, she's got the wonderful throw. Roman Pekin there. He just caught the board. What do you think? We're putting up pressure on these bull handlers. We only want to see the best go through. The Golden Shares is calling out for the best bull handlers, ladies and gentlemen. And, of course, the world's greatest shearers. You got to put your money where your mouth is. Sheep number 3 is out on the board. We're looking at $400 first prize this afternoon. The red ribbon, that'll go to the champion senior bull handler. Rip the belly as fast as you can now. This is what it's like every day in a wool shed. We must tell it as it is now. The buckets are starting to overflow. Maybe they should have used the bigger buckets. The bigger buckets got the less wool in it. They got to weigh that up. It's just like in the wool shed. One more sheep is left in the pen, ladies and gentlemen. MGM Auto Limited is the sponsor in behind our senior grade. Roman Pekin's right up with the play now. I'm barretting for France here on table number 2. Skirts the fleece back to the board. Turn to the last side now, shearers. Last side we go. One more left in the pen. Tracy says bye-bye. We'll see you at the finish line. Ashley Clark says, like heck too, boy. Puts it into the wool pack. Down under the last front shoulder we go now. Ready to throw the next fleece. This is what we came to see. We're going to breed good open bull handlers here. Come on, Pania, get back, set that fleece up. She's right on the button at the moment. Ashley Clark now gets it nice and tight. Turn for the throw. What do you think, Gore? That's a wonderful throw. 60 years of shearing and bull handling. Sweep that board, Roman. You got to be fast here. Trey was a little bit unsure of that little bit of pressure coming on these bull handlers. Hurry up. Never mind slamming the brim around. Skirt the fleece. Fourth and final sheep is out on the board, and make no mistakes, ladies and gentlemen. Only 4 of these competitors out of the 8 will go into the final. The belly wool's gone into the undermine. Thank you. Undermine time sharers. Let's put a spectacle on for the Southern Shares. They're thinking how this is worse than the South Island Share of the Year. But this is what we come to see. We breed good bull handlers in New Zealand. You get it right or you can get out. That's how it goes. Up the neck, work the shearers around behind the back of the head. Lots of eye-clip wool there. Metulated fibres, not good for dyeing. The first back to the table is the Pania Clark. Watch out, Sister Ashley. She's coming for you. She knows every move, that Ashley. But she's been on fire. She's been winning the shows, this Ashley Clark. Roll up time again for Tracy here. Up with the broom. A little bit of organised chaos here. Clean the mess up. Saves cleaning it all at the end. What a wonderful display of wool handling. Over the last front shoulder, thank you, stand 3. Under the front shoulder we go. Fourth and final sheep. We're going to get ready for it. Tracy has organised the wool handler on table 3. You might be organised, but have you done it properly? That's what the farmer wants to know. Time starts to tick now on 1, 4, 3. Look at the throws. What do you think, ladies and gentlemen? Who's got the nice flat throw? Come on, France, throw it properly. Oh, and he does too. It's too easy for him. Trey, see turns for the table. Well done, Trey. Well done. Hurry, sweep the board as fast as you can. 20 sweeps now, and it's still half of it's there. Skirt the fleece now because it's almost roll-up time on table 1. Ashley Clark has been there and done that. They want to know where everyone is. They're listening for the commentator. Come on, Ashley, now roll, Pania, roll it up because here comes Sister Ashley. She'll be ready to roll it up any second. Off the table and into the wool pack on stand 4. We're probably only about 40 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Ashley. She's got it in the wool pack. The broom comes up now. Little bit of homework is going in there for Tracy. Darn it, this should have been the first one to come out. That's how it goes in the real world. We're looking for people that can handle pressure. People who can do it any time of the day. Move that broom as fast as you can. You've come this far. Where's the France supporters? Get in behind Roman. MGM sponsored this great, wonderful senior bull handling event here at the Gore Southern Shares. If you're watching on the Shed Talk, holy smokes. The battle is between the sisters, the Clark sisters, 1 and 4. But, oh, this Ashley Clark, how do we get her beat? Give her a good hand, ladies and gentlemen. Holy smokes, dead heats, dead heats. Look at that. Absolutely amazing. You wouldn't get it any better. We breed them really good here in New Zealand, these young wool handlers. They do so well. We're getting them ready to go into the open grade. And I'll tell you what, I think they'll knock a few of those open wool handlers around. We can't give it to them easy. We've got to make it hard for them. So now the ball goes out the back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a team of judges down the back. They're locked away in the dungeon. They're the dragons. We lock them in the dungeon and they go through every fibre, scrutinising different wool prices. Without these wool handlers, it'll be a waste of time sharing the sheep because the wool is what makes the money. $5.60 a kilogram. And make no mistake, if they throw it all together, it's worth absolutely nothing. So here we go. Where's our wool removers? They've already done it. The baskets are there ready to go. Heat number 2, thank you. MGM sponsored senior wool handling event. We're looking for the top 4 senior wool handlers to go through to that final. If you're watching on Shed Talk, subscribe because you're going to see some wonderful stuff coming up on that page. And unfortunately, not every competition pays for you to see it free. And if you want to see the action, you'll have to subscribe. That's Shed Talk on Facebook. Thank you. One, two. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Thank you, wool handlers. We've been told to move. Judges on the board. Judges on the board. Thank you. We've been told to start. Eki wants to get a move on. Yeah, no. Heat number 2, ladies and gentlemen, MGM sponsored senior wool handling semi-final. Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. On your marks, get set, go. All competition fleeces now. We reset the clocks. They've already seen the first heat go up, and now they know exactly how well they need to be if they want to make it through. The shearers have been told to shear to the same pace. Make no mistake about it. This Terry Lee Walker, she's here on table number 1. She wants to be in amongst this action. Lucy Ellis from Matoda is here on table 2. Tia Manson, Pew Pew. The wool handler here, the King Country has come down, graced us with their presence. Table number 3. Maiden Ella's been working away here the last 2 days. And of course, a big thank you to you and your mum and your whānau and your support that you put in behind the Gore Southern Shears. Turn for the last side, thank you. Over the last front shoulder we go. MGM is the sponsor in behind this. Big thank you on behalf of the committee here, 2026. Willie Hewitson, you and your committee have done an absolutely wonderful job. And if you're watching on Share Talk, you can tell by the views. Here we go, first row. Who you barreting for, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, did they save the best for last, ladies and gentlemen? The throw comes over the table. Throw the fleece. The one that gets it nice and flat is the winner. They will be the top 4 to go through, but who's it going to be? Ella's runs around the table now. She puts the acid on the rest of the field. Lucy Ella's, Maiden Ella's, 2 sisters once again. How do we beat them? This is what it comes down to. The last heat will be watching very closely. Into the undermine shearers. Crutch wool time comes off. There's a lot of short and discoloured wool in there. Oh, they like the music as they go along. It's a big day in the shearing shed. 8 hours, sometimes 9 hours. The music helps them to switch off. Up the neck and around behind the back of the head. The fleece has gone down there for Maiden Ellis. Holy smokes. That's why she represented the Cook Islands the first time at the World Champs. Make no mistakes, she's got what it takes to get there. Flicks her hair, she says, get out of my road, Joel. I'll show you how it's done. Turn for the last side now, sheep number 2. Tia Manson might need a little bit of support from her family. Where's Terry Lee Walker? Rolls it up. Off the table and into the wool pack because the next fleece is coming up. Lucy Ellis starts to look for a bit of fresh air. Couple of blows left and we'll be out with sheep number 3, ladies and gentlemen. The senior wool handling has just about come to a close. Lucy Ellis turns for the table. Oh, yes, she had a nice little coddy fleece there. Just the maiden flicks it out. That's a good throw, mates. Tia Manson whips it on the table as well. A little bit of bunching around the top of the table there. The judge will be looking at that. Not too hard, hopefully. How Stevie Wonder could see that. Sheep number 3 is out on the board. 1 more left in the pen. The MGM-sponsored senior wool handling event, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Gore Southern Shears 2026. $400 is up for grabs for the senior wool handling champion hoot today. That's 2 days' wages for some of these wool handlers. A good wool handler would probably be on about $38 an hour, $40, depending on how much work they're getting. All right to get that hour, but are you going to work all week? 1 more left in the pen. Come on now. Make a bit of noise for your favourite competitor. Lucy Ellis, she's been there and done that. The fleece is gone for Lucy Maiden. Maiden says, oh, how did she do that? Don't you start with me. Tia Manson whips that skirting off the table now. She's going to roll that fleece up. The nice, beautiful fleece has been rolled up. This is the fibre to fabric process, ladies and gentlemen. These are the ones at the start of it. A lot of this wool will go into carpet. $5.60 a kilogram for this type of white wool. Oh, the beautiful throw is there on table number 1. Wonderful throw there on 3. Who's got the better throw? What do you reckon, Southern Shears? Look at these wool handlers are trying their hardest. We can't hear no support out there. Fourth and final sheep out with the belly now. Into the undermine we go. Undermine time. MGM, they wanted this competition to be exciting. And of course, the Gore Southern Shears have really put it on for you today. Look at our ball handling judges in their grey coats. They all look nice. You don't even notice that they're there. That's how well they are. They've been trained under the watchful eye of the examiners in the region. Around the neck we go. We want you to finish together. Key word, together. Lucy Ellis is leading in the speed stakes. The more sheep she's got, the stronger she gets. That's how this girl works. You give it to her for 8 hours and she'll just get stronger and stronger. A very thoughtful competitor. Sister Maiden knows too well how she works as they go together, putting the fleeces away. Now we've got a bit of time. What are they going to do with it? Maiden says, I'll tie my shoelace up. Down the last side they come. Come on, Tia and Tara Lee Walker. Roll it up because the two Ellis sisters are getting stronger and stronger. Push it along now. Time starts to tick on 1 and 2 and 3. Pull the cord, thank you, on 4. Pull the cord. There we go. What do you reckon now, Southern Shears? You watching on Facebook here? We're looking down there from stair number 4. And it's all on Maiden Ellis. They've been brought up on this full wool. This is the last chance to make the senior wool handling final here this afternoon. Roll up time here on table number 2. Holy smokes, Lucy Ellis says, bye-bye, we'll see you at the finish line. Up with the wool broom we go. Under the table now, Manson's thinking, what the heck's going on? Well, Lucy Ellis is about to put her hand up. She wants to make the final here today, ladies and gentlemen. Sister Maiden whips it in the wool pack. Tara Lee Walker's there. Any second now, Lucy Ellis, there she goes, give her a hand. Oh, the crowd goes wild. Tia Manson now, the time is against her. Oh, this is it. This is what bull handling comes down to. Open bull handling. Heat 1, Katie O'Sullivan, Nova Kumido Ellis, Marika Braddock, Funi Waihapi. Be ready. Time for Tara Lee Walker. Time for Maiden Ellis. She puts the horns in the air. Too much, you Maiden. Under the table with the wool scraper. Don't touch the wool when you're finished. Thank you, Lucy. Don't touch the wool. Righto now, Tia. Carry on. She's all go. Come on, Tia. The time is ticking. The shearer's in the van, ready to go home. You don't want to be left behind. But she says, like heck too, I'm going to do it properly. I've got to clean this farmer's shed up before I leave here. We can't just walk out and leave it in a mess. No, we can't do that. Carry on. Give those senior wool handlers a good hand, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes our senior semi-final for the year 2026. We'll look forward to seeing who were the top 4 that come away from that. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I couldn't pick that. I really couldn't. It's one thing to look good, but are you doing it properly? That's what the farmer wants. Who's doing my wool properly? And until those baskets are sorted through in that fleece, only then will you truly know. Oh, the judges have got their work cut out for them today. No, they've got a rule book. They're followed by procedures. Don't you worry about that. They know. Nova? Katie, Nova, Mardik, and Funi. I said that. I'm just reading off this list that she's given me. Don't start. Well, let's have the next heat up ready in the marshalling area. Sorry, then it's Katie O'Sullivan, Amy Ferguson, Marika Braddock, Funi Waihapi. Sorry about that. Don't shoot the messenger, they say. You know, Stretty. Next heat up, Lucy Grancher, Stephanie Kocius, Kieran Herbert, Vinnie Phillips. Let's have you to the left of the stage. Thank you very much. Are we right now, Wai? You right? Water? Lollies? Dog bite? Oh, long white. Yeah. 10 seconds, thank you. 10 seconds. Tina, are we right to start heat 1 of the Open? We're good. Ladies and gentlemen, Sergeant Dan is the sponsor of the Open Wool Handling. Someone will go home $800 richer here this afternoon. The flowers by Veronica. How many sheep have we got? Just give a little. How many sheep are in the pens? Thank you. Easy on the yelling. Timekeepers ready. Judges are ready. On your marks, get set, go. This is it here. Trey, we welcome back co-commentator here, wool handling expert, and of course, well, you could say part of the furniture down here in the Gore region. Grab you a chair or something, and here's your microphone. You'll need that, maybe not.
Test. Well, kia ora whanau. Treyway is back. How you doing? And it's your first heat of the open semis for the wool handling. And on table number 1, we have Katie O'Sullivan. She's from Scotland. I've seen her in the shows a few times. Sorry, a bit shaky from my heat. Yeah, still a bit nervous about that. These shearers, they're into the long blow. Amy, she's focused. She's had a good night's sleep. She'll be ready to go. Marika Braddock, she'll be ready as well. She just grabs that eye clip. Booney, she's starting to get that fleece in. And she'll be the first one to turn. This girl, Fernie Waiapi. Go, my cousin. She just squeezes it like a little baby and lays it out on table number 4. What you got, mama? Show you how it's done. How you doing? Marika Braddock. Ikarahuna in the house. How you doing? But it's Amy. She's up there. She wants to make this final. She wants to make the 60th anniversary final, but it's the Scotland lady. She says, yeah, how you doing? And she's back to the table. But it's mama. She's ripping out that water stain. She gives her side a flip back to the belly. Booney, she's been there, done that. This New Zealand wool handling representative, Marika Braddock, she knows how to do this wool. She just gives that belly a shake. Into the crutch she goes. But the Scotland lady, she knows how to do this as well. She's been around. But it's Amy. She's on top of her game today. She just sorts out those seconds and locks. She'll come behind the shearer and sweep all that locks away. And back to the table. These two wool handlers on 2 and 4 go. They're both from Alexandra or reside in Alexandra. She's just got the most beautifulest pieces down here on table 2. Marika Braddock, that Braddock whānau, they know the quality. But the Scotland lady, she wants to take it to you Kiwis. She said, yeah, it's my time to shine today. But it's Amy, back to the board. She's grabbed that eye clip. Marika, she's there as well. But it's Fooney, she's already in the pack. Amy, the tightest roll you'll ever see. Tight like a tiger. Into the pack it goes. And she goes to set up that fleece. But it's Fooney. Oh, pancake on table 4. Mean cuz. The Scotland lady, she just pushes it right in the air. She lays that out. Amy, though, she's there too. Bit of bunching. And this Ikarahuna girl, she's not had a bad, she had a bad, all right throw. Up the side she'll work. But the Scotland girl, she's there too. She's just ripping out that water stain into the next she'll work. Booney, she's been there, done that. She's done that whole fleece. Back to the belly she goes. There's a lot of work in these fleeces, as the points will tell you. Into the crutch Amy goes, never mind the belly. She just gets that second in sock, sweeps that crutch out, pushes that in nice and tight. Booney, already done, but it's the Scotland girl, Katie O'Sullivan. She's already back to her table. Marika, she just sweeps behind her shearer. But she just wants to give it to you, Kiwi girls down here. Katie O'Sullivan. She's just finds something she doesn't like. She just puts all her pieces back into the bin. She's looking for the roll up, but so does Fooney. She catches that eye clip. Come on, Katie. The belly's still sitting there, but it's Amy. She's got nice white wool going into the packs today. But this girl, this is why you made it into the New Zealand team, girl. That roll was immaculate. Into the pack it goes for Marika Braddock. Amy, she just has a little scurry along. She just going to pick this up and just turn. Amy Ferguson, how you doing? All the way from Alexandra. Fooney, not too bad. Bit of bunching at the top. Marika, not a bad throw. But it's the Scotland girl. Ooh, it's all right, girl. Focus on that quality, but it's Mama. She knows how to do this. She's been here for a long time. She knows ball handling. This lady is a professional. Back to the Shearer she goes though. Fooney having a good old run down there on table 4. This Marika Braddock though, she's impressing me down here. Katie O'Sullivan, she just flips that first side over. But into the crutch, all these ball handlers go. They all want to make this open ball handling final tonight. Out with the eye clips into the basket it goes. She's just misplaced it. But Katie O'Sullivan, she's back to the table. She wants to have this quality. But it's Amy, this lady down here on table 2. She is the quality queen, Amy Ferguson. But Fooney, she's right there too. Mama, she doesn't like that fleece at all. She'll put that to the side. Fooney, into the spare basket, she'll put that. She's looking to roll it up, but it's the Scotland girl. She's already rolled into the pack, and she'll deal to that belly. But it's Amy. She's already setting up her fleece. She wants to have that pancake, though, as well. Marika, she just runs back. Come on, you ball handlers. This is your final chance to get into this final. What has Amy Ferguson got? Oh, she's had a bit of a loose fleece. Not too bad. Oh, Marika Braddock, though. Oh, this Scotland girl, though, she's had a good one. I'll have to give that to Marika Braddock. But out with that water stain she goes. Fooney, this girl, she's made this final. She's our current champion at Gore. She won it last year. But it's Amy. She wants to make it as well. She wants to be the new champion today. Marika Braddock, she's on that home side. She's ready to roll it up. She's going to show you Southland girls how it's done. Marika Braddock, into the roll she goes on table number 3. She's finished with that wool. Nice white wool. Into the packet goes for her, but this Scotland girl's coming at you, Marika. Move that broom. But Fooney, she's just having a good old look. But into the packet goes for table 1. Come on, Marika. But it's Katie. She's got the broom going as well. But it's this girl, Marika Braddock, all the way from Ikirahuna, the Braddock whānau. She's got a handful of locks. She'll be putting her hand up any second. Just having a look. Time taken on table 3. Fooney, she's right there too. She's caught up Katie. Come on, girl. Should have swept that board the first time. But it's Fooney Waiapi. She's got a handful of locks. She'll be ready to put her hand up. She's got the quality. You know you do, cuz. Fooney Waiapi.
Waihapi.
Waihapi.
Waihapi. There she
Kia
goes,
ora.
ladies and gentlemen. Amy Ferguson now from Invercargill's here. Time for Amy. Katie O'Sullivan from Scotland. She's come down and she's given it a good crack. Give them a good hand, ladies and gentlemen. Heat number 1 of the open ball handling semi. We'll now move on to heat number 2. Lucy Grancher from France is on table 1. Vicky Smith. No. Is it still the same list? Have I got different names? There it is. Lucy Grancher is on table 1. Stephanie Kocius is on 2. Kieran Herbert is on 3. Vinnie Phillips, table number 4. Heat number 3, we need you to come and sit in the marshalling area. Pagan Rimini, Heaven Ellis Reedy, Chrome Ellis, Monica Portai. And in the last seat will be Vicky Smith, Nova Kumiro, Tina Ellis, Joel Hinari. Sergeant Dan is the sponsor and behind the open wool handling, ladies and gentlemen. Now, these are the ones that are preparing the wool to a high standard for our wool stores. And this is why the world wants to buy the wool. Is because they can do so many things with it. It's not because of how well it's growing. Raylene McConaughey in the crowd. Good to see you, Raylene McConaughey, master ball handler. She's come to join us here this afternoon. So she's She's a big day here at the Gore Southern Shears, ladies and gentlemen, 2020. The New Zealand shearing team at the back, thank you. Come and see Flash, thank you. Okay, moving on. And the president, Willie Hewitson, to the back, thank you. Willie Hewitson to the back to see the New Zealand Trans-Tasman team manager, Flash Duxfield, thank you. Heat number 3, you know who you are. We need you in the marshalling area, thank you. I've said who they are. The names have changed, Sharon. I haven't got those names, but they've got them. So I don't know who they are, but I've said who they were. Ten seconds, thank you. Put the baskets on the ground. We're ready to start. Kieran Herbert, Master Bull Handler on table 3. That's the highest honour awarded to an individual in any discipline in the industry, ladies and gentlemen, any discipline. Where's those bull handlers from the next heat? Thank you. They will be Pagan Rimini, Heaven Ellis Reedy, Chrome Ellis, Monica Portai. Let's have you over here, thank you. Up the front as we're about to start. Heat number 2, ladies and gentlemen, this open bull handling semi. Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. On your marks, get set, go. Another great semi-final. We have the results here for the senior bull handling we just witnessed before. There were 8 competitors. We go down to the 4 in the final. They will be, ladies and gentlemen, top qualifier, Lucy Ellis. Give her a hand. Second qualifier, Pania Clark. Third qualifier, Maiden Ellis. It's a sister-sister final. Fourth and lucky in Ashley Clark, ladies and gentlemen. 2 sisters versus 2 sisters. Our commiserations to the rest of the field, but that's how the cookie crumbles. And you know what? The golden cheers is coming. When we get there, no one will ever say, oh, who won Gore. So this, just move along. Go back to work. Try a little bit harder. Come back next year and show what you got. But well done to everyone who competed. You're all champions. Back to the board, and if you're watching live on the Shed Talk, welcome in here to the Gore Southern Cheers 2026. We're well underway with the open bull handling semi-final. Heat number 2. Make no mistake, we're looking for one winner. $800, someone's going to go home richer. That's about 4 days' wages for some of these bull handlers. Notice I said for some of them. Those are the good ones. Righto, now we're ready to throw the fleece here on table 1 and 2. Let them go, sharers. Let's have the next one. Stephanie's got a nice fleece here on table 2. Watch this. Turns. Oh, see, I told you. It was a very difficult fleece, but she laid it out. Master Wool Handler on table 3. Vinnie Phillips from Taumaranui whips it on the table. A little bit here and there. But she will manage that. Nothing to ride home to mama. Away now into the undermined work, the shearers. The flowers are supplied by Veronica today. That'll go to the champion open bull handler. And of course, there only can be one. The farmer wants to know who's doing my wool the best. They're all trying for it. They're all gunning for it. It won't be long, Trey. You'll be in the open and there'll be no room for error. And this is what we're trying to create out of you. And no one ever wants to get those results, but you create it that way. You come back and you say, no more of that, carry on. Turn for the last side now, Shearers. The bull handlers are starting to scramble, but not the master bull handler. He's played this game too many times. Roll up time and in the wool pack for Herbert, while Germany's bull handler Stephanie Kocius is right there as well. Setting the fleece up, right out the back hock we go now, Shearers. Right out the back hock. Sheep number 3 about to come out the pen door. Oh, Kieran Herbert's got a nice little honey. Turns for the table. While you're watching this, you King Country people, because Kieran is an absolute master at any wool she does. Flicks it on Lucy Gruncher. Oh, Stephanie Kocius has got a little bit of bunching. Didn't cover the whole table down there on stand number 4. But the master is around the top. She's almost finished scooting that whole fleece. Her knowledge of wool handling is absolutely tops. She's going to get rid of it. No, she says, I better get back to that shearer because he won't muck around. Into the undermined week, the shearers now, who's leading in the speed stakes. Well, it looks like tables 1 and 3 because they've got the fleeces scooted. A little bit more scooting to go on the other 2 tables. Look at this, Herbert. How do we get her beaten, ladies and gentlemen? Maybe we need to throw a couple more sheep in there. She says, like heck too, I'll handle that, don't you worry. Lines it up for a nice, perfect roll. This is what she's trying to achieve. Stephanie Kocius there. She's looking for a roll-up. Herbert places it into the wool pack. No wool classer likes fleeces thrown at them. That's why we don't throw it at the wool pack. Down the last side, over the last front shoulder now. A little bit of pressure's coming on France. She whips that fleece off. Uncharacteristically, there was a poor roll there on table number 1. Down the last side, out the back, Hockweek, the shearers. Where's Phillips now? She's got her work cut out for her, ladies and gentlemen. This is only heat number 2. We've still got 2 more heats of the semi-final. How many are we taking through to the final, Mr. Eckhoff? That's the big question. 4, I heard 6. 4 into the final. They've always done 2 shearers. They've always done 2 shearers. He'd be thinking about that. Are they having 2 heats of 3? Is it going to be 6 or 3? Well, who's running this show? That's what we want to know. Who's the president? Kieran Herbert's getting stronger and stronger while they're trying to decide how many's going into the final. That's something they should have had organised yesterday, because you got to have the sheep available if you want to. Oh, there's only 3 from 16 competitors. Holy smokes. That's going to be a hard cut. It's in the book, folks. Read them and weep. Read them and weep. Up the neck and around behind the back of the head. 1 more sheep. Make no mistakes. They don't come out for fun, ladies and gentlemen. You get it right or you're out. Karen Herbert's a master bull handler. She's probably won 60 open bull handling titles in her time. And she is no stranger when it comes to these finals. 2 shearer final it will be. Catches the eye clip. Stephanie Kocius rolls the fleece up. Where's the young girl Kocius here? On table number 1 for France. 1 more left in the pen. Nice little fleece for you, Stephanie. You're getting all the little ones. Well, Vinnie Phillips has got a little one as well. But France needs to make a little bit of support for their wool handler down here. Oh, that was the 4th and final one. I need to learn how to count. Turn for the throw. Oh, well done, Vinnie. Well done. She didn't even try. She just give it a little flick. Round the top of the table, look at them skipping along. It's Smoko time in the wool shed now. And the shearers are running to the tucker box. Well, they want to get there too. So this is why they need to go as fast as they can. They might miss out on the food. Off the table and into the wool pack. Who's doing it properly? Time will tell. Under the table with the wool scraper. Master wool handler here. Karen Herbert on table 3, ladies and gentlemen. She's come all the way from the King Country. She's representing the Cook Islands. Go, Karen, they say. Vinnie Phillips is right up them. She's hard up them, ladies and gentlemen. Lucy Gruncher from France. This is France's best wool handler that they have on offer. Show us what France has. She's right up with the play with these Kiwis. And, of course, the lady from Germany. Karen Herbert from Te Aomatu. She'll be ready to have her hand up. There she goes. Give her a hand. Vinnie Phillips has her time taken as well. Time on table number 2, ladies and gentlemen. They're not even sweating. They're not even sweating. It wasn't even hard. We could have given them another 2 sheep. You wouldn't have noticed. Lucy Granger from France has made sure the floor is nice and clean. Give them a hand, ladies and gentlemen. That's heat number 2. How it's not always easy to get up there and do that sort of work, especially not for 8 hours. Heat number 3. Heat number 3. There's the names going up. Dawn, what's wrong? All right. Okay. The Sergeant Dan. See that, Sergeant Dan? You know, you see the porridge factory, hey? That's the little, see that little, something to do with the war. It was the way to sell porridge, I think. I'm not that old, but I think that I heard from my grandparents, they said back in the day when they went to war, they needed a way to sell porridge. So they made that little character. His name was Sergeant Dan. And it's down there on the porridge factory where the Romney statue is. Yeah. Well, if you know, you know. That is the sponsor here and behind the open bull handling. And on behalf of the committee here, 2026, Willie Hewitson and his wonderful team, we'd like to thank them. Trey, have you got in your voice back yet? That was hard, wasn't it? It's hard to get up there and you know what to do, but shucks. That's the way. I love that. Move on. Pagan Rimini is on table 1. Master Bull Handler from Alexandra, ladies and gentlemen. Heaven Ellis Reedy from Balclutha is here on table number 2. Chrome Ellis from Matera is down there on table 3. And I say Matera like that because that's how they say it. Monica Portai from Kennedy Bay. Don't know where that is. Coromandel. Thames. Te Aroha. Close to Auckland. That's where that is. Get them going, Eki. Okay, okay. We're ready to go. 10 seconds. We're right. I'll get them going. You can take us through it. Explain to the crowd, the general public, just what's happening here. Master Bull Handler again. Table number 1. Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. On your marks, get set, go.
Check, check, check. Well, not the result I wanted, but congratulations on your finalists in the seniors. It's going to be a hell of a final, but it's about the open bull handling semi-final, heat number 3. On table number 1, we have Master Bull Handler Pagan Rimini. She's just into that crutch. She wants to skirt out all those seconds, locks and socks and all discoloration. On table 2, we have up-and-coming Master Open Bull Handler, Heaven Alice Reading. Hello. And on table number 3, we have another up-and-coming Open Master, Chrome Alice. He's your local from Matera. And on table 4, we have Auntie Nan, Monica Portai. She's all the way from Kennedy Bay. But down the last side, these shearers work, they just take off that last cheek wool. These wool handlers will want to put it in a bucket. That is need to be separate from that fleece line. But Pagan, she's got a beautiful throw down here. She knows how to throw these fleeces, but Chrome Alice, he knows how to throw these ones too. He just breaks off that second. And he's just going to pick that up, squeeze and wrap and turn and lay it out, friend. Beautiful, laid out on table 3. But it's Pagan Rimini. She's showing you, Chrome, how you're doing. But Monica, she just has to hop off that step. She's up that first side, skirting off those pieces. Chrome, he'll be wanting to make this final. His whānau, he's here. They're here supporting him. Out with the neck wool he goes. Heaven, she's right there too. She knows she's got the quality girl. You know what to do, but it's the master, Pagan Rimini. She just takes off that front ball, gives her belly a shake, and she just goes into the crutch, attacks it. So does Heaven. She just pushes that leg, waiting for that top notch to fall. Chrome, he just catches it midair, cleaning that board off, and back to the table he goes. So does Auntie Nan, though. She wants to make this final. But Chrome, he's got the quality going on. You've got it all, my friend. You've got what it takes to make this final. Back to the shearer, he'll go to grab that eye clip. But it's Pagan Rimini. This girl, she's got beautiful quality. She's been in plenty of finals, won a lot of open titles as well, but into the pack, a little bit fell out there, friend. But Pagan Rimini, she's got the perfect role. But it's Auntie Nan, she's got the good fleece down there on table 4. She's just going to squeeze it and lay it out. Monica Portai. She turns. Oh, she lays it out on table 4. Monica Portai. Oh, Chrome's there as well. What has this master got on table 1? Pagan Rimini. She lays it out as well. But it's Monica Portai. Throw of the day. Up that side she works. She's just ripping out all those pieces. Up the neck. She's just taking out that neck. Chrome, he flips that side over. Heaven, she's right there too. She'll want to make it back to her shearer. But it's this master. She's got it going on. Yeah, how you doing? She's just cruising along, this lady here on table number 1. But it's Chromie Ellis. He's the crowd favourite today. You can hear his name all out through the crowd. But it's Pagan. She's cleared that crutch. She's caught that top notch. But it's Monica. She's already skirted her whole fleece. She's just waiting for that eye clip. She'll roll it up. But it's this Chrome. He's got this look of determination on his face. He wants this. They want it. They get it. Work for it. Hurry up. Now it's Heaven Little. She's working up that last side. She just takes those pieces out. She's having a good look at that fleece. Come on, my friend. You've got what it takes as well. It's anybody's game here today at the Gore Southern Shares 60th anniversary. But back to the table, these wool handlers go. Heaven, your share is nearly finished, but it's Moni P. She's been there, done that. Her fleece is ready to go. Oh, lays it out, table number 4. Show 'em how it's done, but it's Heaven. Oh, no. Chrome Ellis. What's this master got down here? Oh, little bit to the side, but it's Chrome Ellis. He's got the throw of the round for me. But it's Monica. She's working. She's got the pukana going on over there. Down the side she works. Out with the belly these shearers go, but it's Chrome. He's ready. He wants it. But it's Heaven too. She's right there with you all. But it's the master just cruising along, having a little side shuffle down the table. And it's Chrome Ellis, been there, done that. He gets rid of all those oddments. Monica Portai. She's just looking through her bucket. She must have misplaced something. But it's Chrome Ellis. He's back to the table. Come on, friend. You know what it is. You can make this final. You've made it before. But it's Heaven Little. Her quality, she's doing a really good job down here on table number 2. She's just going to pull the ball over to her in a nice straight line. Never mind the eye clip straight into that perfect roll. But it's Chrome. He's got the roll. Oh, a little bit fell out at the end. But that's all right. Oh, 2 feet off the floor. Come on, friend. But it's Monica Portai, all the way from Coromandel. She just sorts that out. She's going to gather it in, give it a nice, good squeeze. And this is the final save. Oh, it's Monica Portai, though. She's got the throw. What does this master have? Oh, mastery display down here on table number 1. But it's Chrome. He's gone. He's out. And my friend, he's off. Come on, friend. Moni P, she's up there too. She's got the bung hanging loose. Come on, Monica. You've got what it takes. But it's Chrome. Oh, no, it's Heaven. She's the first one to roll. She's out. She's going to show you how to do it. She doesn't want it in the main line, but it's this master down here, having a master display down here on table number 1. But into the pack it goes for Chrome and Moni. Chromie just bangs the table, pushes it to the side. His broom, he can fly that broom. I've seen it before, but it's Heaven Little. Come on, Heaven. But it's Chrome. He's swinging it. He wants it. Come on, friend. But it's Monica too. She's right there with you all. But it's Heaven. She's crouched down on the one knee. She just shakes those seconds out. Monica, it's a bit stuck down there. That floor's hard. But it's Heaven Little. Heaven Alice 3D, sorry. Time taken on table number 2. Come on, local boy. Oh, it's Monica Puta at the end, Chrome Alice. And the last of the say goes to the master ball handler, Pagan Rimini. She's had a mastery display down here. Show all you young ones how it's done and how it should be. Time taken. Wow, what a heat. That was heat number 3. Heat number 4. Vicky Smith on table 1. Nova Kumiro on table 2. Tina Ellis on table 3. And Joel Henare on table 4. Oh, yeah.
Hey, great work, Trey. What a great semi-final. One more to come. And then we'll be, obviously, a bit of a changeover, and we'll be rolling into our open semi-final for the shearing. And the first semi-final will be Richie Timu, Axel Reid, Connor Puha, Justin Meikle, Angus Moore, and David Buick. Second semi-final for the shearing will be Sean Matheson, Dennis O'Sullivan, Parata Abraham, Johnny Kirkpatrick, Corey Palmer, and Nathan Stratford. And the third and final semi-final will be Brett Roberts, Brooke Hamilton, Tawa Henderson, Jack Fagan, Casey Bailey, and Leon Samuel. So congratulations to all of those competitors. And yeah, thanks, Trey, that you're doing a great job. And good luck for this fourth and final semi-final for the open ball handling. And what a competition it is.
Check, check. Thanks, Mike. Okay, heat number 4. Just give them a few seconds to set up their buckets. No, Lucy won't do it. Next in. And we were the last ones on. I was like, oh. Yeah, I know, I'm happy. I was like, I made a final. But if not, I'll take Georgia Mason. Lucy's not right. I don't know junior ball handlers. If I have to have a junior ball handler, I don't know who to call. Well, Joel Hinati, he's ready. Just waiting on Nova. That's all right. Take your time, friend. Judges to the board, please. This is our fourth and final heat of the open semi-ball handling. Wow, there's been some talent displayed on these tables here today. Judges to the board, please. Judges. All right. Okay, timekeepers ready. Are we ready? Shearers, get set, go. This is the fourth and final heat of the open wool handling. On table number 1, we have Vicky Smith from Wairoa. She's been helping out with the wool handling for the shearing today. Good to see you here, Auntie Vicky. On table number 2, we have a local boy, Nova Kumiro. Go, my friend. This wool handler here on table 2, he knows what it takes to make this final as well. I've seen him in it, immaculate. But table number 3, we have Tina Ellis. She's also from Matoda. She's the big boss lady here today. She's been doing it all. And on table number 4, we have Joel Hinare, master wool handler. and current New Zealand member for the world. But in pushes that unmine in, takes that eye clip. He has that winning recipe everybody wants. Just a little bit of frib left behind that shearer. But the shearers, they turn to the last side. Those ball handlers will want to put that eye clip into a bucket. It's a methylated fibre, so you got to keep that separate. Willie Hewitson to the desk, please. Willie Hewitson. Thank you. All good. But it's Joel Hinari. He's got a beautiful fleece sitting there. But it's Auntie Vicky. What you got, Auntie? Oh, wonderful throw. Nova, he goes to the side. Oh, lays that out. Teen Ellis. Oh, it's the master, though. Table number 4, all the way from Gisborne. Joel Hinari. He's made this final quite a few times. He's won it as well. But it's Tina Ellis, this lady. She's a quality lady. She's just, her daughters, they've just made the senior wool handling final. Shout out to them. But it's back to these wool handlers just to frib that belly, give that belly a shake as well. Nova, he attacks the crutch. Very pedantic. It's this Nova Kumiro Ellis. Go, my friend. He catches that eye clip. He's been in the opens for a while now. He'll be an up-and-coming master wool handler. He wants to win tonight. But Joel, he's just been unstoppable lately. He'll just bring that belly over. He's just had a bit more to sort into that crutch. But it's Tina Ellis. She turns back to the table. She'll work. This lady, she's got the most littlest pieces I've ever seen, and she skirts everything, and I mean everything. Tina Ellis. Yes, we do it. But it's Nova. He goes back to the board, grabs that eye clip. Nova, he's giving it the pukana. He puts it into the back. Pukana, my friend, pukana. He comes back to the fleece to set it up. He's got a good fleece there, but Auntie Vicky, been there, done that. She knows how to do this, Will. She's going to turn. Oh, yeah, how you doing? How you doing? But it's Nova Kumiro. Yeah, Auntie, what you got? I got better. How you doing? Oh, no, Auntie Tina, though. She's had a bit of bunching, but it's the master. I'm going to have to give that to Nova, my friend. Nova, you had a beautiful throw. His pieces, he's got it going on, my friend over here. He's got the hairstyle. Shout out to the older sister. I seen her doing the hair today in the crowd. But it's Nova. He's already skirted majority of that fleece. Back to the belly he goes. He's competed up north as well. Dominating up there. But it's Auntie Vicky. She's already gotten rid of the fleece. So is Joel. Auntie Vicky, she's going, yeah, what you can do, Joel? Yeah, I can do better. Back into the leg she goes. But out with the eye clip she works. Nova just having a double check, but it's the Tinarellas. She's back to the table. She knows how to do this. She does it day in, day out. She's a classer. She's a wool handler. She's a presser. She's a shearer even. I don't know. She does it all. Tinarellas on table 3, but it's Joel. He's just having a bit of a tidy up. Me knows you've got what it's going on, all right? Just roll the fleece up and put it into the pack, my friend. But these shearers, they turn to the last side. But it's this Vicky Smith down here. She had the lowest fleece out of all you open wool handlers yesterday. She had a 2. She's going to show a 0 today. But it's Joel. He's got to hog it. He's going to turn, lays it out. Oh, 0 on that throw. But it's Auntie Vicky. She giving it back to, no, it's Tina. But it's Nova. Yeah. He's just going to, how you doing? Ooh, turns to the shearer. He sweeps that board off. Joel, he's already gone around that one side. He's pulling out that basket. Too much of that wool. Auntie Vicky, she's already pulling that whole fleece to her. She's already done it. And she's rolling it up on table number 1. And he's just going into the crutch, but it's Nova. He's just flipped that first side over. Auntie, she attacks the belly. Into the leg she works. Picks that pedal off the floor. But it's Joel. He's been there, done that. He's just getting that frib off and frib only. But it's Nova. He's got that sock. He's got it all out. He sweeps that behind the shearer, waiting for that eye clip, but it's Joel. He's already looking for the roll up. Joey's got another little perfect hammer on table 4. He's just cruising along. Should added another 10 fleeces for you. But it's Nova. He's just skirting all those black pieces off. Tina, she's having a bit of a rough time down here. She's got everything in those fleeces. But this lady over here, she can handle it. But it's Joel. He's got another hogget. But it's Tina Ellis. Nova into the pick for Nova. Oh, just turns and throws. Joel Hinari. Are we going to get another 38 seconds, friend? Oh, it's Tina Ellis, though. Auntie Vicky, she's had a good throw too. Nova, he just flicks it out, lays it out as table 2, your local boy, Nova Kumiro Ellis. But it's Joel. He's already rolled the fleece up into the pick. Joel Hinari, he's picking up the broom. He's showing you the winning recipe, whānau. He's got what it takes. He's just adding that extra 10% everybody wants. But it's Nova. He's really ripping into that fleece. He doesn't like what he sees. Tina Ellis, she's having a bit of a run around. But it's this master, table number 4, Joel Hinari. He's just sorting out those seconds. Handful of locks. Joel Hinari. Time taken. Table number 4. Auntie Vicky, she'll be the next to pick her, put her hand up. She's got a handful of locks, but it's Nova. He's swinging that, but oh, time taken. This lady down here, Auntie Vicky Smith from Wairoa. Tina Ellis, yes, we do it. These two, they work for Yes, We Do It. Bill Ellis Shearing. Show them how it's done. Your two local wool handlers, Tina Ellis and Nova Kumiro Ellis. Time taken for Tina, time for Nova. And that was your open wool handling semi-finals. Good luck to the top 3. And thanks for having me. See you later on tonight. How you doing?
Thanks, Trey. That was awesome. Okay, that's the open wool handling semi-final out of the way. What a great competition it was. How was that, Joel? Man, we've got the open semi-final now for the shearing, and the judges will start making their way up. The pens are getting filled up. We've just got to sort a little bit of wall tables and the like out, and then we'll be into that. The first semi-final for the shearing was Richie Timu, Axel Reid, Connor Puha, Justin Meikle, Angus Moore, and David Buick. They start getting themselves ready, and we'll be ready to go when everybody's ready. Thank you.
Testing one, one, two, test two. Hello, hello.
Okay, if into the open semi-final now, if the shearers can make their way up. Richie Timu, Axel Reid, Konapuha, Justine Meikle, Angus Moore, and David Bjork. Judges can get themselves sorted out. We've got 10 to be sure in here in the Peters Genetics Open shearing. 3 semi-finals, so 18. We'll be down to 1 final, and it's going to be all on. 10 sheep to be shorn. It's going to be quick. The sheep are warmed up, and we've got some great competitors up here, so it's going to be good to watch. So feel free to move on up and grab some seats. There's a few seats available.
Sorry, balls are supposed to be tidy. Like, oh God, what do I do? Do I sit in the middle? Do you? It's just hard because it's been all those generations. Oh. Needs to be done. Oh, we lost it. Look her up. All right, you can hop over there. Cool. All right, my memory serves me well. This will be sponsored by Peter's Genetics. Right now, I'm hoping they'll get these done a minute roughly each, Court and Sean, but as we've found out so far, there's a lot of work to do on them. All right, we're starting to get to the business end of the two-day event. Once again, there was a very nice tea at the Crawdon Lodge that you could have went along to, and guest speaker there was Matt Tamohi, who was a very good shearer out of Balclutha, and is now done studies, put the handpiece down a wee bit, done studies, and now is a doctor. So it's a shearer to a doctor story. Very capable, very determined, as we've mentioned earlier today. They have successful lives because they don't give in, these fellas. Fellas and fellaresses, girls and boys. Well, they should be nice and warm. It's starting to get a bit of heat out there now. Won't be long before the woolen jersey is off my back. That takes a bit. Get called Mr. Wool sometimes. People don't know my name. Hey, Mr. Wool. I don't sell wool, but I really love it. I think it's a brilliant fibre. And there's going to be a heap of that fibre flying soon. Right, we've got the nod. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. All right, Robbie, here we go again. Got the clock on them for us. Once again, we're going to go down to the top 6 from here. So let's go across. I'll go do a bit of a run, eh? Richie Timu from Mataura. He's on that front stand there. Up the neck he goes. It's 25 seconds. Axel Reed from Waipawa. Banging a few shots in. Connor Puha, who was made his first open final at the Balclutha show, the Otago show. On to the long blow. Here he goes. Then we've got Justin Meikle, who is a master blaster of a shearer, working their way down. Angus Moore, 49 seconds. Then David Buick from Pongaroa. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 54, 55, Robbie, 56, 57. Court and Sean, been there, done that, got the shirt. 101.
You had a wee honey there, Meikle. Really little, because they're all quite big, strong sheep, these ones. He had a wee honey, but I'm going to pick that out first. I'm going to smoke it out. I want to put some pressure on. We know Buick's going to be right behind me. We know Angus Moore's going to be right there as well, pace-wise. And the guys on the top 3 stand, they're all great competitors as well. So it's going to be ding-dong. We've actually got some really good semi-finals here. They match up really nicely. and it's going to be really tricky to get these down to top 6, but we will have to do that. And into that long blow now is Justin Meikle now. We've talked about him coming back to a bit of shearing with the sun going through those lower grades now, but here he is. What are we looking? Minute 45. A 10 to be shorn here. Just got a wee tooth under the skin there on that belly, but that's all right. It's only one. Into there he goes. Oh, a bit slower than his first one, but not too bad. 1 minute 57 done. Oh, he really smoked that first one out. Look at Timu up here on stand number 1. He's flying along now too. In goes Buick. In goes Angus Moore. And now goes Timu in there. Reed and Puha will be flying in there now too, so not much between them, maybe 2 minutes 10 gone. So we're going to looking at somewhere between 10 and 11 minutes for most of these semi-finals here. And obviously top quality action happening. Buick takes that top notch off. Angus Moore into that first neck, first shoulder kind of scenario there now. And onto that long blow. Basically a blow behind Meikle now. As I was saying before, he had a wee honey for a start off. He kept it aside. You'll see them start tactically who they've got, you know, where they want to have the real fast ones, put some pressure on early or keep them for the back. You see Jack Fagan always likes to finish fast. Nathan Stratford, he loves to finish fast as well. So it's going to be like that all the way through here. Down that last side. See, Moore's in the front now. What are we? 3 minutes neat. Yeah, so he's shearing really well. He's got a big day ahead of him, Angus Moore, with a bit of shearing to be done yet. South Island Shearer of the Year and then a Trans-Tasman test, I believe. He's going to have a big day, Jerry.
Yeah, you're right there, Robbie. He was going to have a big day here. Going to see lots of him, which is brilliant. Yeah, and just reinforcing what you're saying. Of course, we've got 10 to shear. And to the average Joe Bloggs that looks over the catching pen door, they're going to say, well, they all look the same to me. But to a trained eye of a, you know, at this level, they can look over the pen and they know the one that's going to be a wee bit better than the other. And yeah, then they we pick the pen. So they want to get off to a really good start or come home with a fast finish. They've got a pen boy there and they'll give them the call when they go in, say, whoops, I'm falling off the pace. Give me that wee honey next round. And that's how it'll roll. But the pace at the moment is Angus Moore. 3, well, they're still doing them under, catching and shearing them under a minute here, Robbie, at the moment.
Yeah, that fourth sheep he did there, he did that in 50 seconds flat and did a beautiful job of it. So it was a wee honey, he'd keep that aside probably. And now he's up there top notch. He's put on half a sheep on Meikle, who's out to a flyer for a start off, and Buick there as well, Timu as well. So he's managed to bang half a sheep on them in the last 2 sheep, really. He's flying along.
Yeah, true. Yep, David Buick. Working the left hand. One big 2.5 shots of all doing this 2.5 shot thing down to the tail. Well, the fertilizer works and up the neck he flies. Poetry in motion. Hot knife through butter, as they would say. Might be a bit early in the day for that. Pulling out those big sayings, but that's how it's rolling at the moment. It has to be like that if you're shearing them under, well, you've got to catch them, you've got to shear them, and you've got to get them down the hole under a minute. So we've got Angus Moore, still the rabbit of the field here, the ringer. How is the Connor Puha? Spins his one towards the catching pen door to start lining it up. You need to stay in position. If it does a bit of a kick, you're at this level, sometimes you won't even know it. They'll be out of position, but they can still get it done. They do a bit of improvisation and end up with the same end product. So Richard Timu, out to the toenails, he goes. He'll be enjoying up there on the front stand. Bang. Right, wrapped up, nice view one. Axel Reed, finishing touches for him as well. Angus Moore, though, giving them the blinker there. Robbie, that's how quick he's going.
He really is putting the bit of a marker down here, isn't he? It's really good to see. But we're going to see that all the way through these semi-finals here. Clear in the face, Meikle. And onto that long blow now goes David Buick. Now, David Buick's one to really watch here. He's a great competitor too. So don't forget about him. Even if he's half a sheep, 3/4 of a sheep behind Moore there, he's still going to be right in that. You know, he's flying along though Moore, isn't he? Keeps that head so still. Beautiful to watch. Straight back and nice still head. Just shears them. In goes Buick. He's going to just about get one put around him. 6.5 minutes gone now. Yeah. Goes for the fresh steel. He got that changed over, no time at all. Bit of a wise words from Chris Vickers there. On to sheep number 7 now. And just smoking him out. Here he goes. He might even be on to sheep 8, is he? Yeah. 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 He did. He goes so quick. Buick into the long blow now. He's going to try not to get the blinker put around him. Still only going to be 40 or 50 seconds behind, but seems like a lot. Meikle's the same. He's in a very similar position as Buick, coming down the last side of sheep number 7 for them. Just keep those cards right too, please. Keep flicking them over. Keep them right. Yeah, thank you. And I'm pretty sure Meikle's on more than 5, 6, 7. Yeah, well done, Ty. Into that undermine goes Buick. He just buries the handpiece in there, whips the top notch off. Moore's flying down this one, but he's got a bit more of a kicker, so he's not gaining any time on this one. It's amazing what one kick. See that? He's had using all that experience to drop it down. He won't be that happy with that one, but he's on to sheep number 9 now. 7 minutes 50 gone, making great time.
Yeah, it's a fantastic shear, Robbie. Sorry about that. It's a fantastic shear up there by Angus Moore. There's his 2.5 sort of shots for that undermine and down to the tail. Bangs one up there, top knot off, up the neck. You can see he's got rhythm and flow. He's actually enjoying it. I can just about sense his smile. He's having good fun up there. He knows things are going well. He's got all his ducks lined up, as if to say, away he goes now, long blow time. It's a beautiful display of clean shearing and speed shearing. Up and over the shoulder he goes. Undermine time for David Buick. Top knot off there as well. Now on the journey home of 8:35. It's all about Angus Moore, but hey, look, he deserves to be, shout from the rooftops, really. It's his moment to shine.
Yeah, certainly is. Certainly he's having a great shear. He's going to get plenty of shearing under his belt today, so that fitness is going to come through. But Buick's still absolutely pinking them out too down the far end there, so don't be surprised to see him into the final later as well. Clears that face, goes Meikle. Timu, Reed and Puha sitting through those first 3 stands. They're all ticking away too. But it's all the Angus Moore show here now as he's onto that long blow now with about 20, 30 seconds and he's going to be all done. Clears the face now onto that last side. Puts a blow in. Down the last, clears that last shoulder. He's into those big last sides. Now out the leg he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. What are we? 9.5 minutes, 9:37. Give him a round of applause because that is a fantastic shear from the man from Ward. He's going to be very happy with that. And not too far behind. He's still going to be possibly even under that 10-minute mark as, or maybe not quite. David Buick here now onto that last blow or two. 9:55 gone. Unofficial time, of course, but not too bad. What are we? Bang on the 10-minute mark there for David Buick. That's a good shear from him. So tidy too. So don't think that'll be the last we see of him. That's for sure. Here comes Meikle down the last side now. He's getting wound up now. 1 or 2 more blows to go. 10 minutes 20 gone now. He goes to the button and give him a round of applause. That's a great shear from Justin Meikle. Well done.
Yeah, they'll be on 10 now too. So they're Connor Puha. Round he goes to the long blow. Bangs in those 2 little ones. Then starts covering some massive country. Got those big body shots you can do then. Nothing in the way, apart from the wall. Rushes the cheek ball onto the last shoulder. It's how it rolls, the same old, same old. This is what they do all day for their bread and butter. Out to the toenails he goes. Made his first big final this last week. So watch this space, as they would say. Richie Timu, he's wrapped up as well. Axel Reed says, my job's done too. And we're still only got 11 minutes, 21 running time.
Okay. That was a great semi-final. We're into our second semi-final now. Jerry?
Yeah, so just while they're getting these pens filled up, hey, look, if you've just arrived, a very warm welcome to you all on behalf of Wooly Hewitson and his committee here at the Southern Shares. Thank you for coming along and, getting a nice close seat to see these fantastic wool handling, fantastic shearing going on. Really appreciate it. It'll be a whole lot of fun. If you've got a spare moment, take note of who is supporting your community. Have a look in the book, have a look on the banners, and if you can, please support them back. Brian Reading, Wool's here, TJ Law there, Peter's Genetics there, DB Draft, of course, Matara Licensing Trust, RB Rural. Yeah, a lot of big sponsors here. Right, make your way up, please. Sean Matheson's on 1, Dennis O'Sullivan is 2, Pirata Abraham, then Johnny Kirkpatrick, Corey Palmer, and then Nathan Stratford on the bottom stand. Yeah, so the program rolls. We do this 2 more heats of this, and then we're running into a teams final. Okay, we're into what we call the Saturday evening from 4:30. So teams final, then North versus South Challenge, Senior Wool Handling final, South Island Share of the Year final, Senior Shearing final, Trans-Tasman Test, Open Wool Handling final, and Open Shearing final. So, oh, action apiece. You want some stimulus? You've come to the right place. Stimulus overload. Yeah, and at 4:30 also we'll have Kirsten Chittick, commonly known as Chitty. She'll be here to do some emceeing and commentating too. So that'll mix it up for you as well. Look forward to that. And yeah, if you're live streaming in and through Shed Talk, a very warm welcome to you as well. So we're getting a nice warm day here. I know there'll be a few people on there at the moment watching all this action that's taking place here in the deep south, in a place called Gore. So if you're just wondering, I'm just waiting on the referee. The shearers are allowed to look at their pen, and if they think they're, at an unfair disadvantage due to something in there, like who's over there, Leon Samuels, is it? No. Might be asking the question on behalf of Sean Matheson to say, hey, is that an unfair disadvantage? And the ref will have a look and say yay, nay, or yes. He's given the nod. In this case, he'll get a fresh sheep. A lot at stake. If nothing else, ladies and gentlemen, you sense the importance of this occasion, of this semi-final. The occasion's important as a 60th, but this is really important to these top shearers that are up there to ask the question. I got the nod. Timekeepers are ready. Relax for a minute. Doors shut, thanks, fellas. Good work, thank you. Timekeepers are ready, judges ready, shearers on your marks, get set, go.
Okay, second semi-final. Oh, this is going to be a ding-dong, this one too. We've got some great competitors here. Sean Matheson from Riverton. We've got Dennis O'Sullivan on 2 from Ireland. From Masterton, we've got Pirata Abraham. From the Hawke's Bay, we've got John Kirkpatrick, multi-winner here. I was running through about 4 or 5 in a row. He won it. The last one a while ago now, but still probably won it 7 or 8 times at least. I'd have to check again. From Dipton, we've got Corey Palmer on 5, and down the far end, Nathan Stratford from Invercargill. So world champions, record holder there, record holder in Pirata Abraham. 47 seconds gone, and these guys are flying. This is going to be an absolutely outstanding semi-final here. In goes Kirkpatrick, in goes Stratford, in goes Pirata. 55 seconds. Pretty good time. They're going to put some paint on it. O'Sullivan's going, what have I done here? He's got a bit of a dancer. In goes Sean Matheson. Not shearing full-time now on the farm, so he's here. Having a wee larrup at it. Off the top notch goes Stratty. He's up into that neck. So's Pirata Abraham. Just did their world record not long ago up in West Otago. Good to see. Great to see Kirkpatrick down here. He's into that long blow about now as well. So's Corey Palmer. So's Nathan Stratford. We're going to have those 4 are going to be neck and neck all the way through here, I think. There's no doubt about it, Jerry.
Yeah, you could chuck a blanket over them all right at this stage. They're sitting in around that Court and Shaw in 1 minute. Pirata Abraham out to the toenails. Look at the rhythm of it all. Just floats around, just flick, 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 flick. John Kirkpatrick says yes. Corey Palmer says yes. Nathan Stratford said, yep, let's go. This can happen in the sheds where they're going 1 for 1 all day, trying to get what we call the catch. We get the catch and pen door open before the top of the hour. And it's called the catch. You can have it, you can share it. If you're a second late, it's not. You wait. So they will do this all day. In this case, we're going to see it for 10 sheep, Robbie. And it's going to be good.
You're sharing 1 for 1 with someone and you just wanted to get that very last. You get half a sheep ahead of them and get the catch. Sometimes you get half a sheep ahead of them and they get the catch. And you go, damn it. I've done all that work to try and get one on them.
Yeah, true.
But that's how it goes. You need to be more than half. Sometimes you can jam it, but you normally need to be more than half ahead. Into that last side goes Pirata Abraham. Kirkpatrick. Now Stratty. And a blow or 2 later is going to be Corey Palmer. Keep flicking those cards over. I'm pretty sure Pirata hasn't done 20. And I'm pretty sure Corey's done more than 1. What are we going? We're 3 minutes gone now. So that's looking pretty good time-wise. very competitive with what Angus Moore laid down in the last heat. Or last semi-final.
Yeah, did right. Yep. Well, we're getting more and more heat too, of course. So, you know, every half hour, it's a bit like watching hay or baleage turn, what we call it turn. You know, every half hour makes a difference as this lanolin and grease starts softening up and becoming more and more pliable. And there's less drag, less friction, all those sorts of things. And at this level, all those little things add up. By jolly they do. Pirata. There's rightio. That's that one done. Goes in for a handpiece change. Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
But there you go. That's how it rolls sometimes.
So
Johnny Kirkpatrick brought the head forward. You shearers out there that are in the lower grades, if John Kirkpatrick does it, no harm in that. Into the belly he dives, clears the brisket, clears the belly. Now he went to the 2.5 shots that they do down here nowadays. Look at that. Bang, bang. Someone's got that lined up. It still is the original Godfrey Bowen pattern, okay, where he was employed to find a pattern. Before that, shearers would shear them all sorts of ways. They'd shear them on stills, they'd shear them round and round, they would tie them up, start on the belly, start on the head, whatever. And Godfrey Bowen designed this pattern. And basically, even right down to Sir David Fagan, this is the pattern that still runs today. And a lot of them have mastered it. And Pirata Abraham is one of them as he flicks out another Godfrey Bowen pattern finished. Been there, done that.
Yeah, 4 minutes 50. He changed the handpiece, like you said, after 4 sheep. So 10 to be shorn here in the Peters Genetics Open semi-finals. So he's still got 6 to go with that new handpiece, but that's fine. 6 is easy for these guys. I was talking to one of the competitors who's sure in the semi-final. He said they were drier cutting than what he thought. So just a wee surprise. You might just change to that other comb earlier. Slightly different. Oh, that one's coming back at him. There's Sean Matheson there. Up the neck goes Nathan Stratford. He's not too far behind now. He's actually started picking up. He's catching up on Pirata. Bit of a kick there from Pirata. And he's actually just about going to be caught by Stratty after that. Maybe within a blow. That's what happens at this level. 1 or 2 kicks. And you can lose, you know. Oh, they're very strong. You see the odd lighter one and they can just crunch them up a bit more like a lamb. Whereas the odd slightly heavier one and they just push it on you. And you got to put 3, 4, 5 more blows in. But there we are. Blow for blow. That's 5 minutes 50. Gone. So that'll be 6 sheep shorn. Keep those cards flicking over too, thanks.
Yeah, that's really cool. Stratty's right in amongst it. We know his job's going to be right. Not saying the others aren't, but we just know Stratty has a really, really clean job. Top knot off there. Pirata Abraham, top knot off. Been there, done that up the neck, into the side of the face and into the base there. John Kirkpatrick's on fire too. Look at the muscles on this young man of 56 years of age. Up the neck he goes. This is on stand 4 I'm talking about. Round the back of the ears, bang. Corey Palmer chasing him hard. But onto the last shoulder. And still the ring of the field at this stage is Pirata Abraham. Very serious concentration on his face. He knows this is an important time as well. Bangs in a couple of those shots, as Robbie was talking about. She just sort of pushed her way out, so the comb wasn't covering as much ground as it would normally. It was sitting exactly right, so banged another couple of shots in to make a good, tidy job. And then all of a sudden, into the belly he goes again. But Stratty's right on his tail, and so is John Kirkpatrick.
Yeah, so anyway, Stratty just lost a wee few seconds there with that one. So normally when you're sharing in the sheet, you'll be going down a hole, whereas today you're in the show, and they've got to go out the back for the judging, and often they want to push back on you. They haven't got a drop in, so you've got to really grab onto them. And if anybody's tried grabbing onto a sheep that's been freshly shorn, it's a bit trickier than you'd think. But Pirata into his long blow now, getting some big old blows in, looking really sharp. Dennis O'Sullivan here on 2. He's now their last side of sheep number 7. But here's Pirata Abraham. He's just about done sheep number 8. Stratty's on to sheep number 8, and he's coming down that last side. So is Kirkpatrick. They're out in the front by a wee bit. Corey Palmer just a blow or 2 back, but not much. And there's another one done. 8:40, 8 sheep shorn for 7:45 seconds. In goes Stratty, 7:50. In goes Kirkpatrick, about the same. Palmer putting those big long blows in now. Sean Matheson's not too far behind that as well. And on to sheep number 8 for O'Sullivan as well. So he's right up there pace-wise. Up the neck goes Abraham. Clears that neck. Up the neck goes Stratty. A bit more of a top notch coming off there. And into that last side goes Corey Palmer. Sheep number 9 now for these ringers of the field now. They're all just about on that long blow at the same time. Kirkpatrick, Stratford, and Pirata Abraham. That's only one part of it, ladies and gentlemen, but who's going to be the rabbit of this field? And it looks like John Kirkpatrick won this event quite a few times. He's coming in really hot on this sheep and absolutely flying down the last side. Out the toenails he goes. The man from the Hawke's Bay. 1, 2, 3 more blows. He's going to go up. Grabs the counter. Oh, Pirata's had a bit of a kicker. And in for sheep number 10 goes John Kirkpatrick. In for sheep number 10 goes Nathan Stratford. In for sheep number 10 goes Pirata Abraham. Buries that handpiece into the undermine, does Kirkpatrick. 1, 2, 3 big blows. Clean as a whistle. Whips the top notch off. Nathan Stratford's the same. 9 minutes and 8 seconds gone. And he is flying home, Kirkpatrick here. The young man at 56. Into that long blow he goes now. Couple blows behind is Nathan Stratford, the man from Invercargill. Here's your 2017 world champion here. John Kirkpatrick showing us how it was done. And he's still showing us how it's done. Under the arm he goes, whips it up. And he's into the last blow. 9 minutes 35, 36 seconds. Oh, a bit of a kick there. Here comes Nathan Stratford, but no, John Kirkpatrick's going to hold out in 9 minutes 41. Give him a massive round of applause. There's a great share. And there goes Nathan Stratford. Not Hawke's Bay. No, the third last sheep, he really smoked it. Oh, what? Pirata had a kicker. There's a great share from Pirata. Just had a couple of kickers at the end and cost him 20-odd seconds. But otherwise, that's a great share from the man from Masterton. Here goes Sean Matheson from Riverton. Down the last side there. Couple more blows, and he's a happy days. Here comes Corey Palmer, the man from Dipton. He's just about all done. Give him a round of applause in a second as well as Sean. And then we're going to have 3 or 4 more blows to clear that face, and we're into that last side for the man from Ireland.
Yeah, it's a good, well, he's got a lot of family and friends in the audience, obviously, Sean Matheson. Got a round of applause there. We had a lot of action happening down the other end. Whoop, there we go. Give another round of applause, please. Dennis O'Sullivan says, all right, that's it. We're all tidied up now. But he's had a good share, considering he's not sharing full time now, you're saying?
Sean, no, he still does the odd day, he said, but he's yeah, on the family dairy farm at Riverton. Yeah. So he's yeah, I was talking to his dad about it. They run getting in a reasonable way, and there's 2 brothers and a sister on the farm, and they're all doing different roles. And he said it's working pretty good.
Oh, good work. That's great to hear. And yeah, no, it's really cool. It's a very proactive, that might be the word, a very proactive farm environmentally and that. They do lots of practices there that are way above industry norms. Make sure water quality and all those things are kept at a very high level, and wetlands and plantings and the likes. So,
Yeah, look,
yeah, it'll be a pleasure to work down there. Be a beautiful view.
Oh, it's stunning. I go fishing out in front of there. It's a good place.
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah, so third and final semi-final here. They all know who they are, and they're all up there. And then after this, we're into our afternoon tea.
He was here. Once again, the tipper up, there's all those young, strong boys out the back there. They're tipping all these sheep up, which is actually a combination of schools. Actually, school first 15 players. Menzies, I think it was. No, is that right? St. Peter's, sorry, it'd be St. Peter's. If you're going to do an announcement, make sure it's reasonably right. St. Peter's College, Gore High, they're called Murderwai now. And I've forgotten one. St. Peter's, Gore. There's another one. I'll come back to it when I've got some cold, hard facts in front of me. Oh, yeah, that will be it. St. Peter's, Gore, and let it go. Talking about time to go, we're getting close. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go.
Oh, another great semi-final lined up here, Jerry.
Yeah.
Top quality action about to happen here.
It's exciting when two ex-shearers are getting excited, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So stand number 1, we've got the man from Matara, Brett Roberts. Bit of a speedster, but also top open shearer here. And he's going to really get into his work. Brooke Hamilton on 2. Coe Henderson on 3. He's into the New Zealand team. Jack Fagan, we've all heard of him. He goes really good. You know, won plenty of Opens, plus world records right up there. Casey Bailey, he's in top form. And down the far end, recent winner at Balclutha last week, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Which is
yeah.
pretty outstanding considering he's just done a record. Normally they struggle with the transition a wee bit, these top shearers. And straight back out of the record, straight into open finals. 1 minute gone. He's just about done this sheep, but these other guys are flying into it. Look at Toa Henderson, Jerry. He is smoking this one out.
Yeah, well, that it serves him well. That's he likes to be aggressive. He likes to attack the situation. His best form of defence is attack, and yeah, it's very aggressive all the way through. But that's what works for him, and it works really well. Current Golden Shears champion, so all his ducks are lined up. Long blow time for him. Turns to the last side, tucked in there. You'll see him do quite a lot of breathing out his mouth, I've noticed, which will be some of those, you know, there's a reason for that. Make sure the enough oxygen going around the body. Right out to the toenails he goes now. Very smoothly. Look at that. Poetry in motion. The only words you can describe that. Jack Fagan says, don't forget about me. No, we haven't forgot. Of course, Jack's brilliant on those speed shears too, you know, those. You get one lamb sitting there and you blow it out in 20-odd seconds.
I certainly do. And then Casey Bailey, he's right in there too. Barely a blow behind. Into the undermine he goes with that beautiful, big, smooth style that he's got there. Completely untroubled. See, in the South Island Shearer of the Year, he had his gut blew out.
Can we have the senior semi-finalists to go out the back, Janet? Yeah, out the back, please, to talk to the referee. For the wool handling. Senior semi-finalists for the wool handling to go out the back where Janet's heading out the back. Thank you. All right, Robbie, what's going on? We're still pumping them out here.
Yeah, certainly through the middle stands there. Henderson, Fagan, and Bailey, and then even down the air on stand number 6, we've got Leon Samuels, great shearer in his own right too, don't get me wrong. Here, what are we? 2 minutes 52. In goes Toa Henderson. In goes Casey Bailey. And just a smidgen of a pause, and then it'll be Fagan. Just a bit of a kicker. He's had a bit of trouble holding that one. In goes Brett Roberts. In goes Fagan. In goes Samuels. Flying along. Brooke Hamilton, he's down on stand number 2. He's a great shearer too. He's going, what company am I in? This is outstanding. This could be the final right here.
Yeah, well, we get that a lot, don't we? It can be the final right here when you got all the guns here. Big Brett Roberts round, here he goes, spins it round. I was thinking, of course, Leon Samuels won Golden Shears Open 2 years ago. So, yeah, he's sharp, and he's won a lot of shows around the place.
Yeah.
But, you know, to win those big ones, you've got to have the X factor that you can step up in those real big moments.
Toa won last year, of course.
Mm.
And that is not far away now, isn't it? The Golden
you're right.
Shears.
Yeah, no, it's not far. It's got an extra day this year due to the World Champs being part of the Golden Shears. We're going to start on it'll be a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's a 4-day show, so plenty of action. We've got lots of wool handling, we've got lots of shearing, we've got lots of pressing. So a fair bit going on up there.
Are you up there for the whole time?
I have been invited up, so it's a real honour to go up there and hopefully do my little part to help run the show for the committee. It is an honour. That's the only way you can say. As Brett Roberts round, he goes. It was always an honour just to go and shear there, actually, wasn't it?
Oh, amazing
It was
place.
quite a big time when you're young. You think, oh, I'm only 18, but I'm going to go up to the Golden Shears. It was quite a world trip, really.
Oh, no doubt about it. Henderson here, though, making his way down this fifth sheep here. 4 minutes 50, so just that tick under a minute mark. And Fagan's been coming. He's had a couple of better ones now, and he's really getting into his work now as he's making his way down that sheep. Maybe 5 seconds behind Toa, not even. And you'll see Samuels, Bailey and Roberts will be in there in no time at all. They're really quick, really good shearing sheep these now. And we've got some great shearers up there. And Toa Henderson whips that top notch off. He's really getting into his work, starting to breathe through his eyelids. You're saying he's breathing through his mouth. He's really sucking in the big ones now. Hamilton goes in for his next sheep. Whoops the top notch off, goes Bailey. Clears that face. Into that long blow he goes now for Fagan. He's trying to catch up with Toa Henderson. Maybe 5-10 seconds behind the way these guys shear. Not much at all. Down to that last side. It's only one kick. Putting the big blow in, and that's 5:45 unofficial time gone. He's really smoking them out now. A little bit under a minute. Bit of a change of handpiece there for Fagan. Casey Bailey, he's only a blow or two behind. Same with Roberts. And maybe a blow or two further back as Samuel. So nothing more time-wise, Jerry.
Yeah, no, you're right. Nothing at all. Toa Henderson went for the handpiece change one sheep earlier than Jack. So I don't think they're testing out their gear. I think they're, as you mentioned before, they're dry cutting. And at this speed, when you are throwing the metal at it, they're traveling really quick. The quicker you travel, the cleaner the cut has to be. You have to have a real fresh cut, otherwise it'll drag. Okay, might be okay if you're a learner where things are traveling a bit slower, but not at this level. Out to the toenails, Toa Henderson. That will be 7 caught and shorn, and that will be 6 minutes 42. Jack Fagan, they're going to have a real ding-dong battle. Leon Samuels, he likes to come home really fast. So he'll be starting to build into that. Big Brett Roberts, well, he's starting to build a bit of sweat on the shoulders there and a bit of colour now. So he's starting to get the old blood to the extremities and ready for some action. And he also goes for a handpiece change. I think Leon Samuel's done a change then. That's how quick they are. You blink, you'll miss it. And here you go, Jack Fagan. I talked about it earlier. When they start throwing their body at it, they're really trying to make things happen. They're looking for a rabbit out of the hat, I can tell you that. Round Jack Fagan goes now. Long blow time. Casey Bailey. The normal cruisy style. Looks like he's having a cup of tea. A bit of a Roger Federer sort of thing, thinking, come on, give us some stick. Casey, get into it, man. What are you doing? He's getting into it. Don't worry about that. Don't judge the book by its cover. He is really getting into it. Away he goes. Oh, and Jack's goal.
Oh, chaos for Fagan there as it's kicking out. So experienced, he's going to get it back under control.
That came and be lucky. I thought I heard a ting, but maybe it's not.
The tension knob hit the steel, not the tip. Very lucky.
Yeah, normally that sound is a broken tooth on the cone. It doesn't go too well after that, but obviously it's okay. Now, this is the ability you watch at this level where they can let it go. He won't carry that with him. You've got to be able to recover really quick, whether you're a top rugby player, a top sportsman, or a top shearer. You've got to be able to move on. That's been there, done that. There's water under the bridge. I'm away again. Toa Henderson, out to the toenails. Number 9, it says up there, and it will be at 8 minutes 30. I'm lucky I'm not just following my clock because I might have him one down.
On to his 10th and final now for Toa Henderson. 8 minutes 38 gone. That belly wool's off, Jerry.
Yeah, you're right there. Look at these blows. He's getting faster and faster with it, chucking his body at it. One might say, hey, conserve.